Number is it right, please? Hello, Pune. Hello. Good to see you after a short break. It gives me immense pleasure to see many familiar faces and many new faces. Friends, आओगे तो पाओगे is the mantra that we follow at BLL. At BLL, आम्हाला असं वाटतं कि Mumbai alone should not get all the benefits. So we thought that the sister city, the little sister city, which is now growing very big, which is now progressing very fast, must also get the same benefits that the financial capital of the country gets. So when we went back to the drawing board, Shweta and team, under her guidance, we have curated this one specially for you. And let's have a round of applause for Shweta and team. And yes, as a courtesy and my duty, I would like to introduce our lovely host for today, Inasha, an award-winning anchor who has dazzled more than 3,000 events across the globe. She helps business owners by creating value through impactful communication to get the idea across to global audiences right from stages like this. Thank you, Inasha, for joining us today. Moving on to the next item in the agenda, the most important item. No activity done by mankind can happen without the witness of Almighty. And in the Sanskar Nagari of Pune, जसा आपण हे इवेंट चालू करू, first thing that I would want everybody here to witness is the blessings of Almighty. Yes, I'm talking about lamp lighting ceremony. And just one thought which will enlighten us for today is that light stands for auspiciousness, prosperity and abundance. A lamp does not speak. It introduces itself through its light. The only manifested God in Kali Yuga stands witness as history gets created today. So may we request the following people to come on stage and do the auspicious lamp lighting ceremony, starting with Mr. N.B. Shetty, Senior Partner, Triveni Group, Mr. R.K. Jain, MD, Sara Chem India Private Limited, Mr. H.P. Srivastava, Vice President, DCCIA, Mr. Ajay Thakur, Head of BSc SME, Ms. Aishkanta Mohanty, TIE President, Bhubaneswar and MD of Tattva Technologies, Mr. Jagdish Nayak, Managing Director of Cleantech Lab Limited, Mr. Santosh Shetty, President of this very own place where we are, Bansang, Shweta Padma Mohanty, Founder and CEO, Business Leadership League, and Kripananda Chidambaram, Head Strategy and Key Initiative at BLL. Kindly come forward to light the lamp and inaugurate this event, Exim Conclave, October 2023.
A few more names. Can I have the president of this? Toshi, please.
A round of applause.
Yeah, Badwe also, please.
A round of applause for all the dignitaries present here today. We are delighted they took time out of their busy schedules and graced this occasion for us.
शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणं आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणं आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिः परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिः परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापं सन्ध्यादीप नमोऽस्तुते ओ दीप ब्रह्मरूपस्य
let's take the blessings of Lord Ganesha once together, everybody. Ganpati Bappa! A little louder, guys. Ganpati ji ko आशीर्वाद लेना है हमें. Ganpati Bappa!
Okay. After God, the most important person in our life is our motherland. May I request the audiences to rise for national anthem and sing along, please. अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
इसी के साथ everybody, let's say it together once. Bharat Mata ki! That's like it. So before we move further, you all must have received a YouTube link about this event. So we would want you all to share those links with your colleagues and associates. People who couldn't come and join us here today, we would still want them to join us through our YouTube live link. So please do share it with everybody.
Well, since the event is kick-started on such a high energy, and I have the pleasure of steering this through the day, I would like to start with a very, very interesting insight. Okay, as we take small steps, Papa Pagli, as we say, from local to regional to national, and national to international, the excitement just keeps building up. As India opens its door of business to the world, we, the MSME now, gear up to go global. What better platform than BLL to drive the initiative of connecting the MSME of India to the world of possibilities. And let me tell you, as I unwrap this surprise package throughout the day, this event is so well curated by Shweta that we have variety of things coming up. At BLL, we celebrate this world by becoming a launchpad of success for our existing and future members who stand at the forefront of progress, not just in their business or BLL, but as the representative of Bharat to the world. I am sure all of you are on social media. So please make sure that you follow us on YouTube, LinkedIn, Facebook and Instagram to stay connected and stay updated with us. Also, please keep your scan code in your mobile ready to participate with us. So just take a moment to flip your camera and just scan this barcode, please, as I go further and hand it over to Inasha.
So before we move ahead, I would want you all to please scan this code. Everybody can just take out their mobiles and take a moment and scan the code. Yes. All right. Moving further, how do I really introduce her? She needs no introduction. So let me present to you Shweta Padma Mohanty, the founder of BLL. She is many things all packaged in one. With an infectious energy and a warm, engaging demeanor, she effortlessly draws people towards her. Her charisma is more than just charm. It is a potent blend of confidence, authenticity, and a genuine passion for connecting with others. It's her attitude, courage, and energy that we all bonds in BLL. Can we put our hands together for Shweta Padma Mohanty, ma'am?
Thank you, Vishal and Nanasha. I think you're doing a great job, and there is a lot of work that still needs to be done. So, a very big welcome to everybody who is with us here. And, so in a platform like Business Leadership League, when you decide that आपको एक activity करनी है, event करनी है, there are so many stakeholders. If people say, what is BLL all about? I think BLL is all about managing various stakeholders, getting everybody together, predicting or managing the unexpected. Because, when you set your idea, you set foot in a new city, you look at new stakeholders, there are so many unpredicted and, uncontrollable variables. तो उस सबको साथ लेके काम करना is what BLL does. So, welcome is one thing. Generally, सारे events में, सारे अच्छे चीज़ों में हमारा thank you note होता है. But here, gratitude is the most powerful human emotion. So, we always start all our engagements, events, activities with gratitude. So, I would want to, I'm very grateful to all of you for being here. But some special mentions, however, our advisory committee, they were there on the stage, Mr. N.B. Shetty, Mr. R.K. Jain, and Mr. Ajay Thakur from BSc, SME, and Startup Head. And I am waiting for Mr. Santosh Shetty, who is the president of this beautiful place that you see here, and who has been extremely kind. And a lot of friends like Jagdish who are here, always to support us. We have the founder, chairman Bhuvaneshwar of TIE, Mr. Ayushkant Mahanti, and MD of Tattva Technologies. I have to mention Deccan Chamber of Commerce. You must have seen their film and looked at the kind of work they have been doing. We have a lot of the core members, but most importantly, I would want to mention Mr. H.P. Srivastav, who has been such a pillar of strength for us when we came to Pune and we did not know and we wanted to reach out to people. He was the first man who said, "Batao tumhe kya chahiye, we will help you." Generally, I will be very honest, we deal with a lot of various platforms, associations, and industry bodies. This is not the attitude that, unfortunately, most share. So we are very proud, and I really thank Mr. H.P. Srivastav and Deccan Chamber of Commerce wholeheartedly. And now mentioning, I'm still waiting. I have here Dr. Rajesh Doshi, the Vice President of Bombay Industries Association. Thank you for being with us. In fact, the entire team is traveling to Malaysia for a trip. So he is representing BIA today. And a lot of my team members and all the partners and everybody who has been here supporting us. And Mr. Ajay Kant Ruia also, I think we are just expecting him. He's the Vice Chairman of WTO and President of INTO, Vietnamese Chamber of Commerce. I would want to thank all our friends and delegates from Vietnam who are already here in the venue since yesterday, will be here and joining us in the networking lounge also. We are also waiting for CG Indonesia and some Indonesian companies who are joining us soon. And I would also like to thank Dr. Bharat Kulkarni, who was gracious enough to accept our invitation last moment, because we really needed an expert on Africa and I could not have got somebody better than you. So thank you so much. Let's all start today's day with full energy. Yes, Mr. Pramod Shah. Yes, Vice President of Bombay Management Association. Sir, आपका introduction तो इतना बड़ा है कि मैं जितना भी बोलूँ कम पड़ेगा. But yes. Yes, and former chairman of company secretary is, he is here, and we have Mr. Deepak Toshniwal also, who manages a wonderful community called Snow. So a lot of people, and we are showing the stories of PN and Mr. Boman Barucha. So maybe I have missed some mentions in my address, but yes, we mean and we value all of you being here. Thank you so much. Let's get started. One thing, we have to stick to our timings. Request all speakers and panelists to stick to their time limits, and all the audience and everybody who is there in the venue to cooperate. All the stalls and everything will start in the basement post lunch, and the networking for people who have a networking pass is on the 5th floor along with lunch. So these two are important things, but the other announcements the hosts will be making. Thank you so much. Welcome once again.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for delivering this beautiful opening address. Moving ahead, the first session is about crafting a legacy, building something of lasting significance by Mr. Ajay Thakur, the man who has relentlessly been spearheading the wealth creation of SMEs through the SME listing route. He's the man behind the success of SME IPO market. A round of applause for Mr. Ajay Thakur.
Very good morning to all of you. I represent Bombay Stock Exchange, heading the SME and the startup platform. This SME and the startup platform started almost 12 years back. In 2010, I was given the responsibility to start this SME platform. And let me tell you, nobody was ready to believe that SME platform will take off for the simple reason that there was a precedence of OTCI which has failed miserably. And the guidelines which were made for SME platform was more or less similar to what was there in OTCI. And therefore, there was no one who was ready to believe that this SME platform will take off. We struggled a lot. First job was to get the approval from Security Exchange Board of India to start the SME platform. So we became the first stock exchange to get that approval way back in 26 September 2011. And 1.5 years prior to that also, we kept on struggling for getting a merchant banker, because being a regulator, you know, you can't do the merchant banking activity, or you can't bring the investors. So it was a very tough job to bring a merchant banker, bring a company. Somehow we got it. And we are planning to launch this SME platform. So we have decided to launch on 13th March 2012. But prior to that, you know, I asked a lot of people that whether 13 is the right number or not to start this SME platform. And most of the people told me that no, 13 is not the lucky number. But still we went ahead and we thought that if you do the things with good intention, तो फिर सारी कायनात आपको सफल बनाने की साजिश करती है. And perhaps that has happened. We have launched that on 30th March 2012. And today, the SME ecosystem, today this SME platform is one of the most successful and the fastest SME platform in the world. Alone BSE has got 456 companies listed. Yesterday also we got one company listed. Few days back we got another company listed from Pune itself. Which got a very good response, and since the day of listing, last 4 days, is it continuously hitting upper circuit. So, you know, if you see the whole ecosystem that, and let me tell you in last 12 years, and I am talking a little bit about my journey, because this was an entrepreneurial journey. Being a regulator, you know, we take it as entrepreneurship, and in last 12 years, I think I have met more than 42,000 promoters. In fact, in Pune itself, I have spoken in 40 seminars, met here almost 500 to 700 promoters. But still, you know, people don't move forward. Sometimes what happens, you know, you succeed in convincing the promoter, then promoter goes back, he talks to few people, and they put fear in his mind. Then again you follow them, they said that no, I have to convince my family members, my other partners. So sometimes you go to them, you try to convince them, all of them. If you convince all of them, then they say that my chartered accountant or financial advisor is not convincing. So it's a very difficult job, and many of the times, you know, I say that, you know, you all have heard about Valmiki. All of you have heard about Valmiki? Yes. Yeah. So Valmiki was a robber, and his name was Ratnakar. Earlier his name was Ratnakar. So the God wants, the Vishnuji wants Valmiki to write Ramayana. So he sent Narad to him so that he can mend him and, you know, make him a saint. So Narad met him in the jungle, and asked Valmiki that why you are doing all these activities, why you are robbing. So he said that no, this is my profession and that's why I am doing. But it's a sin. So why not, why you are doing this sin? Well, I am doing this sin because it's my profession. But are your sin, you are the only person who is responsible for this sin, or your family members who are dependent on you are also part of that sin? Well, no, everybody will be part of the sin. So he said that, okay, go and talk to your family members whether they want to take the responsibility of this sin. So he went to his family members and asked them, and they all said that, no, sorry, I am not a part of this. Whatever you are doing, that is your job. So he got dejected. He came back and told Narad that I want to change myself. And Narad said that, okay, good. So from tomorrow you stop all these activities. He said that, okay, fine. So what I have to do? So he said that you start saying Ram, Ram, Ram. So he said, I have done so much robbing that I can't speak Ram. So he asked him, what you can speak? He said that I can speak Mara, Mara, Mara. So he said that, okay, you start speaking Mara, Mara, Mara. And finally, after speaking Mara, 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 it changed to Ram. So I am like that Narad, who is meeting all the promoters who are like Ratnakars. Some of them start learning or start saying Ram, Ram in 2 months, some 3 months, some 1 year, some 2 years, some 5 years, some 7 years. But once they start saying Ram, 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 get listed, then they get mukti, then they get moksha. And after that, they never call me. So till the time of listing, somebody makes me fatherly figure, somebody makes me brother, elder brother, somebody makes me mentor, somebody makes me professional, whatever you can say. And always take the comfort level from me, that's why nothing will happen. But post-listing, I never get a single call from the promoter. So that's how it happens. You know, I always say that a stock market listing is nothing but selling your paper, you know, printing your currency. You know, you print your currency. There are only two people who issue currency. One is RBI governor in case of India. And rupee, I always say that rupee is nothing. It's the equity of government of India. Okay, when economy does well, rupee appreciates. When economy declines, the rupee depreciates. And with time, with inflation also, rupee depreciates. But whenever you get rupee, there is a sign on that by RBI governor, and he says that I promise to pay the bearer the denomination of that note. So that's the RBI governor does. There is another person who issues the currency when he gets the company listed onto the stock exchange, and that's the promoter of the company. He issues the paper and tell the investor that I am issuing this share to you at this denomination. It may be 50 rupees, 75 rupees, 100, 200, whatever it may be. But he is more powerful than the RBI governor because he never promised to pay the shareholder the amount of money that he is raising from the investors from the market. And let me tell you, if the value of the share falls because of some or other reason, if the company is not doing good, or economy is not good, or the share market is in bearish mode, nobody goes to his office or home and start doing tanda or start demanding money. And if the share price goes up, who is the biggest beneficiary? It's always the promoter of the company, because he is holding 75% of the shares, though 25% he has given to the market. And that 75% becomes so big that he enjoys throughout their life. But let me tell you, it's so difficult to convince the promoter. It's so difficult, I can't tell you. After meeting 42,000 promoters, speaking on 2,700 seminars, traveling across the country from east to west, north to south, you know, it's always very difficult. If you go and ask them, you know, they will very inclined to take the loan than to come to the stock exchange to get the company listed. And basically what I have seen is the problem with the promoters, that post-listing they think that they have to do a lot of compliances. I think compliances brings discipline in the company. I have never seen any company doing well and not doing the compliances. They have been doing the compliances. It brings a lot of discipline. And when you are issuing the shares to the market, one thing that the investors want is the transparency in the company. And transparency comes into the company only when the compliances are being made. So I think in India, entrepreneurship is there. Everybody is entrepreneur. You know, but only thing which stops someone is the fear. I think if you remove the fear, if you have a proper strategy, if you see that there is a market which can grow you, I think nothing can stop you to take the business to the next level. And let me tell you, 500, 700 years back only Darwin has written, survival of the fittest. If you are not fit, you will never survive. And to become fit, you have to continuously, you know, keep on upgrading yourself. If you don't upgrade, if you don't grab the opportunity, if you don't work on it, then I don't think you will ever succeed. And, you know, after starting the SME platform by BSE for 4 years, 5 years, we have worked very hard to, you know, bring the companies. But after that, I have also a competition. BSE has also a competition as NSE. And we are also facing competition because now NSE is also bringing the companies on their foray. So it's not that, you know, after making the SME platform successful, I can sit. I still have to keep on struggle to be at the top. If I don't keep on struggling, I will never be at the top. And that efforts I have to do. Let me tell you, it's very difficult from coming to Bombay, waking up so early in the morning, coming here. Again, after completing this seminar, I have to, and that's why I requested Sweta, keep it in the morning. First session, my first session, so that I can go back. Again, in the afternoon, I have to give the speech in Bharatiya Vidyapith Management Institute. And completing that, once again, I have to come here to Orchid Hotel, Pune, and there also there is an event there I have to speak. So, you know, I have to keep on going here, maybe some common audience also. So, why all these activities are being done? Only to be at the top. If we can't work hard, you know, I always say that, you know, there is, here one side there is a leopard, another side there is a deer. Leopard is saying to the deer and saying that if I will not run faster than deer, I will not be able to see the next day sun. And deer is saying to the leopard and saying that if I will not move fast, I will not survive the next day. The world is like that. And you know, we all have to, if we want to be in the business, we have to move faster. There, you know, this is a very cruel world. Never think that the world is very good place. And you know, if you are doing business, if you are doing a normal life, average life, then well and good, you are in the service. But if you are in the business, it's a cutthroat competition. And in last 10, 15 years, there has been so much disruptions. Now you have seen that, you know, ChatGPT has come. Now people are talking that this augmentative intelligence or artificial intelligence is going to take a lot of job. I don't know, when the IT revolution has happened, the same fear was there. When the first ATM machine was installed, you know, there was a lot of, you know, hue and cry saying that this will take out the job. But it has created a lot of job. Let me tell you, the salary revolution, if it happened in India, it was only because of IT. Before IT, I don't think anyone was getting more than 4,000, 5,000, 7,000 salary. But after IT revolution, we have seen how the salary has gone up 7 times, 10 times, 15 times, 20 times, and everything got changed. It has given the purchasing power to the middle class, and that's why FMCG stocks start doing very well in India. Maybe today everybody is talking about that this will kill the job. Maybe tomorrow it may create new job. But let me tell you, if people will not get themselves skilled, okay, and they will not keep on upgrading themselves, I think there will be a big disruption. People will start losing job. Business will become obsolete or irrelevant. All these things will keep on happening. So disruptions are becoming the norm of the day. Unless until we keep on working on that, you know, we will lose the business. So I think all these things need to be done. Besides that, there are many things, you know. I always say that I have seen the 42,000 balance sheet. Let me tell you, 95% of the balance sheet, I don't know whether I should tell it a balance sheet or imbalance sheet. Okay, most of them were so over leveraged that it gives me an impression whether the promoters are doing the business or trying to take the business to the next level, or they are working or running from pillar to post to service the debt that are there in the books. So these are the issues that have been seen. I think whatever the opportunity is there, one should take that opportunity, and that's why I always say that equities should also be considered, and equity funds should also be taken into the company so that you should grow the company. I have never seen any company in the world. If you see any company in the world, you will find that, and which have become very big. The one thing that was common was all of them were listed. Okay, Nokia was doing very well till 2007.
Hello, check. Sorry to interrupt you, sir. We are running out of time, so I request you to please sum it up.
Bas, I thought that I am behind schedule. Thank you. Let me complete it, and only request, and first of all, thank you, Sweta. Where she has gone? Acha, okay, no issue. I'm extremely thankful to Sweta. See, all these things, I was speaking and the disruption has come. So in the same way, throughout our life, so in your life, you will keep on getting disruption. You have to pause, upgrade yourself and think what you have to say. And I have only one thing to say. Thanks to all of you. Thanks BLL. And let me tell you, energize yourself, make yourself big. India wants you, people want you, and make yourself big, and keep on supporting all of us. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir. A round of applause for him for presenting for all of us. Thank you so much for joining us here, sir.
I invite Shweta Padma Mohanty to honor Mr. Ajay Thakur.
Sir, thank you so much for always accepting our
It's okay. Okay. Thank you, Ajay ji. Ajay ji is having time of his life, 455 companies listed and counting. I know his struggles and how he's convincing the promoters, but trust me, he is not convincing you, you have to get convinced yourself, because a listed company is your currency. Moving on to the next segment, I'm really very excited to announce a very special segment today. This is finally curated, first of its kind by BLL, called Proud Products of India. India's manufacturing prowess shines brightly with an array of proud products that embody precision, innovation and quality. These products, proudly called as Made in India, not only signify economic strength, but also symbolize a commitment to craftsmanship and innovation that resonates on a global scale. So let's see our first company by my dear friend. May we have the AV, please? Thank you so much for the AV. Now, friends, I have a question to all of you. don't you think it's worthwhile connecting to the owner of this company? You know, we can do big deals or maybe, you know, do business with him. Yes or no? Yes. So what do you have to do? What do you have to do if you have to connect with him? I'll tell you what you have to do, okay? I'm going to ask him to rise wherever he is at his place, and then we have a networking lounge at the 5th floor, and don't rush now, okay? We are going to open the networking lounge at 1:45 p.m. So all those of you who feel that this company is relevant for your business or your growth and you want to speak to Mr. R.K. Jain, may I request Mr. R.K. Jain, please give him a round of applause, the Managing Director of Sara Chem India Private Limited. Thank you. You just have a look at his face. He will speak later. Thank you so much. You can connect with him in the networking lounge. I'm sure all of you've got your, may you have your seat, sir. Thank you so much. I'm sure all of you have collected your networking lounge passes. We have very few passes because it's a small room and we want exclusive high-end networking happening there. So if you haven't got your passes, we have a counter to collect your passes just outside the auditorium, BLL counter, or at the ground floor. Please contact BLL staff to get your passes right now, because this opportunity to network with all the business owners at BLL is exclusively available for you. Okay, so moving on, we have, sorry, this refuses to work. Indian Business Inspirational Stories. Now this is my favorite segment, my personal favorite segment at BLL, and what inspires me to be a part of BLL is the inspirational story. I think someday they will feature my story also here. So it's our flagship initiative and we are racing to complete 1,000 stories. And today we have one such story, and as usual I'm not going to say anything about the story and I will let the story unveil itself. Over to you, AV, please.
World where success stories are a dime a dozen. It's rare to stumble upon a narrative that spans nearly 2 centuries. Meet Baman Bharucha, the guardian of an unparalleled legacy, A. Binshaw & Co., an optical business that has witnessed the ebb and flow of time, evolving from its origins as jewelers and clockmakers. Nestled in the heart of MG Road in Pune, this establishment is not just a test of business acumen, but a living chronicle of dedication, resilience, and integrity. From crafting chronographs for the British Army to becoming a beacon in the optical world, the Bharucha lineage has seamlessly blended traditional craftsmanship with modern innovation. But what's the secret behind the enduring success of a business that has been passed down through 7 generations? Dive into the captivating journey of Baman Bharucha, a man who not only upholds a rich legacy, but also redefines it with every passing day.
We are unofficially the oldest retail spectacle outlet in the world. This business was started somewhere around about 1700s. We predominantly were jewelers and clockmakers, and slowly it transgressed into being more of an optical outlet.
Imagine a lineage of craftsmen and entrepreneurs passing down their skills, stories, ethos from one generation to the next.
We have been here since approximately 6 to 7 generations. It's same place.
The legacy is not just about spectacles. It's about the sacrifices of generations past, the hardships they endured and the resilience they showcased.
My grandfather was a freedom fighter, and during his time we had a lot of hardships my family went through because our family was banned by the Britishers.
But his uncles, with their unique professions, from electrical engineering to wrestling, kept the family afloat.
And I think they were very strong, integrity people. They had a lot of honesty in them. Through my father, I came to know a very good gentleman called Mr. Naval Baliwala. You must have heard the name in Mumbai called Baliwala and Homi Opticians. He was instrumental in starting an optometry college in Municipal Eye Hospital, Kamatipura, where I did a course there. It was a very primitive course. This thing really opened my eyes.
Mr. Barucha's journey took him to Mumbai, where he expanded his horizons, learning, freelancing, and absorbing the vast knowledge the city had to offer. Returning to the family business wasn't just about continuing a legacy, but about innovation and growth.
By 85, I was practically looking after the store on my own. I do a lot of work in a very orthodox way. Few things which I've learned is always be honest. Don't try and put nonsense in a patient's mind because it doesn't help.
But the journey wasn't without its trials. The sudden loss of his uncle and then his father thrust the entire responsibility of the business on Mr. Barucha's shoulders.
I wouldn't say smooth sailing has been very difficult because when you try to work with a lot of honesty, you're always on the back foot most of the time. Today, whatever people recognize me is for maybe my sense of humor and my honesty. Then challenges were transition from the price range because Pune being a small town, you see people are not used to flamboyant materials, flamboyant prices. Another challenge for me in this business was upgradation was something which was not heard of, and I believe that without technology and without upgrading you can't last.
Mr. Barucha's commitment to his staff and customers stands out. His approach to business is deeply personal, valuing relationships over commerce.
My sales staff has been there for over about 10 to 12 years, 13 years maybe. My fitting staff has been there with me for about 6-7 years, 8 years. My accountant has been there for about 16 years. When we attend to customers in a more friendly manner, we treat them as more than guests when they come into our store. Normal opticians, what they first of all don't understand the logic of making or giving spectacles. It's become like, इसपे इतना कमाना है तो यही बेचो, इसपे इतना कमाना है तो यही बेचो. We don't do like that. Where we take about 1 week time to give one pair of contact lenses.
Mr. Barucha's commitment to his craft is evident. He constantly seeks to improve, questioning traditional methods and adapting based on what he learns.
And when I started reading again, I found out that a lot of stuff which I was doing was not doing correct. So I started changing little bit by little bit by little bit by little. Eventually, I've come to a standard where I can't go back lower. It's very difficult.
Trust is a cornerstone in their business.
Aid in Shine company holds too much power. I can't let anything come in the way of my name. Nothing.
He also emphasizes the importance of evolving, of not just doing what one's predecessor did, but improving upon it.
Two words which are very important if you want to change your thought process. Why and what. It will not come in one shot. So you have to keep repeating it over and over again to understand the crux of what this matter is.
In a world where many businesses bend to the will of large corporations, Mr. Barucha's stance is clear.
You have to deal with better companies. You have to showcase your knowledge. You have to improve your knowledge by discussing with them because they do R&D. You can't do R&D.
Mr. Barucha's dedication is evident in his work ethic, believing that if you own a business, your commitment should be double that of your staff. His legacy thrives not just through his optical business, but also in the achievements of his children. While his sons have taken the mantle of the family business, with one having an MBA and the other trained at the Asian Eye Hospital. But it's his daughter, Wabis, who has carved a unique path.
Yes, she's scaled herself very well.
As the former captain of India's women's rugby team and 3-time TEDx speaker, she's not just upholding the family's honor, but setting new benchmarks. In the midst of business challenges and customer conundrums, Baman finds solace and pride in the achievements of his children, each making their mark in their respective fields. But beyond his professional life, there's something else he's deeply passionate about.
I used to see these other dogs, so I used to give them little milk because my Sasha loved milk.
What started as a small act of kindness soon grew into a mission.
From 4 dogs, it went to 15 dogs. It went to 30 dogs. It went to 50 dogs. It went to 200 dogs. About 20 years.
Mr. Barucha's dedication to these stray animals showcase his immense compassion and commitment. Today, he has trouble walking, but still this does not stop him from feeding dogs. In a world often caught up in its hustle, Mr. Barucha stands as a beacon of kindness, reminding us of the profound impact one individual can make.
What I would like entrepreneurs to do is first of all see that if this is a feasible prospect for them and they can grow their business in the next 15 to 20 years. They have to be long term, because you see, when a customer walks in, he walks in with some amount of need, some amount of commitment from your end. Most important is learning and reading, attending seminars, conferences. So you should see what is your strong points. Why you bother with what the audience guy is doing?
Mr. Barucha's vision for the future is clear. A shift in the industry towards genuine service and integrity.
Of course, commerce has to be there, money has to be there, we have to sell, we have to survive. But that doesn't mean you survive on making another person a fool. That's all.
Navigating the intricate tapestry of close to a 200-year-old legacy, Aidan Shaw & Co., he's masterfully woven the threads of a rich, long-standing heritage with the nuances of modern innovation. In a world where businesses often chase ephemeral trends, Mr. Barucha's journey underscores that true success is anchored in values, relationships, and a commitment to evolution. His story serves as a poignant reminder. While success is a milestone, carry forwarding a 2-century legacy with grace and innovation is a true hallmark of greatness.
Would request Mr. Boman Barucha from A. Dinshaws and Company to come forward. In the same breath, I invite Shweta Padma to say thank you on behalf of BLL and showcase his profile page to all of us. May we have Shweta, please? Today, you can connect with Mr. Barucha in the networking lounge after 1:45 p.m.
Hello, so thank you so much for sharing your story with us. Anything that you would want to share with the audience today?
With such prominent people, what can I say? Loss of words. Thank you for seeing my story. Thank you very much for being here. I've got nothing else to say.
So I would want all of you, I think a lot of audiences are there in the back seats. All of you could come forward and let's felicitate Mr. Barucha. Yes, let's get it. Yes. Thank you so much.
A round of applause for him for joining us here today.
Can we have a look at his profile page, because that's something which is very interesting.
I'll just show. So Vishal has already said, and a lot of you who have been part of Business Leadership League know about Indian business inspiration stories. This is our way of documenting and showcasing stories which has so many lessons that all of us can learn from. These are master classes in building businesses. You know, all of us need mentor, coaches. We invest in various things, but learning from people who have done it, survived, from various backgrounds, various businesses is what Indian business inspiration stories is all about. We want to create 1,000 stories. India has millions of such stories from all over the country. And let's bring all these stories together. Let's celebrate Indian entrepreneurship. And that's where I just wanted to show the property. Can we go to the profile page, how it looks like? Yes? So what you see, the story that is there on this page as well as on YouTube. So it's very important that you follow us and take these stories. So this is all hosted on a page where we have shared the URL. Everybody has an individual page where you can go and see the story. You have all the information about him, career, mission, his personal profile, you know, his interests, and the contact is also mapped to their email IDs where you can go and write email, reach out to them. So this is a complete personal profile which is there on social media, which they have access to, and we have a dedicated page. So we have done more than 50 stories now, 53 stories. So all of them have this in the form of personalized URL or scan codes on their cards. So this personal branding property today has more information about these entrepreneurs than anything available, because, you know, the reason is Indian entrepreneurs don't talk about them. They don't have this information on their website and their pages. So it's very important that all of us go share these stories and, you know, inspire each other. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Shweta, for creating such a wonderful property. I believe Pune, this story is just a starting point, you know. I am very, very inspired by what 7th generation of Barucha family is doing. And I'm sure each one sitting in this room today, you all can come forward, has a story to tell. And trust me, BLL is doing a great job in not just telling these stories, but also one point which I want to make is that today when I want to do business with, let's say, a Bellrise Industries or Mr. Barucha or somebody, Mr. R.K. Jain, I would like to first do my research. What does he like? What is his favorite food? What are his hobbies? I mean, what inspired me in Mr. Barucha is his love for dogs. My heart melted. So if you want people to connect with you on the talking points which are yours, put your story here, because then people will do the research, they'll come to the BLL page, look up to you and then connect with you. And that way, building trust with the community becomes very, very fast. So for next item in the agenda, I'll give it to my lovely co-host Inasha. Over to you.
So before we move ahead, we have a scanner on the screen again. So I would again want you all to remove your phones and scan it. We want you all to come forward and tell your story and let the world know your story. So moving ahead, now let's proceed to our first round table, which is on proud products of India, taking it to the global consumer. So let me invite on stage our panelist for the day, Mr. Ratan Sinha, Managing Director of Sand Stopping Private Limited and President of Deccan Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Let's welcome Mr. Sinha with a round of applause. I would also be inviting on stage Mr. Hari P. Srivastava. He's the founder, director and vice chairman of Deccan Chamber of Commerce, Industries and Agricultural Limited. A round of applause for Mr. Hari P. Srivastava. I would also be inviting on stage Ms. Supriya Badwe, is an executive director of Bellrise Industries Limited, erstwhile known as Badwe Engineering Limited, leading manufacturers of automotive components, chairperson of Women Entrepreneurs, Startup and Innovation Committee of Deccan Chambers of Commerce. A round of applause for Ms. Supriya. I would also be inviting on stage Captain Ashish Samarth. Samson Fleet is today one of the largest Pune-based custom broking and freight forwarding organizations. So let's give it up for Captain Ashish Samarth. Along with him, I would like to invite Mr. Shyam Gyani, Director, Trident International. Let's welcome him on stage with a round of applause. Now let's welcome the moderator of the session, Mr. Kripananda Chidambaram, Head Strategy and Key Initiatives BLL. A round of applause for him as well. We all are looking forward to this session, which is going to be an interesting one. So I request you all to please settle down in your chairs, be comfortable. And this session will be for 25 minutes. If we have time after that, we'll take few questions also from the audience, if the time permits. So be ready. So before we move ahead with this panel discussion, there's a sad news that we want to share with all of you. There was one more panelist, Dr. Nitin Parab, founder of CrossLink and author of 5 books, who was supposed to join us here today, but sadly, he is no more with us. So before we start this panel and before we start anything in this panel, we would want to have a 30 seconds of silence for him. So I request you all to please stand. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Please take your chairs. So this itself shows us that life is unpredictable, and whatever opportunity is presented to us, we should grab it. We should actually grab it and take actions towards it. So now over to the moderator and the panelists.
Thank you. And we'll need some mics here also. Yeah. Good morning, everyone. You can hear me? Yeah, thank you. Just keep giving one out. Okay, my name is Kripanand Chidambaram. So today's topic is how do we take Indian products to global consumers? Now, essentially, we're saying India itself is a very large market. We are talking about addressing about 1.4 billion population now. Now, why do we need to look at opportunities outside India when the market is so large? But if you look at organizing the data, you would see if India is, let's say, 140, if you look at Africa as a segment or as a country, as a continent, still there's about 140 billion, 150 billion people sitting there. Then if you look at Southeast Asia, look at the population, it's almost 300 million, which is equivalent to the population of USA. If you look at the size of the economy, we're talking about 3 trillion economy, GDP. Then if you talk about Africa, again, they are close to 3 trillion. If you look at the Southeast Asia, the 11 countries, again, it's about $3 trillion. So if you look at the market is huge. Being a domestic market which has a very large potential, still we're looking at all these countries. We have enough opportunities to grow. But if you look at the export, where we stand as a country, we are maybe not even top 10, being such a large area. So I just want, maybe you can just, each of you can share what has been your experience, because all of you had very good success about taking your products to global markets. Maybe as an opening thing, we can start with each of you sharing your experience about dealing with customers outside India. How has been your relationship and what took you to these markets? Maybe we can start with you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Well, I would like to share my experience about export to Japan. We were very skeptical about whether we would be able to meet their quality requirements. And we got the order for the products for what we make from Japan, probably due to the pandemic. COVID has changed things a lot. And we were probably fortunate to get the order because of the pandemic. Having said that, when the order came and we tried to execute it, we found that initial supplies that we sent, they were not up to the mark. In this process, the Japanese customers were very helpful and supportive, and they were able to give us a feedback which helped us to improve the quality up to the standards they wanted. It was not very difficult. It is just that the way of looking at things had to change. The way we look at things for inspection, for example, is in a very very amateurish way. Whereas they go very deep into each and every aspect of any particular job. Once we understood what they required, it was just a question of setting it up so that we could achieve very easily those particular parameters that they were looking for. So the two things that my experience has shown is two things that they are very particular about is timely delivery and quality. Price is not a factor. Price, you will get a premium price for if you produce the product up to their standards, you get premium pricing. But the quality and timely deliveries, these two things are which makes your company successful in getting the orders. And I think this applies to across the world. So I think that is my experience. I have had a very good experience, and the learning process from this market is going to help me for exports to any other country, I'm sure. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah. So maybe we can also hear some of your experience when you deal with foreign customers. How do they perceive India? Is there I'm saying, let's say, a company from Africa is looking at dealing with some of our producers here. Do you think they believe that, okay, whatever promises we have in terms of quality, deliverables and everything, do you think that trust factors has been established in global markets, or we need to do a lot as entrepreneurs to create this trust factor collectively?
Okay. Mr. Chidambaram, before I come to your question, let me have a little bit of perspective of the total economy which you started
Sure.
with. Say, as you rightly said, that today we are standing fifth economy of the world.
Sure.
Okay. And if we have to overtake the other two economies, mainly Japan and Germany, and be at third place, we have to become a 5 trillion plus economy to be there. Then we'll have only China and US ahead of us. Now, first of all, if we have to be there from fifth to third, can we be there without exports? That is the moot question everybody has to look at. That yes, we are aspiring to be the third largest economy. Can this journey be undertaken without the help from exports? That is the moot question. So what if you look at in the perspective and look at, say, where was China in 80 to 2006? If you look at their growth story, they grew at about 10% in that period. And their export, the export became from 5% to 36% in the total one. And the share was 19%. Then they had the kind of economy what they are there today. Let me tell you, from third to second, it's an arduous journey, because you are at 5, they are already at 19. You are aspiring to be 5, and they will be moving from 19 further. So third to second is going to be a humongous task if we are really looking at it. Okay. So then you look at our story. If you look at our thing from 2002 to 2012, India grew at that point of time for about 7%. Okay. And if you look at the contribution of export from that time, our export became from about 9% to 19%. Okay. And our share became from 14% to 25%. Then we could achieve that 7% of growth rate at that point of time. Today we are saying that we are about 6.8, 6.7. We have to grow at 7.6, 7.5 plus to be that 5 trillion economy. Now, government is very cognizant of this. So government is saying we should have 2 trillion exports by 2030. And mind you, while we are talking about the product, we are only talking in the limited perspective of merchandise. Out of 2 trillion export in 2030, 1 trillion will come from services. Be mindful of that. Today also, 42% of your export is coming from services. In 2 years, it will be 50-50 around that time. And so 2030 is going to be minimum 1 trillion. Now, if you look at our growth story in the export, it is not very encouraging. If you look at where have you grown, what has been the export in last 10 years or so, it has not been that encouraging. Our growth has been very low, okay, today also. So if we have to be there, what you said rightly, positioning the product and the trust factor has to be there. And while Mr. Sinha said that Japanese are ready to pay any price, so is not the case globally. Price is one of the important factor. Today China has captured the market because of the price. Even if the quality wise they were not standing to the same pedestal, they have been able to capture because of the price, because ultimately it is the price. So you can build the relationship. That's very, very important, because I always believe that business is temporary, relationship is permanent. So once you build up the relationship, the trust will be there. Your customer will be looking to buy from you. But other things being equal, if you are selling him a product at 125, he is getting the same quality at 100. he will be still telling you, please match your price. How to be there? By following the best practices of manufacturing, reducing the wastages, and working on all those parameters to be there to his level of expectation is going to be very, very critical for us to be there. So the trust factor is there. But you have to make sure that you also meet his expectation. You can go a distance because of the relationship. Beyond that, you cannot go.
Commercial transactions.
Yes, you have to be there. There are certain factors which I will be telling why it should be there at the macro level India, maybe talking in the next question. But as of now, I think this is my opening remark.
Thank you so much. So in your case, see, I've been meeting a lot of manufacturing companies and we've been interacting with them. Just how what Mr. Srivastava has also been saying that, say, let's say I'm doing 100 crores sales. Hardly 5 to 6% of their turnover contribution is from export sales. So still we are very, very domestic driven economy. Now that number needs to change. So let's say from 5, a company wants to double it. So 10% tak lana hai, ya 15% tak lana hai. So what are those contributing factors? How do we gear up our own internal systems and processes to achieve those numbers? And you can also share your experience in addressing the global markets, please.
Yes, thank you for this question. And first of all, looking at the global scenario, what we were a decade back or 2 decades back, and today where we are. So absolutely the growth story is there, improvements are there. Say in global economy where we were standing a decade back, and today we are at as a emerge as 5th largest economy. So of course the improvement is there, and we are the 5th largest economy in the world. So we are growing. The prospects are there. Everyone is contributing, but yes, there is a lot to do. Lot many opportunities are available at world level, and if we collaboratively look at that opportunities in all commodities, in all sectors, yes, we can grow. We can grow together. We fortunately now government has also understood all these things, and our Prime Minister, he has very great vision. So earlier what we were positioning in the global map, like India was not acceptable. True. But today, yes, really, everyone knows about India. After launch of Chandrayaan, I received one video clip from my friend. And she said, while walking on the roads in US, everyone is asking her, hey Indian, you are the Chandrayaan launcher. So that growth is coming. So we are working in each and every sector. So in science and technology, people have very much doubt about us earlier. But the scenario is changing. And we must appreciate the efforts of our visionary leader, our Prime Minister, our state government people, our CM, our Deputy CM, and everyone. And see, I think if we work together and collaboratively, the mindset we are changing, our scientists are working so nicely, like Dr. Mashelkar has given many things to India. Earlier, like for our patents, which is our heritage for, say, like many years, say like turmeric, it is our product, but we need to fight for it. Right. But with this all efforts of our eminent personalities in India, we came up with these all challenges, and now we have proven to the world that yes, we are Indians and we have capabilities. We can do something great in all sectors. So this is really very positive change. I feel that what we are observing since last many years. Coming to our growth story of Badwe Engineering, recently we branded as Belrise Industries.
Yes, congratulations on that.
Yeah, thank you so much. So what I mean to say, what I mean to share with all of you, that we started with very much indigenous companies. So we started humbly with Bajaj Auto Limited. Our first year turnover was merely 1 lakh rupees, and the loan what we have to serve at that time was 5 lakhs rupees. Oh. So it was very, very humble story. But over the time, when we started growing and we started adding the customers, so in our last 3+ years, decades, we added many customers. We added Tata Motors, which is a very, again, indigenous company, Ashok Leyland, then LG, then VECV, Mahindra, and then recently, last 10 years back, we added JLR. So we are now exporting to JLR, UD Trucks, Honeywell, and now we have lot many customers as exporters to whom we are exporting our products. So during this journey, what I realized, being a executive director of the company, because I also got involved almost 25 years back when it was a very starting age of my career. Earlier I served LIC prior my marriage. Then I served, after my marriage, I served for LIC for 2 years. But we as parents, we were of opinion that whenever we will have child, we will not keep him or her in crush. And then someone has to sacrifice. So then I said, I don't want to keep my son in whoever our kid is there. So I left LIC. But it was like understanding between both of us that even though I am going to leave my job, which was very getting job in LIC in 80s or early 90s, it was really a big thing getting in public sector. But I always thought family is my priority. So it was being understanding between both of us. He told me that why you are giving your time to LIC, let us join our business. And then of course once
journey has been very wonderful.
Yeah. So after birth of my both sons, I just, when they started going preschool, then I started working in the business. So coming to the mainstream, how we have added the global customer in our list. What the customer expects from us. Maybe he may be from manufacturing industry, he may be from service industry, whatever it may be. So he expects always, if it is manufacturing industry, he expects that you should have quantity, you must have quality, and you must have timely deliveries. So these are the basic and most important things the customer looks at you. Of course, for this journey, upgradation of technology comes as a prior thing, as its most important thing. Because if you want to serve the customer in right way, you must be upgraded with the global standards. Because he has many options. Suppose JLR customer, he has options in China, he has option from Germany, Spain, Brazil, everyone. And he has customer.
They have access to a larger audience. Right?
We have to compete with all global suppliers.
True.
So that is what we have to be always on toes. I just want to tell you that for Budway Engineering or Belrise Industries, our one of the core value is now.
Okay.
So you might have not seen this now as core values.
Interesting.
So why now? I just want to tell you one example of our own company. We are making painting on plastics and we are serving to Bajaj Auto. For that painting on plastics, we have to change 13 shades in one day.
Oh, okay.
And you can understand the quality requirement from the end customer. Say we are all end customers. We are all end customers, and now we have also great expectation from the OEMs.
Absolutely.
That whenever we are going to buy anything, we always have great and greater expectations going day by day. So that's why, as a vendor, as a supplier to Bajaj Auto, as a supplier to Tata Motors, as a supplier to VECV, we also have to we are increasing our quality standards.
True. Thank you. Thank you.
Because
so
the market is changing. So that is what I feel, that making quality norms served in a best fashion is today's most important thing, and that we delivered in during last 3 decades, and that has made us that has given us confidence that how we can serve to global customers.
Thank you
So
so
being
much,
very
ma'am. A round of
quality-
applause for Supriya, ma'am, for presenting so well. So we have last 5 minutes left, so we'll just go for the
Sure,
conclusion.
we'll go to. So maybe, sir, in your case, you have exposure to global markets. So in India, what are the maybe top 3-4 sectors you feel that as a country we have potential to make a mark for ourselves?
May I ask Sham to first speak? Because then I can weave all your through. So, Sham,
Sure,
please.
Shyam, maybe. If you can just share some of the top.
So I just want to give a slightly different perspective, which is that, fundamentally, if you look at it, the global markets, there's nothing different about a global market and an Indian market, right?
True.
And, like ma'am was saying, it started with her experiences with Bajaj Auto and Telco. So to me, it's all about making sure you got your basics right.
True.
So what is it, to be successful, what do you need to do? Right?
True.
So you need to save your customer time, you need to save your customer effort, you need to save your customer money.
Resources, money.
Right? So
Yeah.
these are the fundamental things. So the nuances might be different, but the fundamentals don't change.
True.
And to me, it's very important that the leadership or the ownership of a business has clarity on some fundamental things, right?
True.
So to me, what are your fundamental things? You need to answer the question why, or you need to start with the question what. What is my business, right? Why am I in business, and how do I do my business?
True.
And the more simple you can answer those questions to yourself, then automatically, the answers and the tactics will come. Specific to global markets, in our experience, what's worked for us is essentially market focus. You cannot be everything to everybody. So you need to pick your markets carefully. You need to see, in which markets do I have what it takes to be successful.
True.
Then it's about specialization of in particular segments, and then it's about product customization, because each market is different, each customer segment is different. So, so to me, it's all about getting these fundamentals right, and if you do these right, then eventually you'll be successful. And the last closing thought I'll say is, it's simple, but simple is not easy, right? So that's my perspective on it. Thank you.
True. And we also have a collective responsibility. Now, when people are looking at us as Indians or as Indian business owners, so people will say, if you have one wrong experience, they take wrong experiences back. So when they talk to their community there, they may say, okay, maybe Indian businessmen, they're not delivering on time, the quality was not good. So we have that responsibility, collective responsibility, because if we all work together with one mission that, okay, we want to have a global economy, that consciousness is very, very important.
So and see, we don't represent just ourselves, right?
Exactly.
I mean, you represent your company, and you represent your country as well.
Correct, because domestic market still that is managed, but when domestic market, people have experience of enough businesses, judgment aa jata. But especially when we talk about global players, looking at Indian companies, it's a very, very big responsibility each of us are carrying. Maybe, sir, you can add some.
Yeah, well, I'm just going to...
Maybe just have it as a closing, and we can open it up for Q&A if somebody...
Yeah. Well, first of all, thank you, BLL, for having me on this panel. One of the things that I'll just pick on what Ratan said. He talked about quality. HP talked about our pricing. There's it's been like a chain of, and product choosing and all that. Well, as a logistics partner, we've always thought of adding value and being part of each organization whilst taking it ahead. And not as just another vendor and If they make profit, he can. If they don't make profit, that's too bad for them. It doesn't work that way. You've got to be integrated with the whole thing. I'd just like to share with you a few instances where Japan, China, Vietnam, Malaysia, Thailand have all played such an important role for us in India to look at them and grow. Way back in '61, Japan used to mass produce, and a Japanese product was not really considered great. It was the European product which was considered great. They changed that fast, and the Sonys and the Nationals and the Panasonics came up, and Japan became a very, very important player. As the shippy, we used to go for dry docking into their shipyards. They would have a person coming into a port one step before we enter Japan. And they would have the entire plan minutized for us. So if it was the first line ashore, it would be at 8:01, not at 8:02. You would not have that line. That line would go ashore at 8:01, and that's how, for 3 days, their entire plan would be kept to the minute. There was an incident where one of the people sort of did a slipshod job, and I pointed that out to him. He felt so sheepish about it. He came back to me after working hours. Yeah, we used to close at 5 o'clock. He came back after 5 o'clock and said, "Captain, can I just do this job?" So I said, "Well, I'll have to put somebody on." But he came back. He worked till 10 o'clock at night. He finished off with it. He did a damn good job of it. And we were next day back on schedule. He came back to me after we'd finished, came back with a bottle of sake and said, "Thank you for allowing me to have done that work after working hours."
Beautiful.
Now, this in our DNA has to change.
Right.
Yeah. In the Indian DNA, we have two words, I think. We have a word called jugaad. Yeah. Which is very good. You manage to do everything within that this thing, but jugaad doesn't really work for everything. And the other one is chalta hai. Yeah.
Okay.
These two words, some of the other in our DNA is so strongly engraved that we somehow or the other managed to get things done. But whether it's done properly or not is
the
issue.
way we communicate, the professionalism needs to be...
Coming back to, I must take a minute off and say to the Vietnamese.
Okay.
When I visited Vietnam, the one thing that strikes you is the kind of national pride that those fellows have.
Wonderful.
They have been hammered by all the countries, but they've stood up, and they stood up to be counted. So, hospitality, I'm quite sure all the male members over here and a lot of the women will always say, you can't beat the Thais as far as hospitality is concerned. They take the level to another level. Yeah. The Malaysians, they're also fabulous. You see the entire infrastructure that they've built it. Now it takes us some doing to get used to what they have done in their country. First of all, we need to be proud of ourselves. Secondly, we need to understand, we have a lot of free trade agreements which have come up.
True.
Whenever we are looking at the free trade agreement, we are looking at what are the duty exemptions that we will get for importing. Hello, this is a bilateral agreement. What we need to do is to look at what is the concessional rates of duty that they are getting when they import from us. And we should be pushing that to our advantage.
valid point.
I don't think that we look at it. We need to look
recalibrate
our thought process
in terms of
as far
market
as that
positioning,
is
right.
concerned. As far as, I'm going to cut it very short because I know that there's a limitation of time. What we need as logistics people, we have partners over there. We have partners across the world. And again, I'm going to take an example, a live example that we went through. I used to work in Kuwait in those days. And there was this company called Evergreen Shipping, which is of Taiwan.
Okay.
They sent us a message saying that we have a small-scale manufacturer of thermos flasks.
Okay.
Kindly identify how many buyers of thermos flasks are in Kuwait. And if you can kindly set up meetings with all the buyers for this small-scale chap who will come to you between this such and such a date and such a date and organize this. This is a shipping company telling a shipping agent, because we have all the data is available with us. We know who the buyers are. We go down to them, fix up these meetings. This guy comes in for 2 days, sells 40-foot containers in a matter of 2 days, and goes back. His trip to Kuwait was actually financed by the Chamber of Commerce because he was too small to afford coming over there.
Very interesting.
And from his profits, he was to finance the next guy who would come in. So it was a give-back
Again, a
system.
very collective kind of effort.
It's something that we should really look at and...
Thank you so much.
A round of applause for Captain Ashish for being here with us and presenting for us. So we'll quickly wrap this session up. We have more sessions also coming up.
Yeah, thanks, Nasha. Okay, I think we had most of the experience, and I think it's a beautiful share we had from. I'm sure audience must have got a lot of insights, and our focus towards exports, the perspective we need to recalibrate. I think some of the experience we need to really take home. And
May
implement
I
on.
request our dear Casey to please felicitate the panel members, please?
Also, I would be inviting on stage Dr. Raghunandan Jagdish, MD of Nandan GSC Private Limited, to join us here on stage. A round of applause for Dr. Raghunandan Jagdish.
Background music.
A round of applause for all the panelists and the moderator here with us for this informative session. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please take your chairs. And over to you, Raghu sir.
In the honor, it's a digital book launch. We don't have physical copies. Nitin.
So hello, since the theme is products of India and a lot of exports, I think knowing what a great product is very important. So on Monday we have a online webinar with Sudhanshu Mani, who is the creator of Train 18. These days you know that along with the Chandrayaan, the Train 18 is also one of the big talking points in India. So Vande Bharat Express or Train 18, the creator, we have a one-to-one chat between 2 and 3. So you can definitely register for it and look at it online on Zoom. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, please. Thank you so much.
So moving ahead, we have a book launch and a very interesting one. In the honor of Dr. Parab, we would like to launch his book, You CEO by Dr. Parab. So we'll do a soft launch and I would request all of you to stand for it, please. In his honor, let's do this book launch and let's remember him in our memories. A round of applause for this amazing book that we are presenting to all of you.
So yes, Nitin is not here. We have already announced it was a very, very unfortunate thing. Just got to know in the morning. We have exchanged messages in the night. He said that I'm not feeling well, Shweta, because I have attended a full day conclave. I'm very tired. I said, but we are planning your book launch. I want it to be a very big launch. I know Nitin since 5 years, since we were in the same chapter in BNI. And today, so that's our last conversation yesterday. I said, you take time. We can delay the book launch, but you have to be there because it's your moment, it's your book. And then I get a call while I was reaching here in the Pune from his wife saying that Nitin is no more. At 2, he had a cardiac arrest and we could not revive him. So a lot of people here know Nitin Parab, who have been part, he is a Punekar. In fact, very, very, he has spent most of his life here, but he was in Bombay for a few years where we got to know each other. He was the person who was instrumental in the book, in the launch of BLL, who got us all our guests, mentoring, guiding. I have got a lot of flack for him for not doing things right, but he has been a guru and I really remember him and the launch is happening, but I never thought that I would not have you with us. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Please go online on Amazon and buy a copy of this book. The content is wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you, Sweta, with a heavy heart. I would want his memories to live behind him. So please make it a point that we all buy his book and keep his memories alive. Moving on to the next item in the agenda. Before I do that, I would like to invite CA Mukesh Mohan Gupta, the President of Chamber of Indian Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises. And may I invite Mr. R.K. Jain to felicitate Mr. Mukesh Gupta, please. Mukesh ji, where are you?
I don't know, he was here. Mr. Mukesh Gupta? Achha. I can see, we are so many of us in the auditorium, but it's a huge auditorium. Why are so many people choosing to sit in the back seats? It's all about visibility, it's all about there. Come and, all of us can sit together, know each other. Yes, I think we can maybe make an announcement later. He was here, he's not here.
Okay, so now time for a very unique segment called Sector Champions. Now this is a thoughtful property of BLL. I mean, most of you know, but for those of you who don't know, we celebrate champions. All of us love to celebrate champions. Like in Mr. Bharucha's story, her daughter turned out to be a champion. Are you a champion in your sector? Well, who has to decide? Champions decide for themselves. What can we as BLL do? We can celebrate. So let us celebrate our first champion of the day, champions of specialty chemicals. Specialty chemicals is a sector which is booming in India today, and I would like to invite Quality Chemicals Private Limited. We take this opportunity to bring forth these companies who will come and present their business and interact with you. Kindly understand their business and also connect with them at the stalls in your basement. So at the basement we have their stall, and today I would like to invite the representative of Quality Chemicals Private Limited on stage so that we can have a freewheeling heart-to-heart chat.
Hello. Yes, I think Rushabh is not here. So yes, it's a quality team, yes.
Come. Please come. Can we have the AV, please? Thank you very much. Let's give him a round of applause. We have Ahmad coming from Quality. That's an amazing AV, Ahmad. Why don't you take the center stage? I have two questions to ask you because the audience is very, very curious to know about Quality Chemicals.
Hello, check.
Can we, okay, and mic. So first is what, according to you, are the challenges and opportunities available to you as a company? When we talk of global scale, I see you are exporting to so many countries. So what are the key challenges that you face and what are the opportunities that you are looking at, Ahmad?
So basically, I am the head of international business for Quality Specialty Chemicals. Our director, Mr. Rishabh, could not attend this event because he's traveling. To answer your question about the opportunities or the challenges that we see, you must have seen across the AV the timeline that we have framed. So it's a 3-decade-old company that started by father and uncle of Mr. Rishabh Shah. We started from a trading firm. We had a small plant in Turbhe. From there, we took a huge leap in 2016 and we went for a 10x plant in Khalapur, which is our present plant. And that was one of the biggest challenges that we had in the smaller plant in Turbhe, because we had business, we had opportunities to do business, but because of the scale of the plant, we were not able to support that. So our directors, our management had the vision that let us not invest for the next 5 years or 10 years, but let us invest for the next 20 years so that we are able to support the market demands for our products. Fortunately, touchwood, when we ventured into the new plant in 2017, we did not have a single rupee export at that point of time. We started with our first export consignment in the COVID. During the peak COVID time, we had permissions to export and we exported our first consignments to Indonesia. And in the past 3 years, the way we have grown with exports, the way we have found new opportunities for our product range has been phenomenal. Right now, we are in a position that the present installed capacity, which was visioned for the next 15-20 years, has been exhausted and we are in a phase of expansion further ahead. So that is the way we are growing with our exports. In terms of challenges to talk about in the last 1.5 years, when there was a volatile period, when there was COVID, when there was problems with the shipping lines, we were still able to sustain ourselves, provide committed deliveries to our customer, make sure material reaches them even with all the hardships that were going on with the shipping lines, with the raw material volatility, etc. And that was all possible because we had a very good system in place, we had a good foresight done, we had good people, professionals managing the stuff, and we were able to achieve it.
So what, my next question is, what excites me as a part of the community sitting here to come to your stall downstairs? What kind of opportunities can I look at if I interact with you in your stall down there?
So as a specialty chemical manufacturer, we are as you have seen in the AV, we have around products which are being supplied to 7 different verticals and industries. All of these industries are somewhere related to the people who are part of BLL. Like we are supplying products which are going into plastic manufacturing, we are supplying products which are going into metalworking fluid and the metallurgy industry, we are supplying products which are going into food and ethoxylates, we are supplying products which are going to many other industries like mining, paint, inks and coatings. Also, I see that there are lots of BLL members who are freight forwarders. So as a growing exporting company, we are also looking to connect with them, find new opportunities, because in terms of chemicals, we have lots of different freight options, different packagings to handle, different goods class categories to handle. So freight forwarding is a very important aspect of our team. So yeah, we can surely connect at our stall discussing these opportunities and finding new solutions.
Thank you so much. I think you articulated it very well, Ahmad, and you've got a well-deserved achievement here. So as a sector champion, I would like to invite Mr. N.B. Shetty to kindly felicitate Ahmad here from Quality Chemicals. Please, can we have a round of applause for our mentor, Mr. N.B. Shetty, please? So friends, do not forget to visit the stall of Quality Chemicals because they have a lot of things to discuss with you. Thank you very much, Mr. Ahmed, for making it today. Moving on to our second video of the day, the Proud Product video. Can we have the AV please? Thank you very much for the AV. Can I request Mr. Ajit Patil to rise in his place? You can have a look at him. Ladies and gentlemen, he's available to network with all of you in the networking lounge starting at 1:45 p.m. If you still haven't got your passes, it's the right time to go and get your passes. BLL counters outside the auditorium or on the ground floor. Now, friends, Proud Products of India is something which is a developing sector at BLL, and if you think you have a proud product which can be showcased here on BLL platform, we are more than happy to take your inquiries for the same. Moving on, we now have a panel discussion on Proud Products of India, export finance schemes and incentives. May I request the back end team to please have the chairs put up on stage for a panel discussion. And may I ask Inaisha to take it up at the next level.
So now we are moving ahead towards our next panel discussion, that is about Proud Products of India, export finance schemes and incentives. And this panel discussion is going to be for 25 minutes. So I would request all our panelists to please stick to the time. Moving ahead, I would be now introducing our panelists to all of you. Let's welcome Mr. Piyush Dabriwal, Director of Growth India at DRIP Capital. He holds CA and CFA degrees and has over a decade of experience in trade, finance, banking and financial services industry. A round of applause for Mr. Piyush. Join me in welcoming Mr. P.N. Shetty, President, MSME Bharat Manch, Founder and CEO, Rupee Boss Financial Services Private Limited. A round of applause for P.N. Shetty, sir. Also, I would be inviting Mr. K.V. Srinivasan, Director, Profectus Capital Private Limited. A round of applause for Mr. K.V. Srinivasan. And let's welcome our moderator for the session, Mr. Vishal Thakkar. A round of applause for Mr. Vishal Thakkar.
Okay, friends, it gives me a great pleasure to be here as a panel moderator. We have stalwarts sitting here today and we want to pick your brain very quickly. I have very pointed questions, okay, because I'm not talking for myself, I'm talking for the community here, and they are very eager to find out from you that my first question is that What role does a private financial services company and bank will play in facilitating exports? Because today, let's face it, without bank finance, no MSME can function. And if you are saying ki acha abhi export bhi karo, आता तुम्ही मटेरियल पण पाठवा आणि सर्व्हिसेस पण पाठवा आणि सगळं तुम्ही अब्रॉड पाठवा, मग काय करणार? मग may I request Piyush to take up this question, please?
Yeah. Hi, everyone. As correctly mentioned that private sector does play a huge role when it comes to export finance, right? We have talked about technology in the merchandise goods, like how technology can be used to reduce the OPEX or increase the quality, right? So we should also use technology in the field of finance, right? So what I mean by in the field of finance is basically there are a lot of artificial intelligence, machine learning models which have come down in this era. And that is how, like suppose Drip Capital, like we are the largest trade finance company in India when it comes to export bill discounting. So typically, like if you see the entire export market, 50% of that is controlled by the SMEs and MSMEs. And these SMEs, MSMEs are the backbone of the India growth for future. But at the same time, they face a lot of challenges, like they do not have the physical security which they can lend it to a financial institution, or they are more hungry for growth, right? So their revenue growth will always supersede their asset growth. Like suppose if some company is growing at 20-25%, but their physical asset will not grow at that pace, right? So how do you solve that? And banks will not give that. So typically, if someone like we work with more than 2,500 exporters in India, and we give a credit line of $2.5 million, right? So if you have a good right now, and if you are shipping it to any other country, and that buyer will not be giving you advance or an LC, right? So either you give them a credit and supply. So over there, we come into picture. We say that like if you have $100 invoice, submit that $100 to us, that invoice only, and we factor it and we give you $80 on day one. And that $80 can go again in your working capital to rotate it, right? So as simple as that, like we also give insurance on that receivables, right? So these kind of factoring solution, even in local thing, like all exporters might be doing domestic. So even you can comment about that. So we are seeing a lot of anchor-based financing, all this digital tool to enhance the working capital requirement.
So revenue-based financing, basically, you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, great. That was a great answer, and I think we need to catch hold of him. If we are exporting and we need our money quickly, the guy is offering 80% upfront. So let's pick him there. I have another very important question. See, I touched upon the banking side. Now, हमारा भी तो कोई responsibility बनता है. खाली हम बैंक के भरोसे थोड़ी बैठ सकते हैं. What are our roles? So my next question is how MSMEs can prepare themselves to increase the exports. And I would like Mr. Shetty to take it up because he talks to MSMEs all the time, right? So over to you, Mr. Shetty.
Yeah, I think being an MSME, what is important is when it comes to finance, whom are you choosing? So there are multiple options today. One is obviously private banks, since them being access to multiple countries, how the MSMEs operate in those countries. So that sometimes it may be an advantage for some of the MSMEs. And obviously, Indian private banks who are very strong now with a great big balance sheet, they can fund even large ticket size. And obviously, PSU Bank, even they play a large role in export financing. In fact, they have branches in multiple countries now. So that I think this choosing these players is extremely important. One is choosing. The next is the negotiation part. And negotiate hard. Maybe what they should do is they should check with other exporters how they have negotiated on your LC making charges, your pre and post shipment charges, if it is a bank guarantee, what is the collateral given. So if they can understand that before meeting the banker, and since they can advise you what they have negotiated and what mistakes they have made while taking loans from these banks. I think that is extremely important, the charges, right? Anyway, now LIBOR is moved to SOFR now, so if there is an incentive to banks are giving, now it's automatic, right? 2 to 3% depending on your HSNR code. It's either 2 or 3% debate you get from the bank, HSN code. Now, actually, I was with 3 exporters yesterday, right? One does his entire business through e-commerce. The other does to African countries. And I asked him, why you do African countries? He's saying, the quality check is not that rigid the way developed economies are, or even India. So you can do much larger business. And one more exporter, he does about, again, 40 crore turnover. And he does it to US and this one, right? And the way they shared their story about export is very, very interesting. Now, one does proper meticulous planning. He goes through DNB report or MIRA and understands different markets, companies and everything. And based on that, he takes his call with whom to deal with. The next guy does it to export, does about 40 crore export. What he does is he goes to African countries, he picks up a flight and goes there, meets everybody there, understands one-on-one, takes more risk, and he's already reached about 40 crore export. The third guy was, he's completely online. Now, anyway, online is picked up so well between, say, Amazon and other players. So he does everything sitting in India, right? So all 3 are different players, but I think all MSMEs can explore this, and meeting other fellow experts who are learning from them and going ahead with that. I think with all this, they can scale their businesses. I think there's plenty, I think as someone is saying, export, there is huge opportunity in the country. I think we're at only 22% of GDP today, the export today. Huge growth. If you're talking about $5 trillion economy, I think that's going to be a huge role. I think a lot of MSMEs can become large corporations in the coming years.
So that's very, very well said, Mr. Shetty. But you know, what you are talking about is very difficult. You know, if I am sitting there and I am one of the exporters, आता मी आता माझं काम करू, मी आता बॅग पॅकिंग करू, केमिकल्स बनवू, की मी ते बँक बरोबर निगोशिएट करू, मी काही काही करू, मला पण वेगवेगळे काम असतात ना. I have so many things to do. So and all you are talking about LC charges and discussion and all of that, उतना करने को टाइम किसके पास है? I don't have time to negotiate with the bankers. जो 2-4 बैंक का मैं बैठ के एक्सेल शीट बनाऊं. I cannot do all that, boss. As an exporter, I focus on my business. I need some specialist or some supporter who has knowledge like you, who can come and guide me that Vishal, go to this bank. No, go to Drip Capital or go to this place and negotiate hard. So,
I think it's worth coming here today. Thank you for helping me out.
I am giving practical difficulty.
Yeah.
As an exporter, I can only do my job. I need specialists like you who can support me in doing this activity. Otherwise, there is no meaning.
Right.
Now, sorry, you want to say something?
Yeah, you can complete it.
So, no, I'm going to the next question. So you may want to.
I think thank you for taking it up. I think that's where independent distributor like us come into play. In fact, as part of my training, I tell my team that there is this one sentence, please go ahead and tell all the MSME in the country today. So MSME is fortunate that he is meeting a manager from Rupee Boss today. They should know why, because people like us, we have say 300 relationship managers, we go to MSME's place and we tell him that if it is loan amount, this bank is good for you. If it is rate of interest, this bank is good for you. If you want the loan in next 10 days, this bank is good for you. If this exposure, this is the kind of product, these banks are good at it. Or maybe someone like, say, Drip Capital, right? They're doing very well today, which is off-balance sheet item where it will not hit your working capital ratios because it will be off-balance sheet. So, and even on a first call, we can maybe, people like Piyush can be on with us on a first call with the corporate, right? Or even a vice president of a bank can be on a first call with you, with the MSMEs. And what we do is we ensure that there is a competition between, say, 2 or 3 banks to win that customer. We take 2 or 3 banks and they pitch. And we tell the MSME, now you please hear out everybody, see which product is good for you and choose any of it and we'll help you close that. I think that's how people like us help these MSMEs today.
Thank you. I think that was very, very helpful. I have one question for Mr. Srinivasan here. Sir, these people, though they are giving money, they are also giving specialized advice. But as exporter, I am not able to sleep properly in the night. You know, my problem is this is too much risky. I mean, selling goods to Africa, maybe the quality checks are not that stringent, but आजकल TTLC भी कोई देता नहीं है. अभी मैं कितना रिस्क लेगा, वो उसको माल भेजेगा, वो पैसा नहीं देगा, तो मैं क्या करेगा? So, do you think that today the ecosystem of government incentives, export financiers and negotiators are giving enough confidence to, let's say, an exporter sitting in Pune to, you know, kind of do and grow and become a large corporate? What's your view?
See, we spoke about $2 trillion opportunity, right? And it is futile to expect that opportunity will come without risk. You want to tap the opportunity, you want to get and eat that mango, you have to take the risk of climbing the tree, and there is a risk that you will fall down and break your leg. Okay? So please be aware. There is no free lunch. Number two, whether it is banker, advisor, government, they can mitigate the risk, they can reduce the risk, they cannot eliminate risk. If there is no risk, there is no reward. Okay? Number two. Number three, this entire ecosystem of export financing, incentives, subsidies, whatever is an evolving thing, okay? And I'll give you an example, or in fact, couple of examples how the whole thing really pans out, okay? There never used to be a concept, I mean, in fact, in 20, 25 years ago, the only thing that you would get is an LC facility and a packing credit. I don't think there was much beyond these two, right? A lot of things have today developed. Factoring has developed today significantly, right? And today people are able to actually use some of these tools to mitigate their risk, reduce their cash flow stress and all of that. So these things which will keep on evolving. And given the fact that, see, India is not an isolated country, so even if the government wants to give an incentive, it has to be within the framework of WTO. There are multilateral agencies and agreements that we are part of. So therefore, every scheme and any scheme cannot be just announced by the government or RBI or whoever it is disregarding these things. So there are constraints and there are opportunities, and the ecosystem itself is evolving. Now, I mentioned to you some of the absolutely beautiful things that have happened, especially if I take the example of the pandemic. Who would have thought, which country in this world has ever, okay, in the past 200 years of history, stuck its neck out and say that, okay, you are an MSME, I know you have a cash problem, I am giving you or I am facilitating a loan to you, if you default, I will pay the lender. Emergency credit line disbursed almost 2.5 lakh crores, okay, to the MSME industry, and thereby reduced the default rate of MSMEs by 90% probably. Okay, which government will do it? It's one of its kind. What it did was two things. The difference between Indian model and an American or an European model was that both the models generated cash to be put in the hands of the stressed people, which is MSMEs, business, whatever. They printed notes and gave. We said we will give you a guarantee so that you get a loan. At the end of the day, printed note doesn't have to be returned, and therefore inflation goes through the roof, the economy tanks, whereas our government said, I'll give you money, but you got to pay me back, which is fiscally more disciplined and better and sustainable. So these are things which we never give credit to the authorities for, but these are things which are there. At the end of the day, these are all risk mitigants. The biggest risk is yourselves. Your own short vision. Okay, I know several exporters have had a hugely successful business but failed because they never hedged their foreign exchange risk. It's the simplest thing to do. You say, "Are kyun premium bharne ka?" I will not hedge my risk. Dollar will keep on increasing. It doesn't always happen that way, right? Where was Japanese yen 20 years ago? Where it is today? Huge difference. If you have a Japan exposure, you are finished. So you have to be very careful, you have to be conservative, you have to take the tools which are available and never ever get greedy. The starting point of death is greed. That is your risk. No one else can manage it for you. Not me, not Rupee Boss, not the RBI, not Government of India. It's your problem. You have to manage it and control yourselves.
I think very well said. Thank you so much. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you so much. That's all what we have from our panel today. And to move on to the next item of the agenda, I give
So
it to
I
Vinasha.
think just one intervention here, KV sir, we discussed about this. Bharat is also there. The entire Profectus team is there. So you know, you are a subject matter expert when it comes to a lot of things. You know, the schemes and how MSMEs can avail. So I'm sure we'll request everybody to go and interact with all the. But if you know, Profectus could reach out and help. Also, the people attending with some special notes and schemes, we could send that digitally, electronically to all of them. So
It is in fact a core philosophy of ours that we are not in the business of only lending, but we are in the business of partnership with MSMEs. And that you will see if you visit our stall, you will not just, you will of course get some product brochures, but more important than that, when you actually interact with our people, we actually help you to structure your loan. We don't leave it to you. We actually structure your loan for us, for you, so that you are able to pay it back better and manage your cash flows better.
thank you.
So
Thank you,
do
sir.
visit.
I think one last thing which I missed out, I think while taking your export-import financing, one important thing which you have to negotiate hard is taking that pre and post shipping, you have to take 180 days interchanging. Suppose if you do not take it as 90 days, then if by any chance if there is any delay happens, you'll end up paying through your noses. So that negotiation needs to be done very diligently with the bank in terms of getting that into 180 days rather than having 90 days. Thank you.
I'll just leave, like I want to keep a thought across to you and give something because you have come down on a weekend, right? So there was a question on the buyer part, right? कौन loss होगा, कैसे पता चलेगा? So over there also you should use technology. Like Panjiva एक है website, go to www.panjiva and try to search buyers, right? DNB report लो. DNB से पता चलेगा कि whether this buyer is a risky or not, which grade it is, right? Even we are also launching, we understand this problem. So even we are launching a product like in 2-3 months where you give us a buyer and we give you a report. And it is a composition of like various other factors, right? So all these problems, Rupees Boss, Procetors, and we visit our stalls and everything, like we can tell you, but also use Google or use technology to find solution, right? It is already available in the open era.
And one more important thing is, when you're doing export-import, there's over-invoicing, under-invoicing, you have to be extremely careful about because all governments are coming up with, I think it's called, IceGate, where one can actually make out the product pricing. By any chance, if you end up doing, you'll actually get into real trouble now, which was not the case earlier. Most of the governments are organizing themselves so that customers are benefited. So you please take care of that too.
I think that was valuable piece of advice. Thank you so much, friends. Do visit
I would
their
request our
stalls.
panelists to please stay back. We would like to thank each one of you for joining us here. And I would request Mr. Om Prakash Gupta, MD GRT Logistics Private Limited, and Mr. Salim Rehmani, MD Faisal Roofing Private Limited, to come forward and felicitate our esteemed panelists. A round of applause for Mr. Om Prakash and Mr. Salim Rehmani. I would request Mr. Jagdish to please come forward and felicitate our esteemed panelist.
You're the next hero. You sit here. Okay. Now, before my Indian business inspirational stories become routine for me, Shweta plans the event so well, no, that there is always a surprise element coming up in every corner. So I'm smiling. You will come to know why I'm smiling because of the next story. Next story belongs to my dear friend, and I'm not going to take his name. Let's have the AV, please, as the process goes. Here we have the man for you.
In the bustling financial center of Mumbai, an unassuming man from a small village is making waves and chasing dreams. P.N. Shetty's journey from a tiny village in Karnataka to helming the fintech startup Rupee Boss reads like a Bollywood script. Complete with hardships, mentors, failures, and triumphs. His unique blend of small town roots and big city ambition is the secret sauce behind his success story. Driven by unwavering integrity and resilience, Shetty is now spearheading the MSME lending revolution. But how did a village boy carve his own path to leadership against the odds? That's a story worth listening to.
I'm born and brought up in a taluka called Kundapura in erstwhile Mangalore district. Now it is Udupi district. So I did my BSc from Bhandakas Arts and College in Kundapura. Then after moving to Mumbai, I did executive MBA program from ITM.
It wasn't just education that shaped Shetty, it was the lessons from home, from his parents.
My childhood days were good. Maybe I saw leadership qualities from my dad in Kundapura because he was the village head when I was growing up years. So I could see a lot of dispute being settled in my home.
But it wasn't just his father. His mother, the pillar of their home, taught him resilience, resourcefulness, and how to manage under pressure.
Managing the family, managing the kids, maybe to some extent even finances, everything was managed by my mom. And the way she managed those things, under any circumstances, she would manage it and she won't allow any pressure or any tension to come to her kids. Even that's what we keep doing in our organization.
Challenges in their family's financial situation pushed Shetty and his siblings to bigger cities, seeking better opportunities. He migrated to Mumbai, the city of dreams.
I stayed with my mommy, that's my dad's sister in Mumbai. They helped us to give the accommodation and I came to Mumbai on Monday. I think I joined Andromeda on Tuesday.
In Andromeda, Shetty found more than just a job. He found a mentor in Mr. Swaminathan, the CEO. Under his guidance, Shetty learned the essence of ownership mentality, a trait he believes is crucial for success. Andromeda gave Shetty the unique opportunity to manage his own profit and loss account, fostering his entrepreneurial spirit. But it wasn't just about the successes. Shetty faced challenges like when his team of 600 dwindled to just 3 during the 2008 crisis.
That was my first big failure, you can say that, in my life. I think the way I bounced back from some 3 people to again building about 150, 200 people for MSME loan business.
Rather than shifting jobs, he spent 20 years in the same company. And when the time came to start his own venture, his boss, Mr. Swaminathan, supported him, even allowing him to take some team members along.
Even today, I have a very good cordial relationship with him. If there is anything I can take his advice or guidance today too.
After 2 decades in the industry, P.N. Shetty felt the pull of innovation, the allure of the tech space, and then an opportunity knocked. A prominent business group approached him with a vision.
One large business group approached me to set up Rupee Boss from scratch. So that group already had a business by the name Policy Boss, and they wanted to start something in financial space.
Rupee Boss, a name that today resonates with trust and efficiency in the world of MSME loans. But what's the vision behind this powerhouse?
I think from day one, we were very clear that we would like to become the largest distribution house for MSME loans. Today, whatever we do in Rupee Boss, keeping in mind that we would like to help MSME to scale.
But it's not just about the service, it's about the people behind it. He trains them to become leaders of tomorrow. The path to success is often paved with failures. The story of Rupee Boss is a testament to this journey.
We scaled very fast. At the same time, profitability became a challenge. Having so many employees, getting the right productivity from all of them across the country was becoming a challenge, and we were burning a lot of cash there. So I think that the first setback we received after maybe 2 years or 3 years into the enterprise. Then we did the reassessment, and wherever productivity was a challenge, we moved that and started again rebuilding the core team. And then we were coming back, and the group wanted to exit this business.
But it wasn't just about business challenges. It was about the personal sacrifices and the unwavering belief in the vision.
During that period, it was a big challenge. I was not too sure whether the company will survive that period. I had to invest my own savings to ensure that all the vendors are paid, salaries are paid, incentives are paid on time. If you have to take out all your savings and put into your company without knowing whether the company will survive or not, and I was doing it confidently, that courage was there, thinking that we will turn this around.
P.N. Shetty also feels that the new promoters, CA N.B. Shetty from Triveni Macfin Limited, who took over from the first investors, helped to turn things around. The fact that they are also from finance background helped Rupee Boss to scale faster across the country.
Team stick their neck out and took it head on. Then you all know COVID happened. That's when cross-sell took over in a big way, and we were selling insurance being at home, and somehow even in COVID times we could pay salaries to our employees.
But what binds this team together? What's the secret sauce?
Since we have invested in in-house CRM and processes, that helped a lot. In fact, we have a system in PBOS which defines from what time you come to office till say 7:30. So what we do is has a certain process and habits. I think that culture is helping us.
In a rapidly digitizing world, Rupee Boss values the synergy between technology and human insight.
People and technology both need to coexist. We can't afford to do completely digital and ignoring people's side of the business.
Behind every successful individual, there's often a supportive family. For P.N. Shetty, his family's unwavering support was a cornerstone of his success.
Got married in 2004. My wife is Shalita, she's a homemaker, and I have 2 kids, Sohan and Vihar. I'm completely married to a job or say this business as a managing, running Rupee Boss. So
I hardly spend any time doing anything at home. That's completely taken care by my wife.
and she manages kids' education and their day-to-day management.
It is a testament to the fact that success isn't just about individual effort. It's about the collective support and sacrifices of loved ones.
Biggest challenge for MSMEs today is credit, affordable cost, sufficient credit with a minimum turnaround pack. If you can manage this, I think these MSMEs will scale in a very, very big way.
Enter Bharat Manch.
We launched MSME Bharat Manch February 2023. So idea of MSME Bharat Manch is to create a platform for all the MSMEs. So ecosystem partners at one side, MSMEs at the other side.
But what makes Bharat Manch unique?
Whenever an MSME needs certain kinds of services, we will do the matchmaking. The criteria for us is that ecosystem partner should be credible and he should be cost effective. That is the matchmaking we would like to do so that MSMEs can get that help from us. It's a win-win for both, for us as an organization, Rupee Boss, as well as for MSMEs.
Behind this ambition is a team, a robust leadership that's steering the ship. But beyond the strategies and leadership, it's the relationships that truly define Rupee Boss.
We would like to have maybe at least 1 lakh employees in the next 10 years, and we would like to be as big as any bank or NBFC in the country.
P.N. Shetty's extraordinary journey reveals some profound leadership lessons. He exemplifies the grit required to rise from humble beginnings and make it big in the cutthroat Mumbai business world. His story underscores the importance of integrity, relationships, and mentorship in shaping ethical business leaders. Shetty shows how resilience, ownership mentality, and the ability to bounce back from failures are critical to entrepreneurial success. His emphasis on investing in people and blending tech with human touch distinguishes his leadership style. P.N. Shetty's vision to revolutionize MSME lending in India reflects the potential of combining purpose with profits. As Rupee Boss continues its rapid growth, empowering dreams across small-town India, Shetty's journey stands out as a masterclass in balancing ambition with humility, community with competition. It serves as an inspiration for all of us, urging us to dream bigger, work harder, and most importantly, lead with heart.
Mr. Shetty, the man himself, on stage, please. It's always a pleasure to get felicitated by nobody but our own mentors, and I would like to call up Mr. N.B. Shetty to do the honors. The Guru and Shishya on stage.
So, you know, it's such an important thing, but I have a lighter note, everybody talking about PN. This is the first time we know what the name stands for. Panduranga. Say your name, we only know PN. We know your name for the first time today.
Come in the center stage, please. Please come on the center stage, please.
A round of applause for Mr. P.N. Shetty for joining us here today.
So I will fulfill Shweta's wish. Let's felicitate Mr. Panduranga Nandayappa Shetty. Right? Round of applause, please. Thank you. Okay, moving on. Our next item in the agenda is sector champions. Again, Shweta manages to put a smile on my face because here I have the champion of global logistics, GRT Global Logistics, please. Can we have the representative of GRT Logistics here? Another dear friend of mine with another initial, Mr. O.P. Gupta. Thank you so much for making it today. Welcome to Pune, Mr. O.P. I have two questions for, we have an AV, are we playing AV?
Hi, hello.
Yeah, we have AV. No AV? Okay, great.
So Vishal, I'm going to stop you first.
Okay.
I have something to say. I can't see Ajay sir, Ajay Thakur sir. He's missing?
He just left. He has another event.
Okay. I just wanted to, I'm sure this message will get communicated to him. I just want to tell him, sir, I've heard you 3 times, twice on Shweta's event and another event, and you said that all these people who get listed, they forget you. If I get listed on the Bombay Stock Exchange, I promise you I won't forget you. I'll come to meet you. That's a promise.
Okay, and then let me promise you I'll get you listed. That's my job.
Great, thanks.
Okay.
Tell me.
So see, you know the drill, right? We want your company to be known by Punekars, and you're wonderful Punekars today. And I have only 2 questions for you. Question number 1, tell me the real challenges that if I as a Punekar exporter would face if I want to export from a logistics point of view.
So, I don't think that, from a logistics perspective, Punekars would have a specific problem that other exporters would not have. Though logistics has evolved over the years, if you go back 20 years ago, there used to be something who used to call there used to be a foreman at the port. And this foreman eventually, when he would work for maybe 10, 15 years, he would end up putting up a freight forwarding business and he would be called a freight forwarder in those days. And of course, we've evolved significantly from those days. But challenges remain, and some of these challenges are so fundamental, they are so basic. One challenge that I think every exporter faces is visibility. An exporter or an importer does not have visibility. If he wants visibility about his goods, what is the exact location of the goods? Where are the goods currently? It may have left his factory a week ago, it may have left his factory 3 weeks ago, a month ago. But if he wants to know what is the status of the shipment, is it at the port, is it on the ship, is it on the truck, is it on the way to being delivered? And this, I think, is a very big challenge because exporters, when they receive orders, those orders, most of the time, they are time bound. Exporters need to make commitments to their customers about delivery schedules, and some of them are extremely critical. So if I were to identify just that one challenge that an exporter faces, I would say that one challenge is visibility. I know your next question, so I'm going to take the liberty to answer that. His next question is, how are you going to overcome that? What are you doing to address the challenge? So, I will answer this question by asking a question. And my question is, if a human being, if a person, if an employee, if a worker, if a worker had to track, if a worker is supposed to track a shipment, a consignment, how many touch points, how many milestones of that shipment, how many data points of that shipment can a worker consciously track? And the answer is very limited. Imagine you have an AI that is trained, and this AI, he has access. I'm saying he, you can call it a she also, wouldn't object. So if this AI has access to the entire universe of data points, right from the time the goods left the factory, whether it's the transport data points, whether it's the warehouse data points, whether it's the port data points, whether it's the ship data points, the shipping lines data points, whether it is all the data points at destination, if an AI could have access to that level, and then this AI is trained for the second part, something gets missed. Some data point gets missed. Some action that was supposed to happen does not happen. For a person, for a human being, to catch, to predict this kind of a challenge would be extremely difficult. The person would have an IQ, I don't know if an IQ of 300 is possible. I always keep hearing about an IQ of 200, but whether an IQ of 300 would be possible, this person would have to have an IQ of 300, and that person of 300 IQ would not be in logistics for sure. So an AI can do that. The minute something is missed, a deadline is missed, a milestone is missed, a data point is missed, the AI would be able to predict what is the consequence of that miss. And the AI would be able to suggest, it would be intelligent enough to suggest what is the corrective action. It would escalate and suggest what is the corrective action that is required. So, Vishal, I hope I've answered your question.
This is what happens when two friends talk on a stage. You know, you are reading my mind. I don't know what IQ you have or what AI you have installed. I think Elon Musk's chip is already there. So thank you so much. I'm done with both my questions.
Thanks, Vishal.
I just wish you to get listed very soon and continue to be our champion.
Thank you, Vishal. Thank you so much.
So also, OP, you have a stall in the basement which we'll open after lunch. So you have the team, you could talk about how people can get help at the stall.
Sure. Thank you, Shweta. Are you going to facilitate me? I'd like to take the initiative.
So
he's got a lot of work pressure on him.
Yes, so can we have Mr. R.K. Jain on stage to felicitate Mr. O.P. Gupta? We have a round of applause, please.
It is always a pleasure to felicitate a dear friend like OP. And I realized that it was not question answer, but answer and answer session.
A round of applause for him. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us here. So before we move ahead, I would be now inviting on stage and welcoming Mr. Santosh Shetty. A round of applause for Mr. Santosh Shetty. And I would request Mr. N.B. Shetty to come forward and felicitate Mr. Santosh Shetty.
So,
welcome, sir. It's such a pleasure to have you.
So while we felicitate you, I want all of you who are visiting Band Sangha for the first time to see the hard work and all that this man is putting together, and we have been here for the first time. We have got all the support from him and his team. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay. I think it's a wonderful venue and the team is wonderful. Thank you.
We'd also like to invite Secretary Mr. Ajay Hegde.
A big congratulations to Mr. N.B. Shetty, sir, for becoming trustee today. A round of applause for sir as well, and a big congratulations to him on this occasion. We are delighted to be sharing it with him.
Okay, so this is amazing. Okay, now the host was felicitating the guest. Now the guest is felicitating the host. Amazing, amazing, amazing. And this is a big surprise for us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is our pleasure to felicitate pride of our Buns community, CA N.B. Shetty. On behalf of Band Sangha, we are felicitating N.B. Shetty sir. Shetty sir, thank you very much. And we are happy to inform you, today itself he is agreed to become a trustee of prestigious Bansanga Pune. It is our honor to have NB Shetty sir in our team. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
So it's equal. Band Sangha is lucky for BLL and BLL is lucky for Band Sangha. I think Shetty sir, we were talking na, banana hai inko. Dekho, ban gaye.
Okay, David. I'm the first donor when he came to my house in about, I think, eight years back.
Yes.
Yeah. So he came with very close friend of mine. So that he started, I think he became the president that year only, I believe. So I have been here so many times. So thank you, Bansanga Pune, for felicitating again me here. And when I requested Sweta to speak to her, and he is kind enough to give this auditorium and all the facilities, I think we are very happy about that. So thank you very much, and wish you all the best.
I also welcome Shweta madam to come to the podium on behalf of Bansanga Pune, along with her husband. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Please come, sir. Yeah. So on behalf of Bansanga, would like to felicitate you. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, please.
Heartfelt thanks to Bansanga and Mr. Shetty, Mr. Santosh Shetty, for this meaningful gesture. We at BLL would like to show our gratitude to Bansanga and Mr. Santosh Shetty for giving us so much of honor, and we love your hospitality, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And congratulations, Mr. NB Shetty, for becoming the trustee today. That's something of an achievement. Thank you so much, friends, for making our events more and more colorful, Moving on to the next item on the agenda, we have a proud product video number 3. Over to you. AV, please. Thank you so much. May I request MD of Promas Engineering Private Limited, Mr. Balasaheb Ghatkal, to rise at his place. Do we have Mr. Balasaheb?
I don't think he's there in the auditorium right now.
Okay, if you want to connect with him, you can visit his stall and you can meet him in the networking lounge, which starts at 1:45 p.m. I would like to now invite Shweta Padma Mohanty for importance of visibility, along with her entire advisory committee for a very quick discussion. And of course, I would also like to invite Casey to join the interaction.
And also Aishkant, Mr. Aishkant Mohanty.
Mr. Aishkant Mohanty, please do the honors.
Yes, please.
Chairs, please.
Sir, come.
Can
we quickly have the chairs, though it's a quick discussion? Can we do it standing? Are you all comfortable standing? Yes. I think we'll do it standing. We'll do it standing. Thank you. आप chairs रख लो. नहीं चाहिए. सिर्फ mics दे दो, please. Yes. So we all can stand here so that the crowd can see us. Yes, please. So today this is a very quick discussion. The idea is, today in this EXIM conclave हम exports के बारे में बात कर रहे हैं. First panel discussion में आपने देखा that how can you take your products to the global consumer. Second panel discussion जो है उसमें we spoke about finance, incentives, and there is a last and the third panel in which we will talk about opportunities in Southeast Asia and Africa. But now this quick discussion, and I have very selected people who can help us here, is about the importance of visibility. Irrespective of what business आप क्या कर रहे हो, services में हो, manufacturing में हो, this visibility, being active, being on various platforms, how it helps us to grow individually as an entrepreneur and also a business. Because an entrepreneur, you are the face of the business. Your personal branding goes hand in hand with the company's branding. So let's understand from their personal experiences because I know each of them. So we'll start with Shetty sir. He has been very active. You saw, community का हिस्सा है, business circles में भी है. Business and otherwise also he is very active. So I just want to quickly understand from you sir in 2 minutes how this has helped you personally and professionally and how you have maintained these relationships and built on that over a period of time.
See, the business is a part of it. So you have to cultivate a kind of synergy between the business and your social life and your personal life. And the visibility of any person who start a business may be, kind of long term, but how we moderate that short term into long term. Normally this MSME business is to start with an individual who started the business. It is a very long journey to go. And being a single-handedly looking after all the aspects of the business being a challenge for Indian MSME startups, because you don't have a facility to do all the hired people for different functions. Now how you should grow, what is your vision? It depends upon you how hard work you do and how you moderate your finances, how honest your bankers, how you draw your balance sheet, how you present it, the all important aspect of MSME business growing. We are all started like MSMEs only. When you started to practice, it is a long journey. When you come to a city like Bombay, you may not be knowing anybody, but you develop a business, you talk to people, show your eagerness to help each other. That's what will help you to grow. Even manufacturing or any service industry, initially it's a difficult stage, and everybody has grown, and the first generation entrepreneurs are all grown with their own effort. Some had become like medium term, large corporates. Morning we had one Mr. Badway's story, with
Yes.
20,000 to 5,000 crores. So each one has got a limitations. You have to work within that. We can't all become 5,000 crores, but within whatever the best efforts you can put into the business and grow, that is the kind of visibility you can keep. Second thing is that you have to balance your family, your health, very important, because normally you struggle in your life up to 50, 60, then by the time you lose your health, then very difficult to control your whatever the fruits of your life you are not able to enjoy. So you keep your health also a kind of along with your success story, very important for that. I have seen people suffering at the 60, 70. We had one very bad news in the morning.
This recent incident, we really think that we are super. So sir, you have seen a lot of businesses and you have facilitated a lot of businesses. I would now like to go to Ayush Kant and then I will come back to Jain sir because Mr. Ayush Kant Mahanti, just introducing him, he is from Odisha, now the founder chairman of TAI, Bhubaneswar, but a first generation entrepreneur, and I know his story because it's in the family, building a business today which has 3,000 people on its payrolls, which started with just 5,000. And I think, in a state like ours, Odisha, where we are not entrepreneurs at all, he's the only entrepreneur in the family and has inspired me to walk the path. So I would want to understand, you have been very, very accessible, you mentor a lot of startups, everybody in Odisha knows you, you are very active. How this has helped you personally, and Tattva?
So the first question you talked about the visibility, it's very important for the MSME compared to large company. Let's answer that question first. So large company, they have the force, they have the people, they have the structure to go visibility, they have the communication strategy to attend the customers, investors, everybody, internal customer also. But especially when talking about MSME, we don't have that kind of strength to do that kind of things. So the person who is heading the organization, his visibility is very important. Because in terms of meeting the customers, in terms of meeting the bankers, financiers, or the internal customers, the way you go meet people, talk to the people, create your identity, people perceive you against looking at you. This is very important. And second thing is that the country like India, where we are society and culture, if you look at the things. So we usually do not accept people to go and talk about more. So that's why when I go to international, USA, other places, one thing I like that, they know how to talk, what not to talk. But more important, visibility does not mean that you go and stand there, show your physical appearance. No, it's how you communicate, what you communicate, and how you are selling. That's why I say that as an entrepreneur, as a startup, the most important thing, you should be a good selling guy. Because you need to sell to yourself, to your investor, to a customer, to your family, everywhere. That is very important. So visibility is absolutely important, and visibility also you should have clarity and transparency. That morning we were discussing about, somebody was talking about honesty. It's very important. Visibility, if you're honest, if you're transparent, you create your aura, you create your identity, people perceive you, look at you that way. So I said that is visibility is very important. Coming back to my things, yes, I am a person who, my strength is network. आज के डेट पे लोग बोलते हैं नेटवर्क नेटवर्क होता है कि आप किसको जानते हैं. That is very important, even if whatever you may be size. So if you going for any large deal, large business, internationally or domestic, people invest on the individual. People give the business to the individual, not to the organization. They go come to us. So that is the things
right.
that.
I completely agree. And so if you see, a lot of things that you are doing here in BLL, itne segments, itne properties, ये सब हमने create किए हैं with the single objective in mind. We know that as Indian entrepreneurs, growing entrepreneurs, बहुत बार हम इतना importance नहीं देते. अरे मैं कर लूँगा, मेरे पास time नहीं है. But trust me, your own marketing and selling should take 50% of your time. And your teams and your own self, you have to be structured to do this continuously on various forums, platforms, and in ways that will benefit you and that you can afford. Now, I'll come to Jain sir, Mr. R.K. Jain. So I have known sir since a long time. You've been very active in IMC Navi Mumbai. And apart from doing your own business, which is manufacturing, you export to a lot of countries. But personally, your equation and recall with people is very high. So, I want you to focus on this aspect and tell people here that how this has helped you. How has it helped Sarachem?
Thank you, Shweta. First thing I would like to, quote about the visibility, the first line you have referred. Friends, one day we find while watching TV that some new advertisement has come. You might ignore it, you might not like it, but the same advertisement is being repeated 20, 30 times in a day. And maybe from next day you start paying attention to that. And later you realize that, यार बार बार आ रहा है कुछ तो है चलो try करते हैं. You will try it and then you will realize that it is worth trying that or worth using that particular product or services. You will tell to your friends, and then this is how the visibility is created by through the electronic media, and they have somehow started doing business among the users. Of course, that kind of privilege is not available to the MSME sector. It is limited to few mighty corporates. But fortunately, the visibility creation through the social media is available to small scale sector or to some individuals. And at a very minimum cost, they can, create visibility of their products and services through the social media. So that has a wonderful impact on the users if the visibility is created properly. That is one thing. Now, second thing, of course, the platform like BLL is always available to create visibility. We have been watching how this, sector champions and proud products of India and the growth stories are being prepared and being shown to the audience. It is one of the fantastic way of creating visibility of the newcomers or even the very well established, those who have not been noticed so far.
True.
Now,
Very true.
You spoke about how, the networking has, I would like to use one word about networking. See, most of the events we attend and we say, yeah, networking karne ko milega wahan. And we have a networking lounge here on the 5th floor today. What I would like to say that when we have a networking in mind, we always have kuch connections develop karenge and we will try to exploit those connections for our business, potential business growth. But in my case, I have one word that instead of creating networking, I would like to create net worthing. The network should be your net worth.
True.
And that net worth or network should be available to you, should be in your favor throughout your business tenure. That should be the way one should develop network and expand the business or develop the business. This is how I have done in my business career, and I have achieved a lot by creating net worth, not network.
And so, wonderfully the same thing. How much time do we have? Okay, we are done. So quickly I'll wrap up. I'll bring in Casey here. Now you have a services business, you have a manufacturing business. All of these people are so active and leading various organizations and forums. So Casey, you at the other end have been the architect of all these properties that we are doing at BLL. Also, you work closely with companies, creating their story, their communication, and we always have so much discussion on how communication is important. लोगों को आज नहीं समझ में आता तो कल आएगा. So just talk a little bit about that communication quickly because we don't have time, and touch upon the properties that we have in BLL because we have a magazine launch also.
Thanks, Shweta. We have heard that जो दिखता है वो बिकता है, right? Now the things have changed. जो बहुत ज़्यादा दिखता है वो बिकता है आज. ठीक है? That means you need to make yourself visible. Now we have some of the properties through which you can make yourself visible, right? So one, we have something what we call as the Heads Up magazine. So which we're going to launch it now. This edition will be launched and this will be circulated to 1 lakh people. This is going to be circulated to all the African countries, all the 54 countries, the associations there. It will be circulated there, the digital copy. Physical copies also will be circulated there. Then we have the next property, what we call it as ICOM portal. So digitally, you can just log in. There are a lot of community members are part of that portal. You can just go there, see them, make yourself visible, complete your profile there. So if anybody requires any services or products, they will definitely feel free to get in touch with you. We have the third property, what you've already seen, which we call it as the Indian Business Inspiration Stories. So if you have a personal journey, anybody who has been in business for 15 years, 20 years, 30 years, definitely have something to share to the larger community. Correct? So you can use Indian Business Inspiration Story to communicate those learnings to the larger community.
And then in Champions, we are talking about what is the unique and why as a company, you take like OP spoke about GRT Logistics. There's so many logistics company, but you have to be mighty and doing good work to have that confidence and come and tell you that this is what we do and come, we will help you. We are your most preferred service providers. So now we have Products of India, obviously where we are showcasing, this is something new that we have started, and business top line growth meet. So that's also an event which is 4 hours, shorter format, less people. So the idea is that we keep doing this.
Just to add one point, Shweta. So I was just doing a simple research. I did a survey, asked, okay, आपका top customers कहाँ से आ रहा था? So you would have seen that 8, if you're saying there are top 10 customers, may say 8 customers they've acquired through these networking meetings, these exhibitions, these conferences and these conclaves.
True.
So this is a very, very important
So we'll get
aspect.
the magazine for the launch? Yes.
So ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for the most exciting part that we all were waiting for. I'm sure you guys are as excited as us to launch our BLL Heads Up magazine. So let's do it with a countdown and let's bring some more energy into the room. Okay everybody, 5, 4, 3, 2 and 1. A round of applause for BLL Heads Up magazine that we have just
have
launched
a
for all
copy
of you.
for each one of you who is there in the auditorium. Can I distribute our people, our runner boys, to quickly distribute a copy each which you can carry? Yes, thank you so much. So we have a lot of our member companies featured in this. Please reach out to them and please do business with them. Yes.
So this magazine is really special as it has stories and journeys of our leading entrepreneurs which inspire us and lead us through the way to succeed in our respective businesses. A round of applause for ladies and gentlemen present here today. Thank you so much for being here with us.
So we are also launching an added version, adding to this by 15th again, a new e-version and a printed copy. So all of you who want to feature in this edition and add in the various sections your products and services can please register at our counter. Thank you.
So I'm sure this magazine seems to be very interesting for all of you. You have a chance to feature yourself in this. So our January edition will be there. So the last date for it is 15th of October. You can definitely go ahead and register yourself.
Wow, that was some wonderful magazine launch. I always wonder, as a Punekar, what will we do with magazine? Everybody is getting a copy. Who will read? Do we read magazines? Do we read magazines? How many of us read magazines? Nobody reads magazines. Oh, there are people reading magazines. They read it? Oh my God. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So yeah, Casey, where is Casey, my friend? Yeah, our effort is not wasted. People are reading, okay? So, let me tell you something. In the times of digital noise, where you just keep swiping your finger up, down, left, right, a magazine, where is my copy? Hey, where is my copy? Yeah, my copy is here. A magazine like this can really make you stand out. You know why? Because if I open it, I'm going to read it. I don't have an option to swipe left, right, up, down and just switch my attention. And you know what's the best part? The top of the magazine does not show you any notification or a call, which you will touch and you will forget what you were doing. Yeah? So, if you are looking for serious customers, serious partners, serious bankers, serious vendors, get yourself featured in this BLL magazine. It may sound like an old school traditional thought, but you have to give it a try to see how effective it is. And that's not it. We have launched it and we are going to make sure that the circulation is going out to the world and it's not just restricted to India. So, see the magic of it happening. Do remember the last date is 15th August. Next item in the agenda is my, sorry, you have any questions? 15th October? I said 15th August? Oh, I'm so proud of being independent, you know, so I always say 15th August. Anyways, it's 15th October, so ladies and gentlemen, don't miss out on that. So next item in the agenda is Proud Product Video 4. Can we have the AV please? Thank you so much. Can I request Mr. Raghunandan Jagdish, MD of Nandan GSC Private Limited, to rise at his place? Do connect with Mr. Jagdish in the networking lounge during and after the lunch. He has a lot of exciting things to share. And he's doing some webinar on Monday, which he announced. So please do participate in his webinar as well. For next item in the agenda, I would like to pass it on to my lovely co-host Dinasha, please.
Hello, Chief. Before we move ahead with anything in the day, I would want to bring some energy back into the room because I can see the attention span of everybody sitting here. You guys are losing it a little bit. So let's bring some energy back into the room with a small activity. Are we ready? I need to hear a louder one. Are we ready? All right, it's going to be very simple activity. When my hand is here, you all will start clapping softly, okay? When my hand is here, you all will clap softly. As in when my hand goes up, the noise of your clap should also increase. And when it's right here, the energy and the noise should be at the top. Ready, guys? Let's do a demo. 3, 2, 1. Let's start soft clap. Soft. That's like it. And now we are moving ahead. And as we say, gratitude is the most important and impactful human emotion. It's time we show our gratitude to all our community and supporting partners. And for the same, I would be inviting on stage Mr. Kripananda Chidambaram. A round of applause for sir. Please join us here. A round of applause for him. Along with him, I'm also inviting on stage Mr. H.P. Srivastava. A round of applause for Mr. H.P. Srivastava as well. To begin with, I would be inviting on stage and thanking Mr. Deepak Toshniwal from Snow. A round of applause for Mr. Deepak Toshniwal. Okay. Next, I'm inviting on stage Dr. Rajesh Doshi from BIA. A round of applause for Dr. Rajesh. A round of applause for him for joining us here and supporting us.
BIA is a 75-year-old industry body, very active in Bombay. Do connect with Dr. Doshi, he's very helpful.
The next I'm inviting Mr. Akshakanta Mohanty from TIE Bhubaneswar.
Aishkant Mohanty, yes.
Mr. Aishkant Mohanty, a round of applause for him, everybody.
So all of you who are looking for contacts in Eastern India should get hold of Aishkant Mohanty.
Thank you so much, sir, for joining us here. Next, I'm inviting Mr. Tanmay Gavas from Fund Ginny. A round of applause for Mr. Tanmay. The next one coming up is Mr. K.D. Sushma from Global Fortune. Let's welcome on stage Dr. Ramesh from MSME Bharat Manch.
So these are all our community partners who have helped us in building up and reaching out to all of you.
Okay. Next up, we would like to call Bhakti Rana from Mentemai board. Bhakti is here today?
Yes, Bhakti is here. I don't know she's in the auditorium or not, but she's here definitely in the...
Okay. Next up, Dr. Amit and Rachna Bagwe from Arth Sanket.
Yes. Is Amit
Bhakti
and
is
Dr.
here?
Rachna here?
Before that, a round of applause for Bhakti Rana. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us here.
So you have to go and know about these platforms. Mentor My Board doing wonderful work in governance, tech governance platform for businesses, better boardrooms. Then we have Arth Sanket, Dr. Amit.
And Rachna.
Bhakti, do you want to say something about Mentor My Board? Please, you can.
Thank you, Shweta, for inviting us here. I would not take much of a time because I can see the energy and the way this program is actually driven by BLL. So just wanted to share, Mentor My Board is actually into a leadership journey, and we do a lot of programs around the independent director, including we are into a transformation of businesses. So I think I would be happy to reach and for discuss further on this. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am, for joining us here.
Thank you, Bhakti. I would like to invite Kiran Patil from Free Press Journal.
Do we have Kiran here? Yes.
A round of applause for Mr. Kiran Patil for joining us here today.
So Free Press Journal has been a media partner and promoted us in Bombay and Pune on the newspapers. Thank you so much.
Next up, I have my dear friend Rupak Shah from AI Vanta, our AV partners.
So you see the stories, all the wonderful magic has been done by Rupak and his team.
Can
we have a round of applause?
Rupak. Let's give him a big round of applause. If you don't clap for him, he will make your AI avatar and put it on the internet. So please clap for him. Our event partner, without whom this all wouldn't have been possible, Pranav Pathak from Infinity Production.
So if
Pranav,
you are organizing an event, you need to contact Pranav.
Where is my dear friend Mani Iyer from Vigors Group, our security partner? Mani bhai kya cho? Where are you? He's not here. Our beverage partner Ajita Shah from Blue Apple Exports. Ajita, are you around?
Okay, we can quickly move on if they are not there.
Okay, our creative partner Aslam Khan, Web Appy Digital Partners. Can you jump on the stage, my friend? Without him, he's my eyes and ears. Without all of this, I cannot facilitate this. Thank you so much. Ajita,
beverage partner.
Please come, our beverage partner, Blue Apple Exports. So that's it for this segment, and we are having another wonderful piece in our activity today. I would like to hand it over to my lovely co-host Inasha to do the next part of the event, please.
Thank you, Kiss. Achha, we have Aslam coming on. So Aslam is our man behind all the AVs and transitions that you see on the stage.
Thank you, gentlemen, for being here with us. Moving ahead, next roundtable is the most interesting one. It is about fostering partnerships, doing business with Africa and Southeast Asia. And for the same, the moderator of the session, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Ajay Kant Ruya, moderator. A round of applause for him, Chairman, Indo-Vietnamese Chamber of Commerce. A round of applause for Mr. Ajay Kant.
Can we have the profiles, Aslam? The profiles? Yes.
Welcome. Please.
This is a very important panel discussion. Yes. Can we have the panelists quickly?
I would be now inviting on stage Dr. Huang, CEO of Consultancy and Service Commercial Center of the Ministry of Industry and Commerce, President of Agri-Food Group. Can we put our hands together for him? Thank you so much, sir, for joining us here. I would also be inviting on stage Mr. Eddie, CG of Indonesia. A round of applause for Mr. Eddie for joining us here today. Also, I would request Dr. Bharat Kulkarni, Founding Director of Stalwart Consultancy Services. A round of applause for Dr. Bharat.
So, sir, Ajay, sir, just a quick thing. We are really running short of time, so 20 minutes. Okay.
Good afternoon, everybody. So it's good that we got a 20-minute cap so we can have the lunch earlier. So I'll start with with Vietnam, because I'm also president of Vietnam Chamber. So I'd like to start with Vietnam because that's the fastest growing country in the world, I think now. It's even growing faster than India. And I know all of you are keen on developing trade relations outside of India. So we would concentrate on each country and the core sectors of these countries. So Vietnam is a very agro-based country, and they are number one, number two in many agro products like coffee, tea, rice. But surprisingly, they are number one in hard drives and number two in mobile phones. Also, the EV, they are the second or third largest EV manufacturer in the world, surprisingly. So they're one EV company called, I think, VinFast. Yes. They are entering India. So there is a big scope for our Indian industry to go to Vietnam and promote their products. So I will start with what do you think Indian companies can do to build their relation with Vietnam? Do you think visiting them, Vietnam, is good? Taking part in the trade show is good? Or meeting there your people when they come here? How would you like to recommend Indian companies to do business with Vietnam?
Yes, sir. First of all, I would like to say, would like to express my sincere thanks for the organizer of BLL. So I am here in the business forum, and I also very happy to meet you all in this business forum. For Vietnam market, now we are very strongly emerging, and we. Now we would like to do business strongly connection with India market, and I myself go India with many Vietnam delegates, and we can see the very potential partnership between India and Vietnam company in many field of sector like industrial machinery or agri-foods or seafood, textile, garment, many sector. Some of the sector we buy raw material and ingredients from India, and we finish product in Vietnam and re-export to another country. And the other sector we sell some kind of product to India. So very potential for business between two sides. We not only do in Vietnam, but also we do business in Southeast Asia, to Korea, to Japan, to Australia, EU, Canada, and US. So now like a global market, everybody very close together. And we have very good condition to do business each other, because Vietnam and India also have free trade agreement. And the tax between the two countries, very moderate and very good tax. And for the business from India, if you would like to go to Vietnam, you can take part in the trade fair and exhibition. Yes. It's one of the channel. Otherwise, you can B2B meeting one-on-one in Vietnam. My association and my center also received many delegates from India, and we do matchmaking one-on-one very effectively for you. In the exhibition, you can find many visitors, but for one-on-one meeting, you can specific your partner, and it's more effectively for you. And of course, we have to prepare very carefully before your trip. From Vietnam and India, from India to Vietnam at the moment, we have many direct flights from Mumbai, from Bangalore, from Ahmedabad, direct flight to Hanoi, to Ho Chi Minh, to Da Nang. So you can feel very comfortable when you travel to Vietnam with very reasonable price, not expensive, so easy to fly, travel between the two countries.
Yeah, thank you very much. That was very comprehensive. And yes, I did forget to mention that Vietnam is reaching among the top 3 or 4 countries in the field of garments. So India can have some kind of a complementary relation with them. And also in the fishing industry, we export a lot of fish to Vietnam, and Vietnam also exports a lot of fish to India. Yes. So now I will go to Indonesia, which is one of our most traveled countries by Indians. We all love to go to Indonesia, especially Bali. So please say something about your country and how we can increase our business with you.
Okay, thank you very much. Namaste, and in Bahasa, I would like to say Selamat Siang to all of you, distinguished businessmen from India, especially from Pune. Well, I'm sure that all of you has known that India and Indonesia share many similarities in culture and also in history, and I'm sure based on this lot of similarities, I confidence that the relations of the trade and economy between the two countries can be strengthened in the future. So I would like to say a small thing about the economic opportunities that if you look at the data in the face of global economic challenges, India and Indonesia have demonstrated resilience and growth, and there is a lot of the opportunities between the two countries, especially if you look at the data that bilateral trade between India and Indonesia in 2022 has reached $32 billion US, and the two countries has a trajectory reached that the target for the 2 years from now into 2025, hopefully $20 billion US. So there is the huge opportunities for these two countries to strengthen this cooperation. And I can say to you that this growth is driven by, from Indonesia, we export crude palm oil, coal, minerals, and rubber, and vice versa. Indonesia import from India, such as the refined petroleum products, maize, and telecommunication equipment. And besides trade, and also I would like to say about the investment prospect in Indonesia. Right now, there is various sectors that India all-round development aligns with Indonesian priorities, such as in healthcare, renewable energy, and digital innovations. And in Indonesia, we have a rich of the nickel resources, and from the nickel, this is the great opportunities to develop electric vehicle sector, and also this is offering Indian companies to invest with Indonesian investors. And part of the our Indonesian government efforts to develop electric vehicle sectors. Nowadays, India is on a transformative journey towards clean energy transitions, and in this base, Indonesian government invite Indian companies to explore this sector potential, particularly in downstream nickel industries. Indonesia, as the world's largest producer of nickel, is well positioned to drive the production of lithium batteries for electric vehicles. Move that I'm sure that this move promises substantial economic growth. And I would like also in this opportunity to inform you that next week, from 18 until 20 of October, there will be Trade Expo Indonesia 2023. And I'm pleased to extend invitation to each one of you to participate in this expo. Last year event in 2022, there is a substantial participation from India. And I would like to inform you that from the participation of the Indian businessmen in Trade Expo Indonesia, there was business deals worth of the 1.5 billion. And this number is the biggest during the Trade Expo Indonesia in 2022, and the second is from China and rest and from other countries. And for the Trade Expo Indonesia 2023, there is the diverse range of business sectors, including manufacturing, healthcare, and digital services. And one more that from the Tech Expo Indonesia, this is the platform for business leaders, entrepreneurs, and investors to explore opportunities for partnership and strengthen trade relations. Last year, in India, robust participants with 420 business entrepreneurs, and this year, hopefully, around almost reach 600 participants from India. I think that is my short information about the opportunities to have a business deal between India and Indonesia. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Madhav. Dr. Bharat, thank you. Dr. Bharat, you're doing your consultancy and you are aware of a lot. So what do you say to all our Indian entrepreneurs about how they can increase their international trade?
Yeah, so I'll touch upon Africa as a continent. So first thing is Africa is not South Africa. A lot of people I meet confuse Africa with South Africa. Africa is 54 different countries with 54 different policy environments and 54 different cultures. And if you, just to understand the enormity of Africa, if you put India, China, the US, the Eastern Europe and the Western Europe together, that's the land size of Africa. 60% of the world's arable land, about 70% of the world's platinum, say half of world's cobalt, lot of resources in Africa. About 7 out of 10 top performing economies in the world are from Africa. And that makes Africa as the last frontier, if I call it, for business and trade. We have seen Africa resurgent in last 2 decades. We have seen Africa becoming one of the prominent destinations. The trade of India with Africa has touched close to $100 billion, which is huge. Lot of opportunities into agriculture equipments, agriculture implements, inputs, healthcare products, even into affordable housing is one of the major areas where a lot of work is being done. Agro-processing is another area which is taking up. So a lot of opportunities. What we benefit as Indians is, we call it as the AAA technology, the affordable, adaptable and acceptable technologies for Africa. We have gone through the same evolution process in our technologies as the Africans are going through. So, and I'll just end it with an anecdotal story. We had a group of about 40 African businessmen into Indore, which is my hometown. And we took them to industry visit. We took them to a few processing industries. One of the equipment which was very basic, one of the lady looked at it and said, how much does this instrument cost? And this was a very basic instrument which was fabricated within the same city. So he said, this is roughly around $500, might be, and another transportation cost added to it. So he said, oh my God, can I buy it right now? Because I was going to import this from Italy at a price of around $7,000. So that's the advantage that we have. Italian products do not know what power outage is. Our products know it. So morning somebody was talking about Jugaad, and I always say this, what we call as Jugaad, the world knows as innovation. So I think that's something that makes us a preferred partner for Africa. Lot of opportunities and a lot of open landscape for business there. Thank you.
That was tremendous in such a short time. Thank you. Thanks very much. And I wish we had more time because there's a lot to be discussed, but we can do that over networking, and we can have your...
Everybody is there in the networking lounge.
Right.
So, and then there are teams, also there are stalls in the basement.
Yes. Thank you all. Thank you very much.
So I was just saying that the stalls are there. Indonesia, Vietnam have their stalls there. They are themselves present in the networking lounge. There are some other guests from Indonesia. There are 12 people from Vietnam, all available. So, post lunch, that is what all of us will engage our Putta time to. So, and yes, you have Dr. Bharat who will help you when it comes to Africa. And you have Mr. Ajay Kant Ruia, who is a wonderful soul, but very well connected, Vice Chairman of WTO and President of Indo-Vietnamese
I
Chamber
wish
of Commerce.
WTO, it's not, I wish it was WTO. It's
It is
WTC.
Sorry, WTC Mumbai. WTC Mumbai. Oh, you never know. You still have a long
Thank you
career
so
left.
much.
Yes. So, WTC Mumbai. So please connect with him and connect with all of them, all the guests who will be there. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, check. Okay, we request all our panelists to please be here with us on stage. I would now request Mr. R.K. Jain to join us here and felicitate all the panelists present. I would request you all to please wait for a minute on stage. We would like to thank each one of you for joining us here. Along with him, I would also invite Mr. Ayaskant Mohanty to join us here to felicitate our guest. A round of applause for both of them coming up here. A round of applause for all the panelists present here who has shared their insights with us. We would like to thank each one of them for joining us here. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for being here with us. Please take your chairs.
Call him again, no problem.
So before we move ahead, we have one more felicitation or rather a recognition to be done. And for the same, I would be inviting on stage with a round of applause, Mr. Om Prakash Gupta. A round of applause for Mr. Om Prakash Gupta from GRT Global Logistics Private Limited. And to felicitate him, I would request Mr. R.K. Jain, sir, to join us here.
Thank you very much. Moving on the next item on the agenda, we have the Proud Product Video 5. Can we have the AV, please? Thank you so much. Can I request Mr. Salim Rahmani, MD of Faisal Roofing, to please rise in his place? We have Mr. Salim here. Okay, anyone from his team can stand up and just wave. Okay, can you stand up and wave, please? Yeah, to connect with Faisal Roofing, he has a stall downstairs and at the networking lounge post lunch. Please get in touch with them. Thank you so much. You can have a seat. For me, another item in the agenda is our next sector champion. Our next sector champion is from the consultancy space, and I would like to invite the representative of Dhruv Consultancy on stage, please. Do we have an AD? Champion of Infra Project Management. Can I have a mic? Hi, what's your good name? Tanvi? Tanvi, so I have a few questions for you. Project management, infra project management is a very, very different ball game, and I understand and I've heard a lot about your company that you specialize only in designing highways for the government, and you've got a big breakthrough on that one. So can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Yes. Thank you, BLL, for this wonderful opportunity yet again. So this company was started by my father in 2003. He's a retired government officer. Since last 8 years, I've been heading the company. We have worked with every government client that's possible in the country, from NHI, MORTH, MSRDC, state PWDs, now UPEDA, in all states. So our presence is in 23 plus states across the nation with 300 plus engineers working. Also, we are the only main board listed company on the BSE and the NSE as well. No other competitors are listed till date. We are now in the process of expanding globally. We have signed a lot of MOUs in the African as well as the Southeast Asian countries. We have been shortlisted in 8 projects over there, and before the end of this year, we'll definitely be making a global presence. Yeah, that's all.
So this is amazing. You and your company are people who have actually got a host speechless. I have no words.
Thank
but
you.
still, I'll have to put myself together and ask you these questions that you make it seem so easy, as if you're just drawing a highway and government is waiting for you and then they make the highway. Tell me, what are the challenges?
Yeah, so challenge starts right from the conceptualization of the road, and actually it never ends because maintenance is the most important part. So we all have traveled in Mumbai, Pune, traffic and transportation, and then government kuch karti nahi hai. All those things we do hear about it. But I'm proud to say that the present government under the leadership of Honorable Gadkari ji, he is a man with immense vision, and the quality and the vision with which National Highway Authority of India and Ministry of Road Transport is working, all the challenges are itself getting rectified. For say a pothole, consultants like us are being hired to check the quality with high-tech machineries that we have imported from different countries like Denmark, New Zealand. So you can actually scan the entire road like an MRI machine and detect even a 0.5 mm hole that is there and rectify it. So government is coming up with such measures, and I am proud to say that I am working on 9 out of 12 expressways being constructed in the country: Delhi, Mumbai, Amritsar, Bhatinda, Amritsar, Jamnagar, Delhi, Dehradun Expressway, Ganga Expressway, all of them. And in the next 5 years, infrastructure of the country is going to change, and the entire picture is going to change, and we'll be able to achieve the 5 trillion economy that our Honorable Prime Minister has. And it is only possible if infrastructure comes in place. And we are proud that we are building nation and connecting lives as well.
So this is amazing. I mean, it's like I'm dreaming. I'm not in the real world. But tell me, I'm prompted to ask this one extra question. I'm allowed to ask only 2, but I'm still going to go and ask is that, I mean, when it comes to roads, the benchmark that people put right from the World War II times is the Autobahn of Germany.
Yes.
Are we better than them when it comes to quality of roads, which Dhruva churns out?
Yes, why not? I think it will be even better. I'll tell you how. The Delhi-Mumbai Expressway that we are working on, you can actually land a fighter jet on that. It's that strong. And
amazing.
Yeah, and Gadkari ji has himself tested that. We must have read it in the news also. So from a defense angle also, these roads are going to be of utmost importance, and no other country has it. So we are even better, I feel.
Wow, that's so amazing. No wonder, you are your sector champion. In fact, you are our national champion. We would like to honor you.
I would now request Dr. Rajesh Doshi sir to come forward and honor Dhruv Consultancy Services Limited as our champion of sector. A round of applause for them for joining us here.
So please do the honors.
there is an entire AV where we are talking and showing Dhruv consultancy ke bare mein that was running since morning. It was also playing downstairs. We also have a screen there. So you can collect much more information about Dhruv from the AV that we are playing. Thank you. Thank you, Tanvi.
Thank you.
Okay, this brings me to the most exciting part of today's session. And I was waiting for this hour to come by because I have had the pleasure of having the gentleman whom I am going to call upon stage, his wife being a member and knowing her closely for last 2 years now, but very, very intrigued to meet the man behind her success, standing as a backbone, not just for auto components, but for bringing in the philosophy of handling global giants. I am told 30 factories, 9 states, and 3,500 plus workers. Tell me, Supriya, if I am going wrong in my numbers. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give a very big round of applause to our chief guest and keynote speaker, the founder and MD of Bellrise Industries, formerly known as Badve Engineering, none other than Mr. Shrikant Badve.
A huge round of applause for him for joining us here.
Sir, we are so proud to have you today, and I am very, very happy that you are giving a keynote, and I am all ears for you, sir. Over to you.
So, sir wants to have an interaction. Sir, why don't we do it this way? You can take that position there. I can ask you a few questions. In fact, I would want to also the entire audience to participate because you are from Pune. So you know, and I am sure a lot of people know you in the crowd. They have questions for you. So is it comfortable if you take this? And I think sir also had this question in mind. We are live on YouTube and the stage is live. So whatever is happening on the stage, all the presentations are live. It is also being played on a screen in the ground floor, and this also will be all edited and put on social media. So the content will be given to all participants, and everybody following us on our social media pages will have access to this content. Thank you.
So let me correct myself and say let's have a fireside chat with Mr. Shrikant Badve. Thank you so much for altering the format. That gives us more options to know better about you. Yeah. Over to you, Shweta.
Yes. So we'll keep it very interactive. Is a mic? You would want a mic like this?
This is okay for me.
Okay. Wonderful. So how many of you in the crowd here are from Pune and already know about the journey of Badve Engineering and Bellrise Industries now? Can I have a show of hands? So a lot of you. Can we have a huge round of applause for somebody from you who is now here? So can we have the mic runners with some mics around? Because we start here and then people knowing can also ask very specific questions. Now Vishal has already given this introduction, you know, this journey of starting from a 20,000 investment to building a company which is more around 6,000 crores worth and into manufacturing 30 plus locations all over the country and actively. And one very unique thing about the business is you and Mrs. Badve is also running it closely, you know, in partnership. And I also know that both your sons have come into the business. So it's a lot to discuss on the stage now. But the first question. Now, what age, you know, when is the time then that you thought that I want to start a journey of my own, mujhe entrepreneur banna hai. So was it planned or, you know, it happened by chance?
So typically I will just give a background. We used to stay in Pimpri. Okay. And while we were staying in the Pimpri, my father, he had a farmhouse at Kedgaon. So it was 700 acres of farm, and we used to grow potatoes and onions and all those things. And we used to go there in vacations. On the Sunday also we used to go there and we used to spend some time, and it was a very big fun. And one day I was hearing that my father and my mother, they were discussing that the cost of production is more and we are not getting the equal good rates, because when it goes for the selling, we don't get good recovery. And then I heard that in the market the rates are much higher. So I was just hearing that, and at the time I was in the school. So I just volunteered to my father that I have got vacations and can I do marketing on my own? He say, yeah, if you feel happy, you can do that. So some of you may be knowing there is a place named Amruteshwar Colony. It is near Pimpri. It is a colony where Tata Motors employees are staying, and we were staying next to that. So I had a cycle, and I used to carry one small weighing scale, and I used to carry the onions in my cycle. I used to go there, and I used to do a good selling, and I used to get a good rate. And it made me so proud, it made me so happy, and my father was also very happy that I'm doing something good, a creative work. I think that is the entrepreneurship, that when you are able to sell a component at, or product at a good rate, is entrepreneurship. I think that is how my journey started.
What a wonderful start. So I just want to ask the person behind the camera, is he in focus, or do we need to move our chief guest a little to the center for the live telecast? Is it okay? Is the position okay? Okay, wonderful. So, so this is the start, a very, very humble beginning. Now, you know, when you got in this journey, so what was the starting like? This is the first taste of entrepreneurship when you realized. Then how did it all start, your journey of?
So I did my BE from Aurangabad, 82 to 87, and I passed out, and then I thought I should be a job giver than job seeker.
Wonderful.
And in Pune, there is a place called Maldhakka. So next to it, there is a rented premises. We had a 150 square foot small shed. Rupees 150 was the rent I was paying, and we have just 3 workers, and I was the 4th person. It was a very humble beginning, a very small beginning, and we were doing some washers, some brackets and supplying, and we continued 1 year went on, and then I thought I must do some expansion. And being, I don't wanted to put any pressure on my family, I thought I must have a very, very conservative outlet for my asset creation. So I should have a asset land at a very good rate. And I was looking for the plot in Pune. It was costing 5 lakh rupees. And it was a big junk, and then the being this is the cost of land, then the building, then machines, it was going out of my budget. So then I thought, why don't I shift to Aurangabad? So I went to Aurangabad and just did a survey, and the land which was there in Pune for 5 lakhs, I got in Aurangabad for just rupees 20,000. Much cheaper, 25 times cheaper. The plot in Pune was 8,000, this was 10,000. So it was all in good thing. So then I shifted to Aurangabad. So in 88, I shifted to Aurangabad, stayed there for 6 years as a bachelor before I got married. And I think Aurangabad gave a good happiness, it gave us a good growth, and the journey just went on.
Oh, wonderful. So, you know, this initial investment that you put into the business, from where did you raise this money? And that is one thing. And also, you know, we always say, ki today we are talking about investors, but the actual investors, when you are starting a business, is your friends and family, your parents. So, talk a little bit about that, sir.
So, I requested a few of my relatives that this is how we are going to start. So, we need some initial seed capital. So, I definitely got support from my parents, and then I got my relatives giving me some support. And then we talked to Saraswat Bank, and Saraswat Bank is my first banker, and they gave us a loan of, first loan of rupees 5 lakhs. And before that, I got a sanction from one bank, and there was a condition that I need to give collateral. I say, we don't have collateral, and we have coming from a simple family, and it is difficult for us. So they say, this is our rule, and we can't deviate that. So I was just taken aback. Our assessment was on technical ground, it was okay, and then it just got stuck. So when I went to Saraswat Bank, I was very transparent and very upfront, and shared them that just this is my sanction from the other bank. They want a collateral, but I don't have a collateral, and I am going to be very sincere. I will ensure that your loans are repaid in time, and you will get all the repayment of interest and principal. And I am a sincere student from the college and the schooling, and I got so much of certificates, good into the swimming, chess, and represented college, university. So I say I am a sincere person. So will you not help me? So the branch manager was there. He says, I don't have an authority for taking decision. It will go to Mumbai, and I will definitely seek their approval. I was hesitant. I say a big bank is saying no to me, and how a cooperative bank will be able to support me. But then when you need a support, you are always having very positive hopes. And I was very sincerely waiting that he told me come after 1 week, and I was waiting for 1 week to over. After 1 week, when I went over there, I was very, very intense. I had my BP, my heart was just getting high.
But you're very young.
But then you always have a tension. So when you are waiting for good things to hear, and you never know that things can go wrong also. So I was feeling tension, and then when I went to him, he came, asked him to have a seat and have a cup of tea. I say, for me, cup of tea is secondly important. Have you got a feedback from Mumbai? He says, yes. So then I got still scary. I say, I'm going to hear yes or no. Then he says, sir, what is that? You have got the feedback. He says, I got a positive yes. I say, are you sure that you are giving me a loan without a collateral? He says, yes, and it's a special case and we want to support you. And that's how the journey started. They gave us a loan for the 5 lakh rupees and we started. Maybe initial years were tough in the struggle was there. We have not very strong customer base. And the business was in the beginning, and in that time I was one-man show. I was doing single-handedly. I didn't have any engineer, no ITI, no degree, no diploma. And one-man show, and you are struggling from the morning to evening. I used to leave in the morning at 7 o'clock, come home at 11, 11:30, 12, and a lot of running around, so physical tension, financial tension. So in those 3 years, in the year 90, I got jaundice, 91, I had typhoid, 92, I faced an operation of piles. So I was so tensioned that what is going wrong? When I was in Aurangabad for my 4 years for my engineering, I never took a single crocin, and here 3 years and 3 major illnesses. I said something is going wrong. So our doctor was there, family doctor, Dr. Shahade, who is here in Mitra Mandal colony. So I used to go to him. So I asked him, what is going wrong? He says, Srikanth, you are fighting on 2 fronts. Physical front, you are not having any discipline, you are having breakfast, no breakfast, lunch at 11:30, 12, 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 5 o'clock, no lunch also. And this is not on. You cannot do all those things for a long time. And apart from that, you are having tension also. So he says, if you are fighting on 2 fronts, you are very weak and this can happen again. So my mother told me, why don't you sold the factory, you close the factory and shift to Pune. I am worried for your health. I said, don't worry, I will follow discipline. And then touchwood, 92 onwards, we got good break. And then in 94, I got married. And Supriya joined my business and it helped us. And things went very, very well. So I think that was a big journey.
So, very, very interesting. Now, I just want to quickly understand from the audience by a raise of hands. ये raising capital वाली journey से आप कितने लोग relate कर रहे हो यहाँ? Can I see a show of hands? अच्छा, so many of you. Did you get a banker? Did some bank finance you? Yes. Yes or no? Yes. Oh, okay, wonderful. Now, coming to this very important thing that you just said.
Yeah.
One-man show. How many of us believe that our enterprises are one-man show? Can I see a raise of hands?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. So now let's understand, sir, this is very crucial. So that is what we talk. Ki when we start, it is all about the entrepreneur, the passion and all the grit that we put. But in your case, you have been able to take this one-man show to build an enterprise of scale. A profitable enterprise, which is also where you are moving towards branding. That is why Budway Engineering has become Bellrise Industries.
Yeah.
So what is this mindset behind scaling up? And why so many of us fail to do this?
See, typically you need good mentors, you need good guides, and you need a right advice at right time. So when we started, we were just doing some small brackets, some welding and small assemblies here and there. In 94, 95, we were doing slightly inner tube assembly, like all of you know motorcycle and scooters. So we used to, muffler, it is called silencer in the technical terms. So we were supplying parts for them. So we are doing exhaust tube separately, we are doing the body muffler, and we are supplying them loose components to Bajaj Auto, our customer. And then in the year 97, 98, I got a request from Bajaj Auto that why don't you put a plating plant and supplies fully finished component. So I say, I am a B mechanical, I am a B electrical and electronics. So for me, mechanical activity and that too into its chemical activity was slightly a new area, it was a new challenge. I say, let me come back to you. So I talked to my friends, and they say plating is a very, very dicey subject. A lot of things are there, pollution is an issue, process control is very, very big, and it can lead to a lot of rejection, it can lead to a lot of warranty. So he says, my friend told me, why you are trying to go into an area which is an unknown area for you, it is an unknown territory for you. I say, okay. So I was just keeping at back of the mind, I'm trying to find out some more information. Then one day we got a feedback from Bajaj Auto that we want to, I was staying in Aurangabad. So they told me we have to go to Pune, and our meeting is going to be with Mr. Raju Bajaj. And I say, fine. So next week we went to Pune, and I was meeting him for the first time. So it was he, myself, and 2 of his people from the purchase department. So we just have a pleasantry, I have a cup of tea, and then he says, Mr. Srikanth, you are aware of the subject that we want to explore, that we buy a component, fully finished silencer. Yes, sir, I'm aware, and we are working on that project. So he asked me, do you know NVH? And I had my goosebumps. I say, NVH, I never knew what is NVH. I say, I'm sorry, I'm very practical and I'm transparent and I don't know NVH. He says, okay, fine. Then there was a whiteboard. He went to whiteboard and he wrote NVH. N is for noise, V is for vibration, H for harshness. And he explained me the importance of all the three factors and how a silencer plays a very key role in a function of a motorcycle or a scooter. If a silencer is not well designed, it can give back pressure to the vehicle. The engine will have back pressure. The petrol consumption will be more. The average will come down. The driver will have discomfort. If a vibration is there, there will be again a difference painful to the person who is riding the motorbike or two-wheeler. And noise is something which is going to get him a very irritation feeling. So he explained me that this is a very technical product and you are getting good opportunity that you are entering into this business, and I think you should put up a plant which is a world-class plant. And you have a time now, you are starting from scratch, so I feel you will put best efforts and put up a best plating plant. And I was very motivated by his words, by his direction. So I say a good mentor is very important. The advice that I got from him that we should do something unique ahead of time, the best of the quality, world-class plant. I came back home, I talked to my wife, I told my friends in the office, and I said, this is what we are going to do, and I want everybody to think on this. Then that time internet was just there in Google, so I just Google out. And I found a company from Shenzhen, Process Automation Limited, PAL. And I saw they had some videos were there, and I saw the video and I found they are very good working plants. So I told Bajaj Auto that this is an opportunity. I feel they are good supplier and I want to visit them, but I am not a technical expert of plating. So can somebody from Bajaj Auto join me? Bajaj immediately prompted to say yes. One of their customers, the chief of their technical expertise of surface treatment came with me. We were there for 3 days and he says, yes, the plant is really very advanced and they have very, very unique features. So it was technically approved by them and it was a very clarity that they are miles and miles ahead of the current plating plant at that time. And then when I talked to the supplier, he says they don't have office in India, no representative for the software support, no office for any spare parts and all those things. So it was a big thing. You are going to supply components to Bajaj and you don't have support from your supplier who is there into Shenzhen, and there is a lot of question marks. But then I was determined, so I asked my 2 people to stay there in Shenzhen. They stayed there, they learned everything, understood every aspect of maintenance and all those things. And we imported the plant and made it operational. And believe me, this was in 1999. Now it is 2023, 24 years, and the plant is still operational. Just imagine the quality of the product, the quality of the plant. It worked very well, it is still working very well, and it is fantastic. After that, the word of the mouth spread, and the supplier, he got many more inquiries from Indian OEMs and the tier 1. And today, he must be having 20-25 plants in the country, and he is one of the big leader in the surface treatment supply of plants. So this is the big transformation. A good mentor makes your life easy, and with that, then the confidence of my team went up, myself went up, my customer felt more comfortable with me, and the journey went further on.
Wonderful. So, we have been talking about engineering, maintenance, technology. Now let's come to a very important thing, which we have seen in our stories and so many experiences, the people aspect. Now, you spoke about your health, that we have understood how critical it is, but let's talk about your partnership. We have Supriya ma'am here. I dealt with her earlier, I met her. And I've met her in her office, very, very different personality. And when I got introduced to you by Mr. Srivastav, I don't get intimidated easily, but in your case, I was very, very alert because you were very particular, minute, meticulous. So, how do you balance this partnership? Because both of you are so different. And because it's very important to the organization. So, how do you do this? This is so important when you're working together.
See, I am a very committed person. For me, customer comfort is the topmost priority. If I say something to my customer, whatever it may cost me physically, financially, anything, I will never take a step back. I will put my best and best effort and I will walk one step ahead. I will take a further. So I am a person lead by action. So I am a person who will come forward, who will be part of the leadership, who will be part of an action. So I don't leave things to the team and then I just say, be a communicator. No, it is not happening. I'm involved in the activities very much minutely. I want to make things very planned way, and I want to always make things one day before. I always feel wow feeling to customer is very important. When you give a wow feeling to customer feels wow, oh, one day before, oh wow, first component, okay, oh wow, this is fantastic. That makes customer to deal more with you. He looks at you as a repeat business, as a business again, a different business, a new business. What is your credentials? This mindset. Yes, I'm committed to the product. I'm committed to the service. I'm committed to the long-term commitment for the performance in the market. As I mentioned, the plating plant that we got, after that, the customer gave warranty double. The performance was so good. So I think that is what is the responsibility of us to look at our customer. And when we do that, I think that makes you the happiness and the customer feels happy and the growth comes.
आपने कस्टमर्स के बारे में बोला, आपने अपने क्लाइंट्स के बारे में बोला, बजाज. I am talking about your most important partnership. उसके बारे में भी तो थोड़ा.
So I am just coming to that. So typically in the house, she is the boss. So I am not there in decision making. So she decides the things, and I think the credit goes to her. When the kids, both the kids, they were topper throughout their school. They were topper in their every exam. And when I have two sons. Elder son is Sumet. He was in Purdue for his engineering, and after he came back, he was with me in my business for 4 years. And now he's into Harvard. He's doing MBA. So getting into a Harvard MBA is not a simple thing, I think. And not only that, throughout their first standard, maybe junior KG, senior KG, they were all toppers throughout. So I think I never knew when is their exam. I never knew when is their test is going to happen, what is their homework. She was consistently behind them, supporting them, guiding them. So I think that is a very, very...
So can we just remove the spotlight from our chief guest to the lady in-house who has contributed to the success of Bellrise industry. Can we have a big round of applause for Supriya ma'am? So now, leading from this discussion
so
comes...
I'll just come to one more thing. Yes. So the elder one is Sumet and the younger one is Swastit, and he's a 3-year junior to him. He also has been done a dual degree from Wharton in finance and in the engineering, and now back into India. Before coming to India, he was in McKinsey, Chicago, worked there for 15 months. So getting into McKinsey is not a simple thing. So I think today whatever has been good in their career, into a education career, I think the credit goes to Supriya, because she was taking care of that, supporting them, motivating them, hand-holding them. So I think it's a wonderful support as a combination. Is a great feeling.
Now we know the secret sauce for this partnership. Now, most important question, because you were talking about your children, and anyways, I was going to touch on that. See, और एक भी बहुत बड़ा problem है, जितना मेरा limited experience है with a lot of SMEs I see. Next generation को motivate करना, business join करने के लिए, you know, or you know, it's the next line of leaders. People, outside people is one thing, but also your own family, your own. So how did you strike this? This is also like striking gold today. एक 5,000-6,000 crore का empire, but you have a next generation. You have 2 sons who are fully into the business. How did this happen? Because it does not happen in case of a lot of Indian companies.
So I think I will just go back for a couple of years back. So we had started from Aurangabad, and then Bajaj Auto gave us an opportunity to have a factory in Chakan, and then we had a factory into Pantnagar. So we used to go to Pantnagar once in a year, and we used to have family get together for all our employees. So on that day, there won't be any food done in the family of any of our employees. All of the family who are there in the house, maybe the parents, the visitors, the sisters, everybody will come to our factory. They will spend full day. We have a full day session. We have motivational speeches. We'll give awards. We'll give some. They will do some their dances. Some will sing songs. Some will give a speech. The kids will do. So it was a family day, and they will be over there, and they will. Then we'll have a lunch and the evening. Then there's an orchestra, some musical enjoyment, and then they'll leave at home at 3 o'clock or 3:30. So that was the fun time, and we used to be there, and I used to be there with Supriya and my kids. So my kids, even they were small, they will join me and they will be part of the session. I think they observed that. So when they are coming to the office, I will take them to the factory. So they will go to the shop floor. They will see the robotics. I remember my sons, when they were in the factory, they saw a robot operating the shop floor. And then I used to be in the factory till 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock sometimes, and they used to be in our room, my office, they used to wait for me. And so then they were creative, they'll go to shop floor, they'll get something, they'll create. So they made a small robot by joining our components in the factory. So that was the creativity, I think. So what is the important is that they observed this and they loved that. There was no criticism that this is not good, why we are working so extra. They understand the importance of satisfying customer, giving pride to the customer, doing something good. And that made their fundamentals. I think today both of the sons, they were in America for their 4 years of engineering, but they were very clear that they will come back to India. India is a happening place. India is a place where the country is being looked by the world that tomorrow's future is lying in India. I think that is what they also feel, and I am very happy that both of them, they are with me and going to help me.
Can we have a round of applause for our next generation of young Indians who believe in the potential of our country? Now, there are a lot of questions. We could go on. There is so much to know from your life. And, because it's a very classical story of success. And you have still a long, innings to play. So that's very interesting. But I would want to bring in our audience who has been with us and बहुत time की कमी की वजह से बहुत बार हम आपके पास नहीं जा पाए. Can we have some quick mics and some quick questions from people on his entrepreneurial journey? Very, very short, to the point, focused. Any question which is not relevant will be shot down by me.
Hello.
Let me tell you. Yes.
Hello.
Can I take a question? Yes.
Yeah. Hello.
Please introduce yourself quickly and say.
I am C.D. Joshi
Yes.
from United Multigrain Printers Private Limited.
Yes.
When I go to Hyundai, I always see your factory over there at the right side, and I am very proud of Mr. Badwe that this is from Marathi person, he has developed fantastic business.
Sir, हम भी proud हैं. हम मराठी नहीं तो क्या Indian तो है.
When you have converted this Badwe Engineers from Belrise Industries Limited, the question is, your name was popular everywhere, Badwe Engineers.
Sir, what is the question?
Why you have converted to Belrise Industries?
Yes. So he wants to know the reason behind this change of name.
You have asked a very genuine question. So in fact, there was a big debate happening in our house, and so my both sons, they say, Baba, we should have a more professional name. And in the US, we don't see much family names, and it is all professional names. And so I was saying, no, you are not understanding. In India, there are so many companies having surname in their family names, and the company in the family surnames, and I think we should feel proud. So I think there is no need to change. So they were coming to me every now and then, and no, we should do this, we should do that. So one fine day I say, I think they are so serious and they are so positive. I think let us take a chance. So we appointed an agency. We gave them 75 lakhs rupees as an advisory fee for 9 months. And they came to our office, they talked to my colleagues, they went to our various customers, they went to bankers, they went to various social organizations, they went to our bankers. So they went to various stakeholders with whom we interact. And they tried to capture our organization, they tried to capture the feedback that they got, and then they came to us. So they gave us various good names, and some were Sanskrit, some were Greek, some Roman, some English, something. But nothing struck to all of us, the 4 of us, we are not so comfortable that this is the love at first sight with the new brand name. And I always felt that we should have some legacy. So when we got some couple of names, then we discussed with our company senior team members also. So we have a 21 senior team members in our company. So we call a team 21, and we gather and we discuss all our such new initiatives, new thought process. So we shared these new brand names to them also. So they were also not very love at first sight. No, this is a good name. So nothing happening like that. And then that time COVID was there. So and the COVID times we were all together. So we all were used to having lunch together, and dinner together. And then this typical question was new brand name used to come forward. And then I say, yeah, I think we should have a good name. So I told him we should have a legacy also continued. So our name is Badwe Engineering Limited. So BEL. So we thought that Bell Rise. So
Bell Rise. Oh, now we get the secret.
Yeah.
So though finally Bell Rise hua, but I'll tell you the exercise that you spoke about, 75 lakhs, hiring a professional agency, doing all this. See, because I come from a market research background, this is what brands do. So if you have mindset of a brand, you will become a brand. You cannot become a brand if you don't want to spend even 1 lakh on making a website. Trust me, that's how it works. Now let's take some questions from the audience. Sir, I request you to ask questions which we have not covered so that there is no repetition.
Very much.
Yes.
My name is Nanesh Sole. I'm from Aun, Pune.
and we run a business, me and my wife. We are into corporate supplies. So my son is here, who is appearing for third semester now, mechanical engineering, next week. But I forced him to come to this this session.
Good.
So I would help you to a legacy part of it. So
yeah, I think,
thank you, sir.
I think I think our generation, the young generation who is now getting in the active mode, maybe 21 years, 23 years, 25 years, I think they are blessed. The whole world is looking at India. India is with a young generation, young talent, a dedicated youth, a motivated youth, and there is a very strong leadership the country has. Our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji has created a very big impact across the world. I am doing exports for last maybe 20 years, so I am traveling to various countries for business. Before that also I used to travel for some purchases, like I went to Hong Kong and Shenzhen for my planned purchases. So the respect we used to get earlier and the respect we get today, there is a huge transition. There is a very, very high improvement, and people look at Indians with a lot of respect, trust and honor, and they expect to do more and more business with us. I think this is the right opportunity to every young youth to come forward, to do a business and to do something creative and get benefit for this. I think this is not going to be an opportunity more than this. I think we are lucky and there is a lot of opportunity. So I am very happy that those who are having some business in the family, they should do further. Those who don't have family business, they should think of doing business. Maybe business of what choice, what is their liking is a different subject to the individual. But I think we are into the right time, and our economy is, when we were 6th in the couple of years before, we become now 5th economy in the world. And slowly in next year, a couple of years, we are going to be 4th and 3rd. So this transition is a fantastic thing. The government of Maharashtra is a very, very strong leader into the country. Is always number one to make things happen into GDP, in the growth, exports, technology, IT. So Maharashtra is a happening place. All of you who are there in Maharashtra or out of Maharashtra, I think we are blessed that we are in India, and we should take this benefit and this drive. We should not miss the bus. This is my sincere advice to all of you.
Wonderful, wonderful. I think OP here, our very own GRT Logistics, has a question for you, sir.
Yeah. Hi, sir. The scale that you've reached, do you still have a mentor, sir, and do you still need a mentor?
See, mentorship, I think, is an continuous activity. Wow. We should not feel that I have been expert and I have been known everything and I am going to do. See, first of all, I always feel we are humans. And being humans, we have a right to make mistakes. True. Or rather, I will say we are bound to make mistakes. And then I should say we have a right to make mistakes. So, mistake is something which nobody wants to do intentionally. But it happens. It's a setback. It's some misunderstanding, some miscalculation, some situational challenges. But then we need somebody to validate your ideas. We need somebody to bounce off your ideas and to correct them, to fine-tune them. So I think mentorship is something required for an ongoing activity, and we should have a real good mentorship that makes a wonderful thing, a wonderful impact on us.
True, true. And OP, I can completely vouch for this with whatever little, but I have very good mentors in BLL, and I think I will also walk the path with my mentors. It's very crucial. We can take some last two questions, very relevant. Yes. Dr. Narendra, can you quickly please, so here we have Dr. Narendra, who is the ex-chairman of Indian Overseas Bank.
Oh.
And very closely working with the Bharat MSME Manch and Rupee Boss team, and very, very kind to be with BLL all the time. Yes.
Thank you, Shweta. No, it's a really great success story. Whenever we are suggesting, we also suggest to the MSME that you should give importance to your core team, and you should have a ESOP scheme to recognize the core team. Otherwise, some of them may go to your competitor also. Have you thought of that, and are you doing that? Because that is a very important.
Yeah. So like we changed our company name from Badwe Engine to Belrise. I think this is a contribution of my both sons, and it was a decision by majority. So it was nothing. So I think they have some plans they have both been very serious to grow this company, and they want to work into electrical and electronics, electromechanical things. And I think I will leave now next activity to be driven by them, so that they also feel part of the decision making. They also feel happy to be part of the aim and to achieve that aim. So I think they will definitely take some new challenges. We don't have any presence out of country as of now, so I think that can be one of the aspect for them.
Yes, sir. So that what he is saying, sir, आपका question,
Yes.
what he has answered is he wants the next generation to take
Correct,
this
correct,
ESOP and team building, because he is still mentoring and he wants the next generation to take that. That's the answer.
Perfect.
I think he gave. Okay, is there?
Hello.
We will do one thing. There is a lot of people. I was discussing with sir over a call when we were discussing how to take this discussion. People is very important. We spoke about your wife, we spoke about both your sons, we spoke about all channel partners, mentors. So team, building a lasting legacy, people, processes. Can I have Kevin Dias on the stage? So Kevin, we have to show your video also. Share Your HR, Kevin. So Kevin and Diana are here from Share Your HR. They are into core HR services.
Yeah.
So Kevin, why don't you have a very, very specific people-related question for sir? And then we will show your video also.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much for this opportunity. My question would be, sir, when you traveled all the way when you started to 6,000 crores, the leadership team that you talked about, the top 21, how was it that you were able to build sustainability competencies in these people as they grew with you and grew the organization along with your vision? How did you manage to get them also to have grown in terms of their own competence and capability?
So typically I am a very pro team. I am a very positive person with my team. I am a taskmaster. I am a tough, demanding person from them. That's true. But then I am equally supportive to them. I am really there to handhold them and to guide them, to motivate them. I am the last person to ask any person to leave the company. My fundamental is that in the company we have uniform.
Yes.
And so I say when somebody joins in my company and wears the same uniform, he is my clone. Clone means he is parallel to Shrikant Badwe. I always feel, thank you. So I always feel there is the expectation of a customer. Earlier it was Shrikant Badwe and small team, maybe they were behind the scene, I was on the front end. As we grown, then more and more locations, more and more customers, but there is an expectation. Like we go to a hotel, we know what we want from that hotel. We want some taste, South Indian taste or North Indian taste. So we have typical choice. Yes, I am going to this hotel for this taste. I want this good feeling, good taste is what is important. So there is an expectation of a customer from Belraj Industries because of the past legacy of so many years. So they want that to happen every day, every now and again and again, again and again, which is not easy. Now today we have new people joining. They may not know the past. They may not know how we have been committed to our customer. So we always take a induction program. We teach them. We show them our various videos, and we make them understand our commitment towards the customer, our thought process, our overall past achievements. So this is what is very, very important. So I am always feeling that when somebody joins, I say when he's putting a uniform and he's representing me, I should make him better every day, tomorrow, and every year. So that is my fundamental belief. We do a lot of training, we do a lot of orientation, we teach them, we do a lot of internal training also. So I always feel the human asset is a big strength for the company. They are the people, because I can't go everywhere. I can't be there every time. We have 30 locations. I don't go to some plant for months, some plant for 2 months. So typically those people represent me. So I always feel I must motivate them. I lead by front, so they know, yes, they are also motivated to lead their own themselves by the front. So I think that is the big thing, and that makes us our performance, and that keeps others also to follow them and lead by. So orientation, good knowledge, good positive vibrations, giving them task which is slightly more tougher than yesterday is what is our top management responsibility, and then giving them support to make it happen, how they can do. I think there is a combination, and that works well.
Wonderful. I think we have touched on all major issues. HR, marketing, already you know, so we spoke about human angle, we spoke about. So just 2 minutes. What we will do is, because Kevin is here, can we play the AV for Share Your HR, and there is a HR audit that Share Your HR is launching, which is for all of you to build solid enterprises like Bellrise Industries. Because you need to get your HR processes
People are
right.
the heart of any.
Yes. Can we quickly pay? How long is the AV, Aslam? Okay, quickly. And then we'll end this discussion because that was the whole idea. This is a HR audit, and I thought that because sir will be here on stage, it will be a great idea for Kevin to talk about it. Yes. 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 I know I have a lot of people who want to make some announcements after this session, please. Surely. I know. Yes. Can we quickly have it? Is it ready? Yes. Is there a problem? Will it take time? Acha, take it.
Hello.
So, you know, in the meanwhile, till they
Hello.
get the AV right, I was just thinking that,
Hello.
you know, you have... Ho gaya? Chalo. Theek hai.
People are the heart of any company and are a key resource in enabling organizations to successfully overcome business environment challenges. Compensation alone is not enough to energize the highly skilled, motivated, young, and experienced workforce of your business. The success of any business depends on the engagement and involvement of its employees at work. Share Your HR, a global HR consulting firm, are innovators in people solutions focused on creating employee experience that has helped businesses achieve results and optimize manpower with capability across India, the Middle East, APAC, Europe, North America, and Central America. We take pride in our expertise and our approach based on our values of simplicity, commitment, integrity, innovation, and respect. Share Your HR's key services: HR advisory services, employee value experience proposition, HR shared services, process engineering, consulting CHRO, transforming business leveraging people practices, HR health assessment governance, reward and benefit management, talent review, HR automation, DIY HR hovercraft, M&A due diligence, employee wellness. Share Your HR's uniquely designed HR process engineering solutions, HR health assessments, and employee wellness programs build efficient and consistent HR delivery, automate processes, address key workplace issues to transform companies, and deliver to tangible outcomes around productivity, manpower optimization, retention management, improved success predictability, leadership assessment, and higher employee engagement. Explore Share Your HR today.
Wonderful. Can we have the audit, please? The audit slide. And Dinah and Kevin are here. They are in the networking lounge available. Please interact with them. This is a HR audit they are releasing. So please reach out to both of them and do this for your organization so that you build solid people systems. Okay. Thank you, Kevin. Can we have our last question? And sir also wants to share something, but I think NB Shetty sir has a question here.
Hello.
Yes. Yes.
Ma'am. Hello.
He has a question there.
Very interesting story.
One.
We are all very happy. Very interesting story. We are all happy to hear this success. Is it a listed company now?
No, we are not listed as of now.
How is the bottom line? How you feel with all this, customer?
I think we are in the public domain, so you can see our balance sheet. So.
So, compliment from the entire, our team and BLL for your success. Thank you very much.
Yes, yes. Can we have the mic here? Where are the mic runners? We have one question. Yes. Mic, yes.
50,000 rupees to 5,000 crore, and the group is going to go public. And the message which he has given, I can sum up in only 2 lines. जिनमें अकेले चलने के हौसले होते हैं, उनके पीछे ही काफिले होते हैं.
वो तो है, बहुत अकेला चलना पड़ता है. Now we'll take a last question, gentlemen. I think I made a promise to my friend. Yes.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
Myself is Vajana Shetty. I did 22 years jobs and still doing. But myself decided to not doing a single day job for my son, Shivat. He has completed diploma in mechanical and recently started the business in tooling and technical services he is providing. I give him a lot of induction training, practicals. We go to the Bangalore exhibition, MTS exhibitions. I am always asking him to go for the long-term plans, 3 to 5 years, 3 to 10 years. I have explained him a lot. But your perspective point of view, can you brief what are the big advantage, long-term advantage, general to general advantage? Want to some advice from you for the long-term plan advantage.
सर 1 मिनट सो एक चीज बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है जो मैंने नोटिस की एक तो बिजनेस लीडरशिप लीग की बात कर रहे हैं लॉट ऑफ पेरेंट्स आर गेटिंग द चिल्ड्रन टू आवर इवेंट्स व्हिच इज अ वेरी वेरी गुड थिंग दैट्स वंडरफुल and now after knowing that both your sons are into the business every father is looking up to you to rescue and bring his children on track so now that is something ma'am thoda Saturday Sunday evening slots nikalne padenge for this counseling yes sir
I will just try to give a different perspective here. See, India is there for last 75 years and our economy is growing. There is a directive given by our Prime Minister that we should become a $5 trillion economy. Now, how $5 trillion economy is going to happen? It just can't be a wish and then we just wait for that wish to happen and we just wait endlessly. So then there has been a directive given to every state and being Maharashtra is a very strong leader state and there has been directive given that Maharashtra should become $1 trillion economy by 2028. Now the point what I want to share with you is that last 75 years the economy of Maharashtra state is around $440 billion. So 75 years 440 and next 5 years we are going to add 2.4 times. It's almost very big thing which is not a simple task. But then the government has been very serious for this. Government has formed a task committee. There has been discussions happening. A new strategy is being formed. New resolutions are getting formed. New policies are going to be implemented. I think there is a very positive vibrations happening around. So the next generation, I think they should take benefit of this. There is going to be a right opportunity. There is a very good place for domestic demand, export demand. EXIM is what we say, export import. There is a very good demand in exports. There is a big respect for the country. I think this is the best part of our life. And this Amrut Kal is what is going to be, we are witnessing, I think next 5 years is going to be the happening place. And the next generation, that is our sons and our daughters, they are equally capable. We should give them a good opportunity. And I'm sure they will make wonders. And I think that is the best part of the...
True. I think we have to wrap up the session. There are few couple of announcements. Sir, दो बहुत हमारे senior members हैं. उनको थोड़ा they want to make some announcements. Yes, can we have a mic with Mr. Pramod Shah? Yes. So Pramod Shah sir wants to make a quick announcement. And we are so happy. We are talking about youngsters, but commitment from somebody at this age is also something that all of us can learn from. And then we have Mr. Bharal who will make a quick announcement.
So
yes.
my quotation of the age is, we add life to the years and not years to the life.
Yes.
What was said by the Mark Twain. Now I would like to honor you, you and Mr. Mohanty, for the excellent work put up by today. And I am also partly from Pune in the sense, my granddaughter is studying at Philem University in Pune. And I have few clients in Pune for which I am doing secretarial audit. And I have a team of 45 people working with me. We are not very big, but we have risen to the corporate level. So we are proud of that. And I would like to offer a small gift to you as a mark of token, because I would
Sir,
like to...
आप तो मुझे हमेशा felicitate करते हो. आज श्रीकांत जी को felicitate कीजिए. वो अच्छा रहेगा.
वो भी करता हूँ. You come down. I would like to...
We know each other. We are family. Felicitation.
No. I would like to announce this way that as far as Shweta is concerned, she is not dynamic, but she is dynamo. See, and the
कभी भी फट सकता है.
Monty, you come. See, there is a quotation that behind successful man there is a woman, but here in this case it is both ways round. Behind successful man there is a woman, behind successful woman there is a man also.
What
so
makes you think that?
Yeah,
I never said so.
No, you never said.
Anyways, can we? Thank you, sir.
We would like to honor them.
Yes, sir. One,
One.
Mr. Bharal, you can make the announcement till then, please.
Sir.
The mic with Mr. Bharal.
No.
Mic दीजिए, please. A quick mic there.
We have developed a process for converting the desert into fertile and green land. Government, Prime Minister himself has given us the responsibility to implement this all over the Bharat. We require 12 crore and our supportive industry has given us this money within 2 weeks' time. And our NGO, Atmanirbhar Bharat, it can take the CSR money, and this CSR money, as I explained, we have already got it. The Prime Minister will be having a function in Delhi, and by November end, where 2 lakhs invitee will be invited, and they will officially hand over this job of implementing into the entire Bharat to us. Thank you.
Careful.
I've been connected with engineering industry. I work for ACC Vikas and also I'm advisor to Cummins India also.
So we will close this session with last concluding remarks from sir. But before that, I want to quickly tell you that see, there's a lot that happened on the stage. Everybody wants more time. Everybody wants to hear. But you know, this is an experience that we are creating. Whole day till 6 we are here. There is a networking lounge. There are stalls. Have your food, discuss, do business with each other and share with us how much business have you done, what new network you have built. And next time, get your children, your next generation, your top team to our conclaves and inspire them to be a part of the India story. So I'll just request sir to give his concluding remarks and then Amit, you can make the announcement. Anyways, the anchors will then be there. Yes, yes sir, over to you. Thank you so much. I think I enjoyed this interaction with you. Thank you.
So I think this is the right place and right time. India is being looked by the whole world, and we should explore business in every aspect. I am not saying it is only automobile. It is a pharma, maybe agri, maybe engineering, maybe software. There is an immense scope, and I think the new technology, you are able to do a work from home concept, so you can do business from your own small town also, or small place or district. There is nothing that is going to stopping you. So I think the target of $5 trillion US for Indian GDP is going to happen, and it is up to us how we can make best out of that to us. So we should come forward, do the business. I think the banks are there to support, the good people are there to support, there is a crowdfunding support is there. I think the things are changing rapidly. So we should take benefit, and we must make ourselves proud and make our country proud. I think this is what I feel, and this is the right time for the youth, and India is going to be with so many youth talent, so I think nobody can stop us. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much for that wonderful speech. It was really heart-touching. And on a concluding note, I would like to call both Shweta and Casey.
We would also like to invite Dr. Rajesh Doshi sir to come forward on stage. A round of applause for Rajesh Doshi sir, VP of Bombay Industries Association and founder of Diagold Creation Private Limited, to come forward and thank Mr. Srikanth for joining us here.
So ladies and gentlemen, this brings us to a pause in our Standing ovation and a big
A round of applause
applause.
for Mr. Shrikant for joining us here today.
Yes. Some announcements. I think Dr. Amit Badvi, we can continue. The announcements on stage can continue.
Okay.
Hello, thank you, Shweta madam. We have Maharashtra Growth Story Conclave on 11th of October at Balewadi, Nikmar University, between 2 to 6 p.m. So आप सबको रिक्वेस्ट है कि आप जिनको आना है जरूर आइए. मैं चीफ गेस्ट के नाम बताता हूँ आपको. वाइस चांसलर ऑफ निकमार यूनिवर्सिटी सुषमा कुलकर्णी, प्रदीप लोखंडे रूरल रिलेशन, रैग्नेलो राजेश अथायडे, रविराज अहिरा.
Amit, Dr. Amit, आप ये why don't you circulate it? We have a, आप invite दे दीजिए creative, we
और
will
अजय सर
circulate.
ने जो आपको लिस्टिंग के बारे में बताया तो मर्चेंट बैंकर विल बी देयर. सो प्लीज आई रिक्वेस्ट ऑल यू टू कम टू द इवेंट.
Yes, yes.
11th October, Nikmar University, 2 p.m. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Amit.
So some mandatory announcements Inasha will
Okay,
make.
so we do have some announcements for all our guests present here. Please do visit the basement to visit stalls and for refreshments. People who have already booked in advance will just have to inform at the
Guest of honors,
counter
please come up for the
and
photo-
take
photo
their
op.
food.
Guest of honors, please come up for the photo op. Photo
All
op.
the guests of honor, please come up here for a group photograph, a memory to be created of this day that we have spent together. Also, people with networking pass will get access to food as well as networking at 5th floor. If you still haven't bought your networking pass, you can get one from our BLL registration desk. All of you with networking lounge pass can proceed to 5th floor for food and networking. If you still want to buy the pass, we have some passes available at our registration desk. Please contact there. We request you to be back for our workshop with KD Sushma and country presentations by Council Generals at 3:30. So we would want to see you all at 3:30 post lunch. Please scan and follow us on social media. Aoge to paoge. So definitely do follow us there. You will keep getting updates. Do register with BLL at our registration desk. We will see you all at 3:30 p.m. post lunch. Do join us here
Let's
for our
have a
country
group photograph
presentation.
now, please. Please come. Shweta, can we have you for the group photo, please? Requesting the dignitaries, please, to come up for the food group photograph. Please come, sir.
Hello, Chair.
Supriya, please come.
So once again, I would like to inform
Speaks very
everybody,
nice. He speaks very nice,
people
yes.
who have bought the networking
Come,
pass can proceed to 5th floor for networking and
Come,
lunch.
Shweta.
And people who are still going to buy the pass can visit our registration desk. You can get the pass and then you can proceed to 5th floor.
Come.
You have done very well. My compliments to you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's always good to have you. Casey.
So we have all our guests of honor present on stage together. Can we have a round of applause for all of them for being here with us?
Team BLL, kindly guide the dignitaries to the 5th floor.
Good show.
Thank you.
Well
Thank
done.
you so much.
Well,
Thank you
good
so
show.
much.
Very nicely done.
Thank you. Come, sir.
नंबर अपना बुक शॉप में बाकी है नंबर देखिए
बोल रही है कि किसी मन ने ही मिलाया था
हमारे कंपेयरिंग बहुत लाइवली है nobody can get a sleep and see it will make it very lively.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I need your blessings, sir.
Compliments to you also for doing so well.
जब उन्होंने बोला कि आपके मन ने बोला डोंट वरी
Doorstep service, land of technology. Welcome to rupeeboss.com.
Thank you.
One-stop shop
Been a very
for
nice,
MSME
statement,
business
very powerful.
and retail loans at more than 3,500 locations.
Do we take that as a
India.
forward-looking
Access
statement
to
that they are
hundreds of
getting
lenders
listed?
through the platform to get you the best rates and terms for personal finance needs like wedding, medical or holidays. small business loans, large corporate working capital loans, or loans for professional self-employed like doctors, CA, or an architect. From uploading documents online or doorstep service, blend of technology and experienced relationship managers understand your financial needs and assist you in every stage of your loan for an industry-best customer experience and timely feedback on your loan application. We have served more than 15,000 retail and MSME customers so far. Simple, fast and transparent process using our superior technology platform. At the same time, we maintain safe and secure data confidentiality and privacy. When you need a loan, you are not alone. For every loan needs, apply now at rupeeboss.com or call our toll-free 1-800-267-6296.
90% of the company invest a lot of money on patenting, expecting they will get 100% market share. Instead, they see there is rise in competition. They see that market share is diminishing because their product is attractive and because their patents are ineffective. People are working around their invention and launching similar product. And your trade secrets are easily taken away by your competitors because in this competitive world, hiring your employees is easy. So to make sure that you start gradually increasing your market share, you can contact us. We can definitely help you in this activity. I hope to see you successful in near future. Looking forward to see you. Thank you.
In a world where everything's connected, trade is global. Millions of products are moved across the world every day. But the financing of trade hasn't evolved much. Exporters still want to get paid in advance when they ship, and importers want to pay once they've sold their stock. As an exporter, this means you could be waiting 60 or even 90 days after you ship just to get paid. You could ask your importer to make an advance payment or for a letter of credit. But today, importers want credit terms like open account, DA, DP. Do you want to risk losing business by not offering them? This is where DRIP comes in. We provide post-shipment financing. DRIP pays you a same-day advance on the value of your invoice at the time the bill of lading is issued. Unlike a bank, we don't require hard collateral. And all this can be done at the click of a button. DRIP makes trade simple. You simply apply for DRIP's trade finance and get fast credit approval with minimal paperwork. Once approved, you upload your invoice on DRIP's dashboard and get up to 80% of the invoice amount paid right away. Exporters can use this capital for whatever they need to pay suppliers, employees, and grow their business. Whether you're in textiles, food, machinery, or just about anything, DRIP works with a wide range of exporters from big right down to small. And with allied partners like Wells Fargo, First Republic, and Allianz, DRIP's secure encryption makes it the safest and most seamless way for post-shipment financing. DRIP, the future of global trade finance.
India's economy has witnessed tremendous growth with a significant contribution from the MSME sector. Profectus Capital was built with a vision to help MSMEs raise the right finance on the right terms for their growth. With our unique cluster-oriented approach, we provide customized funding for capacity expansion, modernization, and working capital. We also provide innovative supply chain financing solutions. At Profectus Capital, we understand that your business is unique and requires a tailored funding solution. We will work closely with you to understand your needs and use our cluster-oriented approach to find the best solution for you. Our team of experienced professionals is dedicated to helping you succeed. We at Profectus Capital provide property-backed loans and loans for purchase of machinery and equipment. Our approach is simple yet powerful to help you expand your business. We seek to provide you a personalized experience with our complete digital process, timely decision-making, and ease of documentation. We at Profectus Capital are driven by our strong values of transparency, customer delight, and long-term partnership with our customers. We seek to play a strong role in making India truly Atmanirbhar by empowering progressive MSMEs like you. Come, let's build the nation together.
यूनियन बैंक ऑफ इंडिया ने मेरी राहों को आसान बनाया। चखले चखले जज्बे का स्वाद, रोशन करना दुनिया देदाद, जीत तुम्हारी अब नारी की। यूनियन बैंक ऑफ इंडिया ने मेरी कोशिशों को सफल बनाया। मेहनत का धागा सच्ची सिलाई, कामयाबी की तू छूले ऊंचाई। मुझ में आत्मविश्वास जगाया यूनियन बैंक ऑफ इंडिया ने।
हम करते हैं नारी शक्ति का सम्मान, MSME लोन से पूरा कर रहे हैं उनके अरमान। यूनियन बैंक ऑफ इंडिया, अच्छे लोग, अच्छा बैंक। Move. Traverse. Transcend. To transition is to evolve. Transition is at the center of modern life as we see it today. Thousands of people and countless resources move large distances every single day. Robust road infrastructure is the backbone of any country. At 62.16 lakh kilometers, India has the second largest road network in the world. And the unparalleled growth over the last 5 years has only made this position more profound than ever. Dhruv Consultancy Services Limited is invested in building a nation for 1.3 billion citizens, led by purpose and not profits, fueled by passion, excellence, inclusivity, and environmental harmony. As a road infrastructure design and consultancy firm, our vision is to offer freedom to dream, freedom to connect, freedom to grow, and freedom to collaborate.
We started our journey 18 years back in a small office in Mumbai with only 4 employees, and we started working in a local area, in a private sector and in small government organizations. We were early entrant in this business and we have built our empire brick by brick over a period of 18 years. We started getting qualified for medium and large size work somewhere in 2014-15. We have bagged few of the prestigious projects of Bharatmala Pariyojana, namely Delhi-Vadodara Expressway and Amritsar-Jamnagar Expressway. Both are nearing completion. We are migrated to main board BSc and NSc, and now our speed is further increased. We also started bidding internationally, and I am very much confident that we will keep up same speed and volume at international level very soon.
Our extensive domain knowledge and expertise is the torchbearer of our success. Seasoned professionals bring in rich skills, leading the organization into uncharted waters with ease. High precision execution, our increased focus on quality, safety and convenience has garnered immense trust from our clients in both public and private sectors. As one of the most preferred authority and independent engineers, we ensure impeccable results with our vigilance and proficiency. As one of the most renowned DPR consultants, we offer strategic design solutions that help you visualize and plan highway engineering projects with precision.
We predominantly work with the MoRTH, NHAI and various other state and central government departments. Due to the extensive knowledge and experience that our team brings in, we are able to win bids with much ease. As independent and authority engineers, our clients are at peace because we ensure that the project has progressed as per the plan. Eventually, this is not about lofty commitments only to paint a big picture. This is about delivering high quality and safe means of commute to the common man. They are the end users. They are anyone and everyone around us. And that's a huge responsibility that we take pride in.
Our pan-India presence is in over 27 states across 300 plus projects, with DPR work for over 4,700 kilometers covered under 75 plus projects. Over 3,200 kilometers stretch certified by our Authority Engineer Solutions, and over 13,200 kilometers of roads verified by audit services with active works in the Bharatmala Pariyojana. Our mission has only just begun.
As independent engineer, authority engineer, we work for many critical sections and projects in different states of India. Presently, we are working for Delhi Vadodara project. Our project passes through Ratlam and Jhabua district, and it is 8-lane access control project and the most prestigious project in India today. Once the project is complete, as the project passes through small villages and rural areas, it will boost the local economy, healthcare, administration, market, and actually boost the total economy in the adjoining areas. Diversification is very important aspect in growth of the company. We have diversified into the EPC solutions in solar, solid waste management and small construction contracts. We have also started working internationally in Asian and African small countries in a public sector, particularly for road and other infrastructure works.
What started 18 years ago as a humble dream is now en route to being a fast-growing corporate entity. Streamlined financial structure, transparent processes, continuous knowledge and skill upgrade. We are now embarking on our corporate transformation journey.
As a listed company, just having the skill sets is not enough. A streamlined system, structured processes are crucial to offering a smooth experience to our clients. We have in-house customized software systems put in place to help the corporate team gain strategic insights into all of our 60 different projects. For hassle-free accounting and financial transparency, we have introduced robust internal control systems. Enhanced channels have been put in place for real-time communication with the on-site team. At the end of the day, our goal is to have a strong client-provider relationship.
At Dhruv, we foster a people-first culture. Our team is our greatest asset, and every member is highly valued for their contribution to Dhruv's success. Inclusive, safe, supportive, nurturing, and collaborative work culture is our strongest pillar. Our urge to add value to people's life doesn't stop at our clients and our teams. It extends to society too.
Dhruv Consultancy has been involved in societal upliftment right from the beginning. Providing hands-on education to aspiring students has been one of our regular and ongoing activities in the CSR space. Starting last financial year, we have decided to take on more responsibilities in this regard. Like a business mission, we now have a social mission too, wherein we are working towards providing knowledge to young adults about road safety. Doing this is important because these children are the citizens of tomorrow.
As a fast-growing listed consultancy firm, our aim is to serve our fellow countrymen by developing infrastructure that connects opportunities and by ensuring safety that contributes to their well-being. This is our duty and our prime responsibility. Dhruv Consultancy Services Limited is now listed on both the Bombay Stock Exchange and the National Stock Exchange. Your trust and belief in us empowers us to do better, create benchmarks, and help India set a firm foot on the global development map. With your continued support, we promise to deliver more every day. Jai Hind.
In the early 90s, as the Indian economy began to open and the winds of liberalization started flowing across the country, the industrial policy of Government of Maharashtra of 1993 placed Pune-Ahmednagar Road as an attractive destination for industries. In a short span of time, the whole area began to buzz with activities as sizable number of industries decided to set up their manufacturing facilities on this upcoming industrial belt. However, this new industrial belt had its own share of problems.
We had lots of issues regarding availability of electricity, telephone lines, roads, transportation, buses, etc.
Non-availability of electricity, trippings, then access roads were poor to industries. Only, highway was better, but, all internal roads were bad.
It was on 6th June 1994 that a group of industrialists owning manufacturing units on Pune-Nagar Road assembled over high tea at Milton Plastics Limited at the invitation of its director, Mr. Yogesh Waghani. And hence, Nagar Road Industries Association was born. Right from inception, the motto of NRIA was to get rid of the problems occurring in operation of the industry.
In the last few years, we have seen that there is a lot of investment and industrialization happening on the Nagar Road. And when people in DCCIA come together, there are a lot of discussions that happen as to how we can help various industries.
The first major activity which NRIA took under its wings was to construct a proper police station at Shikrapur. With the help of some of the member industries who contributed a sizable sum, NRIA undertook the project of constructing the police station.
Today, it is one of the best police stations in whole Nagar Road area.
In order to truly reflect the work being done under the umbrella of NRIA and augment its further growth, in August 2004, the association converted itself into Nagar Road Chamber of Commerce, Industries and Agriculture, a body corporate registered under Companies Act 1956. In April 2009, in order to break its regional mold and to open the membership to industries located in different parts of Pune and Maharashtra, the chamber was rechristened as Deccan Chamber of Commerce, Industries and Agriculture, Pune. DCCIA is formed on 7 basic pillars, namely quality, cost, safety, development, morale, wisdom and innovation. To achieve this, the executive committee is ably assisted by its subcommittees working independently in areas of indirect taxation and foreign trade, human resources, environment, health and safety, corporate social responsibility, education, innovation, etc. From time to time, Chamber invites various eminent personalities and industry leaders to share their views and interact socially with the CEOs, MDs and decision makers of member industries. Dignitaries such as Dr. Mohan Agashe, noted theatre and film personality, Padma Shri Dr. Leela Poonawala, noted industrialist, Mr. Vittal Kamath, CMD, Kamath Group of Hotels, Mr. Raj Jain, former MD, Whirlpool, Padma Shri Dr. Vijay Bhatkar, Mr. Prabhakar Deshmukh, former Divisional Commissioner of Pune, Dr. Ganesh Natarajan, former Vice Chairman and MD of Zensar Limited, etc. In the year 2002, the Chamber took a unique initiative to felicitate eminent personalities for their valuable contribution to the society by instituting 4 awards.
We recognize people who have accomplished something in their respective field and have become role model of the society. The idea is not only to recognize such role model, but also to motivate others to do such work.
Till date, number of eminent personalities and industry leaders have been the recipient of above awards. past, Chamber has taken up various burning issues such as the Gram Panchayat tax, legal matters, Mathadi issues, local self-government, pay and toll.
I am the founder, director and member of the Executive Committee of Deccan Chamber of Commerce and Industries since its inception. Earlier, I served the Chamber as its honorary secretary for over a decade.
Due to toll naka that had come up, travel time that was very high, DCCI had filed a writ petition in the High Court, as a result of which we had got a judgment in our favor, and partly due to our efforts, we were able to get the toll naka removed.
Right since 2005, the Chamber has been continuously managing the traffic on this stretch.
I shall be failing in my duty if I don't acknowledge the human contribution which was made by our past treasurer, late Sri Sundar Agarwal ji, to contribute immensely in traffic management on the Nagar road.
We got down to discuss this. He said, okay, why not deploy some wardens? Let's make our life easy.
This subject was close to his heart and he had contributed immensely in making sure that we see better traffic and accident prevention on this road.
Besides, Chamber has been conducting various meaningful programs for the benefit of the members. Some of these are post-budget sessions, customs and indirect taxations, seminars on industrial safety, Kaizen Mela team building, lean manufacturing, 5S, CEO dinner, etc. In the year 2006, the Chamber was notified by Ministry of Commerce, Office of DGFT as an authorized agency for issuing Certificate of Origin non-preferential. The Chamber, through its HR committee, plays a meaningful role in maintaining peaceful industrial relations. Regular meetings are conducted with police officials and other stakeholders in this regard. Recognizing the role of sports, the Chamber started DCCIA Cricket League for member industries, which has received a very good response.
The Chamber publishes 4 quarterly magazines called Sathi. Besides this, we also publish one annual magazine called Sparsh, which covers all the activities of the Chamber during the year.
DCCIA has signed MOUs with various organizations for mutual cooperation. Telangana Chamber of Commerce, Sahyadri Hospital, Indo-Latin American Chamber of Commerce, Federations of Telangana Chamber of Commerce, SECO, MIT ADT, Global India Business Forum, Indo-African Chamber of Commerce, KEM Hospital Pune, Indo-Arab Chamber of Commerce, Asia-Africa Chamber of Commerce, EU Chamber of Commerce, World Trade Center.
I took over as chairman of the Chamber in the year 2021. This was a difficult time for industries as it was reeling under the onslaught of COVID.
During the recent pandemic, the economic growth of India and the world had come to a standstill. It was a difficult time for the industries and the workers. That is when DCCIA came forward to support its member companies and the workers. The Chamber, with the support of the member companies, supplied food to the migrant workers for a period of over 4 to 5 months. Hand sanitizers, masks, and dry ration were distributed among the marginal sections of the society. The Chamber also ran oxygen concentrators project with Rotary Club Pune downtown. The Chamber provided oxygen plant to KEM Hospital in association with RCPD and facilitated donation of cardiac ambulances to Sahyadri Hospital.
Especially during COVID time, I have seen the Chamber coming out fantastically to help the industry, arranging meetings with the joint director industry at that time, which was a very tough time for all the industry people. At the same time, as doing a fantastic CSR work, whether it's a KM hospital or organizing the ambulances for the cardiac issues. The biggest test of DCCIA was in the COVID, when under the leadership of the Vice Chairman, Mr. Srivastava, we all came together, helped small and big industries to fight the pandemic where a lot of solutions were not in sight.
Since its inception, DCCIA has been contributing a lot towards industrial growth. It is carrying forward its mission of supporting the member industries and helping the communities around them in various ways.
Our aim is to become still bigger and aim for minimum 1,000 industry membership over a period of next 4-5 years.
I consider this as my good fortune to see this chamber growing from a small association to a chamber of commerce today. During this journey of over 28 years, it has been always my endeavor to help the member industries in whatever way it is possible.
As a chairman, it is my vision to see a safe and secure environment for all member industries in this belt.
Welcome to rupeeboss.com, one-stop shop for MSME business and retail loans at more than 3,500 locations pan-India. Access to hundreds of lenders through the platform to get you the best rates and terms for personal finance needs like wedding, medical or holidays, small business loans, large corporate working capital loans or loans for professional self-employed like doctors, CA or an architect. From uploading documents online or doorstep service, blend of technology and experienced relationship managers. Understand your financial needs and assist you in every stage of your loan for an industry-best customer experience and timely feedback on your loan application. We have served more than 15,000 retail and MSME customers so far. Simple, fast and transparent process using our superior technology platform. At the same time, we maintain safe and secure data confidentiality and privacy. When you need a loan, you are not alone. For every loan, needs apply now at rupeeboss.com or call our toll-free 1-800-267-6296.
90% of the company invest lot of money on patenting, expecting they will get 100% market share. Instead, they see there is rise in competition. They see their market share is diminishing because their product is attractive and because their patents are ineffective. People are working around their invention and launching similar product. And your trade secrets are easily taken away by your competitors because in this competitive world, hiring your employees is easy. So to make sure that you start gradually increasing your market share, you can contact us. We can definitely help you in this activity. I hope to see you successful in near future. Looking forward to see you. Thank you.
In a world where everything's connected, trade is global. Millions of products are moved across the world every day. But the financing of trade hasn't evolved much. Exporters still want to get paid in advance when they ship, and importers want to pay once they've sold their stock. As an exporter, this means you could be waiting 60 or even 90 days after you ship just to get paid. You could ask your importer to make an advance payment or for a letter of credit. But today, importers want credit terms like open account, DA, DP. Do you want to risk losing business by not offering them? This is where DRIP comes in. We provide post-shipment financing. DRIP pays you a same-day advance on the value of your invoice at the time the bill of lading is issued. Unlike a bank, we don't require hard collateral. And all this can be done at the click of a button. DRIP makes trade simple. You simply apply for DRIP's trade finance and get fast credit approval with minimal paperwork. Once approved, you upload your invoice on DRIP's dashboard and get up to 80% of the invoice amount paid right away. Exporters can use this capital for whatever they need to pay suppliers, employees, and grow their business. Whether you're in textiles, food, machinery, or just about anything, DRIP works with a wide range of exporters from big right down to small. And with allied partners like Wells Fargo, First Republic, and Allianz, DRIP Secure Encryption makes it the safest and most seamless way for post-shipment financing. DRIP, the future of global trade finance.
India's economy has witnessed tremendous growth with a significant contribution from the MSME sector. Profectus Capital was built with a vision to help MSMEs raise the right finance on the right terms for their growth. With our unique cluster-oriented approach, we provide customized funding for capacity expansion, modernization, and working capital. We also provide innovative supply chain financing solutions. At Profectus Capital, we understand that your business is unique and requires a tailored funding solution. We will work closely with you to understand your needs and use our cluster-oriented approach to find the best solution for you. Our team of experienced professionals is dedicated to helping you succeed. We at Profectus Capital provide property-backed loans and loans for purchase of machinery and equipment. Our approach is simple yet powerful to help you expand your business. We seek to provide you a personalized experience with our complete digital process, timely decision-making, and ease of documentation. We at Profectus Capital are driven by our strong values of transparency, customer delight, and long-term partnership with our customers. We seek to play a strong role in making India truly Atmanirbhar by empowering progressive MSMEs like you. Come, let's build the nation together.
हुनर को देके एक नई रफ्तार, अपने दम पे चला तू व्यापार, जीत तुम्हारी अब नारी की बात।
यूनियन बैंक ऑफ इंडिया ने मेरी राहों को आसान बनाया।
चखले चखले जज्बे का स्वाद, रोशन करना दुनिया देना, जीत तुम्हारी अब नारी की।
यूनियन बैंक ऑफ इंडिया ने मेरी कोशिशों को सफल बनाया।
मेहनत का धागा सच्ची सिलाई, कामयाबी की तू छूले ऊंचाई।
मुझ में आत्मविश्वास जगाया यूनियन बैंक ऑफ इंडिया ने।
हम करते हैं नारी शक्ति का सम्मान, एमएसएमई लोन से पूरा कर रहे हैं उनके अरमान। यूनियन बैंक ऑफ इंडिया, अच्छे लोग, अच्छा बैंक।
Traverse. Transcend. To transition is to evolve. Transition is at the center of modern life as we see it today. Thousands of people and countless resources move large distances every single day. Robust road infrastructure is the backbone of any country. At 62.16 lakh kilometers, India has the second largest road network in the world. And the unparalleled growth over the last 5 years has only made this position more profound than ever. Dhruv Consultancy Services Limited is invested in building a nation for 1.3 billion citizens, led by purpose and not profits, fueled by passion, excellence, inclusivity, and environmental harmony. As a road infrastructure design and consultancy firm, our vision is to offer freedom to dream, freedom to connect, freedom to grow, and freedom to collaborate.
We started our journey 18 years back in a small office in Mumbai with only 4 employees, and we started working in a local area, in a private sector and in small government organizations. We were early entrant in this business and we have built our empire brick by brick over a period of 18 years. We started getting qualified for medium and large size work somewhere in 2014-15. We have bagged few of the prestigious projects of Bharatmala Pariyojana, namely Delhi-Vadodara Expressway and Amritsar-Jamnagar Expressway. Both are nearing completion. We are migrated to main board BSc and NSc, and now our speed is further increased. We also started bidding internationally, and I am very much confident that we will keep up same speed and volume at international level very soon.
Our extensive domain knowledge and expertise is the torchbearer of our success. Seasoned professionals bring in rich skills, leading the organization into uncharted waters with ease. High precision execution, our increased focus on quality, safety and convenience has garnered immense trust from our clients in both public and private sectors. As one of the most preferred authority and independent engineers, we ensure impeccable results with our vigilance and proficiency. As one of the most renowned DPR consultants, we offer strategic design solutions that help you visualize and plan highway engineering projects with precision.
We predominantly work with the MoRTH, NHAI and various other state and central government departments. Due to the extensive knowledge and experience that our team brings in, we are able to win bids with much ease. As independent and authority engineers, our clients are at peace because we ensure that the project has progressed as per the plan. Eventually, this is not about lofty commitments only to paint a big picture. This is about delivering high quality and safe means of commute to the common man. They are the end users. They are anyone and everyone around us. And that's a huge responsibility that we take pride in.
Our pan-India presence is in over 27 states across 300 plus projects, with DPR work for over 4,700 kilometers covered under 75 plus projects. Over 3,200 kilometers stretch certified by our Authority Engineer Solutions, and over 13,200 kilometers of roads verified by audit services with active works in the Bharatmala Pariyojana. Our mission has only just begun.
As independent engineer, authority engineer, we work for many critical sections and projects in different states of India. Presently, we are working for Delhi-Vadodara project. Our projects in passes through Ratlam and Jhabua district, and it is 8-lane access control project and the most prestigious project in India today. Once the project is complete, as the project passes through small villages and rural areas, it will boost the local economy, healthcare, administration, market, and actually boost the total economy in the adjoining areas.
Diversification is very important aspect in growth of the company. We have diversified into the EPC solutions in solar, solid waste management and small construction contracts. We have also started working internationally in Asian and African small countries in a public sector, particularly for road and other infrastructure works.
What started 18 years ago as a humble dream is now en route to being a fast-growing corporate entity. Streamlined financial structure, transparent processes, continuous knowledge and skill upgrade. We are now embarking on our corporate transformation journey.
As a listed company, just having the skill sets is not enough. A streamlined system, structured processes are crucial to offering a smooth experience to our clients. We have in-house customized software systems put in place to help the corporate team gain strategic insights into all of our 60 different projects. For hassle-free accounting and financial transparency, we have introduced robust internal control systems. Enhanced channels have been put in place for real-time communication with the on-site team. At the end of the day, our goal is to have a strong client-provider relationship.
At Dhruv, we foster a people-first culture. Our team is our greatest asset, and every member is highly valued for their contribution to Dhruv's success. Inclusive, safe, supportive, nurturing, and collaborative work culture is our strongest pillar. Our urge to add value to people's life doesn't stop at our clients and our teams. It extends to society too.
Dhruv Consultancy has been involved in societal upliftment right from the beginning. Providing hands-on education to aspiring students has been one of our regular and ongoing activities in the CSR space. Starting last financial year, we have decided to take on more responsibilities in this regard. Like a business mission, we now have a social mission too, wherein we are working towards providing knowledge to young adults about road safety. Doing this is important because these children are the citizens of tomorrow.
As a fast-growing, listed consultancy firm, our aim is to serve our fellow countrymen by developing infrastructure that connects opportunities and by ensuring safety that contributes to their well-being. This is our duty and our prime responsibility. Dhruv Consultancy Services Limited is now listed on both the Bombay Stock Exchange and the National Stock Exchange. Your trust and belief in us empowers us to do better, create benchmarks, and help India set a firm foot on the global development map. With your continued support, we promise to deliver more every day. Jai Hind.
In the early 90s, as the Indian economy began to open and the winds of liberalization started flowing across the country, the industrial policy of Government of Maharashtra of 1993 placed Pune-Ahmednagar Road as an attractive destination for industries. In a short span of time, the whole area began to buzz with activities as sizable number of industries decided to set up their manufacturing facilities on this upcoming industrial belt. However, this new industrial belt had its own share of problems.
We had lots of issues regarding availability of electricity, telephone lines, roads, transportation, buses, etc.
Non-availability of electricity, trippings, then road, access roads were poor to industries. Only, highway was better, but, all internal roads were bad.
It was on 6th June 1994 that a group of industrialists owning manufacturing units on Pune-Nagar Road assembled over high tea at Milton Plastics Limited at the invitation of its director, Mr. Yogesh Vaghani, and hence Nagar Road Industries Association was born. Right from inception, the motto of NRIA was to get rid of the problems occurring in operation of the industry.
In the last few years, we have seen that there is a lot of investment and industrialization happening on the Nagar Road. And when people in DCCIA come together, there are a lot of discussions that happen as to how we can help various industries.
The first major activity which NRIA took under its wings was to construct a proper police station at Shikrapur. With the help of some of the member industries who contributed a sizable sum, NRIA undertook the project of constructing the police station.
Today, it is one of the best police stations in whole Nagar Road area.
In order to truly reflect the work being done under the umbrella of NRIA and augment its further growth, in August 2004, the association converted itself into Nagar Road Chamber of Commerce, Industries and Agriculture, a body corporate registered under Companies Act 1956. In April 2009, in order to break its regional mold and to open the membership to industries located in different parts of Pune and Maharashtra, the chamber was rechristened as Deccan Chamber of Commerce, Industries and Agriculture, Pune. DCCIA is formed on 7 basic pillars, namely quality, cost, safety, development, morale, wisdom and innovation. To achieve this, the Executive Committee is ably assisted by its subcommittees working independently in areas of indirect taxation and foreign trade, human resources, environment, health and safety, corporate social responsibility, education, innovation, etc. From time to time, Chamber invites various eminent personalities and industry leaders to share their views and interact socially with the CEOs, MDs and decision makers of member industries. Dignitaries such as Dr. Mohan Agashe, noted theatre and film personality, Padma Shri Dr. Leela Poonawala, noted industrialist, Mr. Vittal Kamath, CMD, Kamath Group of Hotels, Mr. Raj Jain, former MD, Whirlpool, Padma Shri Dr. Vijay Bhatkar, Mr. Prabhakar Deshmukh, former Divisional Commissioner of Pune, Dr. Ganesh Natarajan, former Vice Chairman and MD of Zensar Limited, etc. In the year 2002, the Chamber took a unique initiative to felicitate eminent personalities for their valuable contribution to the society by instituting 4 awards.
We recognize people who have accomplished something in their respective field and have become role model of the society. The idea is not only to recognize such role model, but also to motivate others to do such work.
Till date, number of eminent personalities and industry leaders have been the recipient of above awards. In the past, Chamber has taken up various burning issues such as the Gram Panchayat tax, legal matters, Mathadi issues, local self-government, pay and toll.
I am the founder, director and member of the Executive Committee of Deccan Chamber of Commerce and Industries since its inception. Earlier, I served the Chamber as its honorary secretary for over a decade.
Due to toll Dhaka that had come up, travel time that was very high, DCCI had filed a writ petition in the High Court, as a result of which we had got a judgment in our favor, and partly due to our efforts, we were able to get the toll Naka removed.
Right since 2005, the Chamber has been continuously managing the traffic on this stretch.
I shall be failing in my duty if I don't acknowledge the human contribution which was made by our past treasurer, late Sri Sundar Agarwal ji, to contribute immensely in traffic management on the Dhaka road.
We got down to discuss this. He said, okay, why not deploy some wardens? Let's make our life easy.
This subject was close to his heart and he had contributed immensely in making sure that we see better traffic and accident prevention on this road.
Besides, Chamber has been conducting various meaningful programs for the benefit of the members. Some of these are post-budget sessions, customs and indirect taxations, seminars on industrial safety, Kaizen Mela team building, lean manufacturing, 5S, CEO dinner, etc. In the year 2006, the Chamber was notified by Ministry of Commerce, Office of DGFT as an authorized agency for issuing Certificate of Origin non-preferential. The Chamber, through its HR committee, plays a meaningful role in maintaining peaceful industrial relations. Regular meetings are conducted with police officials and other stakeholders in this regard. Recognizing the role of sports, the Chamber started DCCIA Cricket League for member industries, which has received a very good response.
The Chamber publishes 4 quarterly magazines called Sathi. Besides this, we also publish 1 annual magazine called Sparsh, which covers all the activities of the Chamber during the year.
DCCIA has signed MOUs with various organizations for mutual cooperation. Telangana Chamber of Commerce, Sahyadri Hospital, Indo-Latin American Chamber of Commerce, Federations of Telangana Chamber of Commerce, SECO, MIT ADT, Global India Business Forum, Indo-African Chamber of Commerce, KEM Hospital Pune, Indo-Arab Chamber of Commerce, Asia-Africa Chamber of Commerce, EU Chamber of Commerce, World Trade Center.
I took over as chairman of the Chamber in the year 2021. This was a difficult time for industries as it was reeling under the onslaught of COVID.
During the recent pandemic, the economic growth of India and the world had come to a standstill. It was a difficult time for the industries and the workers. That is when DCCIA came forward to support its member companies and the workers. The Chamber, with the support of the member companies, supplied food to the migrant workers for a period of over 4 to 5 months. Hand sanitizers, masks, and dry ration were distributed among the marginal sections of the society. The Chamber also ran oxygen concentrators project with Rotary Club Pune downtown. The Chamber provided oxygen plant to KEM Hospital in association with RCPD and facilitated donation of cardiac ambulances to Sahyadri Hospital.
Especially during COVID time, I have seen the Chamber coming out fantastically to help the industry, arranging meeting with the joint director industry at that time, which was a very tough time for all the industry people. At the same time, as doing a fantastic CSR work, whether the KM Hospital or organizing the ambulances for the cardiac issues.
The biggest test of DCCIA was in the COVID, when under the leadership of the Vice Chairman, Mr. Srivastava, we all came together, helped small and big industries to fight the pandemic where a lot of solutions were not in sight.
Since its inception, DCCIA has been contributing a lot towards industrial growth. It is carrying forward its mission of supporting the member industries and helping the communities around them in various ways.
Our aim is to become still bigger and aim for minimum 1,000 industry membership over a period of next 4-5 years.
I consider this as my good fortune to see this chamber growing from a small association to a chamber of commerce today. During this journey of over 28 years, it has been always my endeavor to help the member industries in whatever way it is possible.
As a chairman, it is my vision to see a safe and secure environment for all member industries in this belt.
Welcome to rupeeboss.com, one-stop shop for MSME business and retail loans at more than 3,500 locations pan-India. Access to hundreds of lenders through the platform to get you the best rates and terms for personal finance needs like wedding, medical or holidays, small business loans, large corporate working capital loans or loans for professional self-employed like doctors, CA or an architect. From uploading documents online or doorstep service, blend of technology and experienced relationship managers. Understand your financial needs and assist you in every stage of your loan for an industry best customer experience and timely feedback on your loan application. We have served more than 15,000 retail and MSME customers so far. Simple, fast and transparent process using our superior technology platform. At the same time, we maintain safe and secure data confidentiality and privacy. When you need a loan, you are not alone. For every loan, needs apply now at rupeeboss.com or call our toll-free 1-800-267-6296.
90% of the company invest lot of money on patenting, expecting they will get 100% market share. Instead, they see there is rise in competition. They see their market share is diminishing because their product is attractive and because their patents are ineffective. People are working around their invention and launching similar product. And your trade secrets are easily taken away by your competitors because in this competitive world, hiring your employees is easy. So to make sure that you start gradually increasing your market share, you can contact us. We can definitely help you in this activity. I hope to see you successful in near future. Looking forward to see you. Thank you.
In a world where everything's connected, trade is global. Millions of products are moved across the world every day. But the financing of trade hasn't evolved much. Exporters still want to get paid in advance when they ship, and importers want to pay once they've sold their stock. As an exporter, this means you could be waiting 60 or even 90 days after you ship just to get paid. You could ask your importer to make an advance payment or for a letter of credit. But today, importers want credit terms like open account, DA, DP. Do you want to risk losing business by not offering them? This is where Drip comes in. We provide post-shipment financing. Drip pays you a same-day advance on the value of your invoice at the time the bill of lading is issued. Unlike a bank, we don't require hard collateral. And all this can be done at the click of a button. Drip makes trade simple. You simply apply for Drip's trade finance and get fast credit approval with minimal paperwork. Once approved, you upload your invoice on Drip's dashboard and get up to 80% of the invoice amount paid right away. Exporters can use this capital for whatever they need to pay suppliers, employees, and grow their business. Whether you're in textiles, food, machinery, or just about anything, Drip works with a wide range of exporters from big right down to small. And with allied partners like Wells Fargo, First Republic, and Allianz, Drip's secure encryption makes it the safest and most seamless way for post-shipment financing. Drip, the future of global trade finance.
India's economy has witnessed tremendous growth with a significant contribution from the MSME sector. Profectus Capital was built with a vision to help MSMEs raise the right finance on the right terms for their growth. With our unique cluster-oriented approach, we provide customized funding for capacity expansion, modernization, and working capital. We also provide innovative supply chain financing solutions. At Profectus Capital, we understand that your business is unique and requires a tailored funding solution. We will work closely with you to understand your needs and use our cluster-oriented approach to find the best solution for you. Our team of experienced professionals is dedicated to helping you succeed. We at Profectus Capital provide property-backed loans and loans for purchase of machinery and equipment. Our approach is simple yet powerful to help you expand your business. We seek to provide you a personalized experience with our complete digital process, timely decision-making, and ease of documentation. We at Profectus Capital are driven by our strong values of transparency, customer delight, and long-term partnership with our customers. We seek to play a strong role in making India truly Atmanirbhar by empowering progressive MSMEs like you. Come, let's build the nation together.
यूनियन बैंक ऑफ इंडिया ने मेरी राहों को आसान बनाया। चखले चखले जज्बे का स्वाद।
ये वाला माइक चालू कर दो। Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to our post-lunch session. And now to begin the session, we have an interesting speaker with us, KD Sushma. She's an exporter, importer, business coach, speaker, and author. She's also founder and director of Global Fortune, and she will be talking about agri-export opportunities. So let's welcome Ms. KD Sushma on stage with a round of applause. Can we clap for her, everybody, for being here with us?
Am I audible? सारे पीछे के लोग अगर आगे आ जाए तो लंच भी हुआ है, थोड़ा सा चलेंगे तो और ज़्यादा बेटर होगा। यस प्लीज। हम इतने से ही तो है ना, तो स्कैटर रहेंगे तो लगेगा नहीं ना कि हम साथ में है। Thank you so much for everyone of you. I hope you had a great lunch. So just be interactive. We will make this session as interactive. ऐसे कोई नहीं कि मैं लेक्चर देने के लिए आई हूँ. I just want to listen about you and your experiences, your thoughts, and अगर कोई questions हो तो we can mutually discuss each other. Okay. So how many of you are already in the export business right now? Okay. In the agriculture or any different field? डिफरेंट इंजीनियरिंग एंड ओके ग्रेट. एंड बाकी एग्री में से कोई है यहाँ पे? ओके ग्रेट. सो यू वांट टू स्टार्ट और यू आर ऑलरेडी स्टार्टेड? Want to start? Okay. Regarding me, just they have given the brief introduction about me. I am a speaker, author and trainer, and I'm a business coach for the international business. I myself as exporter and importer, and I'm into agriculture export. Mainly we are doing the fresh fruits and vegetables, and our main market is Gulf, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, and Asia is also we are developing now, and Iran is also we are supplying. And I have my office in Dubai, so we are importing from India and from other countries for the fresh fruits and vegetables. Okay, and basically my first company is Kaushal Food Products, which we are dealing in the agri export and import product activities, and Global Fortune is my second company. I am a founder director of that, and we are into international business training, consultancy, trade facilitations, exim summits, B2B meets, and lot of activities to develop the international business for the people. So we are helping in that. So today my topic is about the agri business opportunities. I just tell you the brief about that. Agribusiness, you also know that there is a vast potential in the market because India is being an agriculture economy. We have the good potential, good resources about the agriculture products. Mainly talking about the Maharashtra, you also know onion, Nashik is a hub for that. Is it? So नासिक सबसे बड़ा है कि जो इंडिया में से अगर किसी को ओनियन चाहिए तो नासिक में ज़्यादा आता है. इंदौर इज ऑल्सो देयर, MP में भी ज़्यादा आता है, बट मेनली अगर प्रोक्यूरमेंट कहाँ से होता है तो ओनियन का नासिक से होता है. अगेन नासिक के अलावा अगर हम ओनियन के अलावा ग्रेप्स की बात करें तो भी आपको पता होगा विच आर द सिटीज़, राइट? नासिक है, सांगली एरिया इज देयर. सो ग्रेप्स का बहुत बड़ा प्रोडक्शन हमारे यहाँ पे होता है. अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट कैन एनीवन टेल मी कि महाराष्ट्र में हम कौन कौन सा एग्रीकल्चर की बात कर सकते हैं? यस, दैट इज ऑल्सो वन ऑफ द थिंग. एनी अदर? सॉरी, यस, बनाना इज ऑल्सो देयर. बनाना में जलगांव इज द बिगेस्ट प्रोड्यूसर है. टेम्भुर्नी, कंधार, हम सोलापुर साइड जाते हैं तो वहाँ पे ज़्यादा प्रोडक्शन किया जाता है. और कोई? या इवन द वेजिटेबल्स में भी अगर बात करें तो वेजिटेबल्स में बहुत हाईएस्ट प्रोडक्शन महाराष्ट्र का होता है, राईट? ड्रमस्टिक, मोरिंगा वी कॅन से, शेवग्याचे शेंगा आपण म्हणू शकतो त्याला. सो त्याही जास्त होतात. त्याच्यात भेंडी आहे, कारलं आहे, राइट? सो वेजिटेबल्स की लाइन में भी बहुत सारे प्रोडक्ट्स बनते हैं. इवन फ्रूट्स में भी बहुत सारे जाता है. अगर यहाँ पे मैं बात करूँ तो एग्रीकल्चर बोला तो बहुत सारी चीज़ें आएगी. इट इज़ नॉट अबाउट द ओनली फ्रूट्स, फ्रेश फ्रूट्स एंड वेजिटेबल्स. एक्चुअली सीरियल्स, पल्सेस आएंगे. उसके अलावा बहुत सारी चीज़ें हैं. इफ़ आई विल टॉक अबाउट द ओनली फ्रेश फ्रूट्स एंड वेजिटेबल्स, वी हैव द स्कोप इन द महाराष्ट्र. और महाराष्ट्र के अलावा भी अगर बाकी स्टेट्स की बातें करें तो भी बहुत सारा है. लाइक अगर तमिलनाडु के साइड पे जाओ, कोकोनट इज द, कोकोनट का सबसे बड़ा प्रोडक्शन होता है जो पोलाची से जाता है. We have exported lot of containers of the coconut from the Polachi. So तमिलनाडु के अलावा अगर आप कहोगे तो कर्नाटका में भी कोकोनट है, केरला में भी आता है, लेकिन पोलाची का जो कोकोनट है इट इज़ लाइक अ ओनियन ऑफ नासिक. गॉट इट? सो हम कोकोनट तो प्रोड्यूस करेंगे, मतलब वहाँ से भी ले सकते हो, बट अगेन इसी उसके ऊपर डिपेंडेंसी कहाँ से आई कि अगर मुझे नासिक का ओनियन चाहिए तो नासिक का ही क्यों जाता है? बिकॉज अगर दुबई इज़ द मार्केट, दुबई की रिक्वायरमेंट होती है 55+ mm ओनियन चाहिए. ओके, दिस इज द मार्केट रिक्वायरमेंट ऑफ दुबई. सो अगर 55+ mm ओनियन चाहिए तो वाई नॉट वी आर टेकिंग फ्रॉम इंदौर? MP का क्यों नहीं लिया जाता? क्योंकि उनकी हाईएस्ट साइज 50 mm आती है. इसका मतलब उस मार्केट के लिए मुझे इंदौर का नहीं चलेगा. लेकिन अगर दुबई छोड़ के इफ आई विल गो टू द बांग्लादेश मार्केट, श्रीलंका को मुझे एक्सपोर्ट करना है, उसकी रिक्वायरमेंट है श्रीलंका की अभी 45+ mm. सो 45 के लिए आई कैन टेक दैट. फिर भी आता है कि मैक्सिमम जो भी आप करोगे ग्रेडिंग सॉर्टिंग के बाद आपको कितना आउटपुट मिलेगा उससे, राइट? अगर 10 टन का मतलब जो भी है निकाला है आउटपुट, 10 टन के बाद ग्रेडिंग सॉर्टिंग करके 45 का mm कितना ओनियन आप निकालोगे तब जाके आपका एक कंटेनर फिल होके जाएगा, राइट? एंड एग्री में एक बात ये है कि लाइक FCL भी जाता है, LCL भी जाता है, एयर भी होता है, C भी होता है, बट वी विल टॉक अबाउट द कमोडिटी. लाइक ओनियन जैसे एज अ कमोडिटी है, बनाना भी कंटेनर बेस ज़्यादा जाता है. सो ओनियन का एक कंटेनर फिल करने के लिए इट विल गो इन द 40 feet एंड इट इज 30 टन इज द कैपेसिटी. सो 30 टन का आपको लोड करना पड़ेगा तब जाके वो कंटेनर मतलब आगे चलेगा. सो जनरली अगर मैं बताऊँ तो आपको समझा होगा कि कहाँ से क्या प्रोक्यूर करना चाहिए, एज पर द मार्केट स्पेसिफिकेशंस क्या ज़रूरी होता है. तीसरी बात है जो कि वॉल्यूम कितना चाहिए, उसके हिसाब से आपको कौन से यहाँ पे ज़्यादा प्रोक्यूरमेंट की ज़रूरत होती है. तो सेम लाइक मैंने कोकोनट का एग्जांपल क्यों दिया कि ओनियन अगर नासिक से आता है, क्यों? क्योंकि साइज एंड स्पेसिफिकेशन में मैचअप करता है. सेम लाइक हमने जब भी कोकोनट एक्सपोर्ट किया, कोकोनट की जो साइजेस होती है वो ग्रामेज में ज़्यादा किया जाता है. जैसे ओनियन को साइजेस में किया गया वहाँ पे ग्रामेज में जाता है. अगर मैंने दुबई को कोकोनट एक्सपोर्ट किया, इट इज़ लाइक 450 ग्राम का हाईएस्ट चलता है उसको, राइट 13 kg की बैग आती है, उसमें वो मतलब 450 kg का मैक्सिमम साइज चलता है। अभी वहाँ से आगे चलेगा तो केरला का जो कोकोनट है उससे कम मतलब ग्रामेज में आता है। सो दिस इज एक्चुअली द साइजेस डिफरेंसेस इन दैट। सो प्रोडक्ट प्रोक्यूरमेंट के लिए यू नीड टू बी इंश्योर दैट लाइक विच आर द एरियाज आर मोर फोकस्ड एंड मोर फेमस अबाउट दैट प्रोडक्ट। सो ये हुआ महाराष्ट्र का। जैसे हमने मैसूर से भी शिपमेंट्स किए, कुछ बेंगलोर से भी मैंने शिपमेंट्स किए, राइट मैंगलोर एयरपोर्ट से भी मैंने शिपमेंट्स किए। व्हाट आर द प्रोडक्ट्स वी हैव प्रोक्यूर्ड फ्रॉम दैट? एक तो वेजिटेबल्स के मामले में बेंगलोर एंड मैसूर साइड में बहुत ज़्यादा प्रोक्यूरमेंट होता है। लेडीज फिंगर ज़्यादा वहाँ पे आती है, करेला ज़्यादा आता है, बिटर गार्ड है, पम्पकिन से बीन्स आते हैं ज़्यादा। सो आंध्रा कर्नाटका उस साइड पे इस प्रोडक्ट के वैराइटीज़ का ज़्यादा प्रोडक्शंस होता है। सो दिस इज लाइक दैट। ओके, टू द स्टार्ट इफ यू वांट टू स्टार्ट द बिजनेस इन द एग्रीकल्चर एक्सपोर्ट, अभी जैसे मैंने बहुत सारी छोटी छोटी बातें बताई, व्हाट इज इंपॉर्टेंट इन दैट, फर्स्ट होता है कि आपका प्रोडक्ट आपको पहले पता होना चाहिए। There are 3 steps followed in the startup export business or in the existing business also. The first is you should ensure your product selection. ऐसे नहीं रैंडमली जाओ कि चलो मैं एग्री एक्सपोर्टर बनने के लिए तैयार हूँ एंड व्हाट आर द प्रोडक्ट्स, ओके आई कैन एक्सपोर्ट एनीथिंग। अगर आप बनाना मांगो, हाँ मैं दे सकता हूँ, मैंने बोला ओनियन दे सकते हो कि हाँ नासिक से कोई तो कॉन्टैक्ट निकलेगा। This is actually our saying, right? So don't be like that. Don't be generic. Be specific in the product selection first. So select either or 1 or 2 products. और दूसरी बात उसके आगे आई, you need to understand, you need to know very well about your product. अगर मैंने दुबई का कस्टमर आके मुझे बोलता है कि कैन यू सप्लाई ओनियन, यू नीड नॉट टू बी आस्क्ड टू देम ओनली कि सर आपको कितने साइज का ओनियन चाहिए। दैट यू शुड नो वेरी वेल टू अस। मुझे पता होना चाहिए कि दुबई के कस्टमर को मुझे कितने साइज का ओनियन चाहिए, राइट श्रीलंका का कस्टमर आता है, उसको ये मत पूछो कि 55 का मैं देती हूँ, आपको 40 चाहिए 45 चाहिए, ये उसको नहीं पूछना चाहिए। सो यू नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड योर प्रोडक्ट वेरी वेल। द फर्स्ट स्टेप सिलेक्ट योर प्रोडक्ट, द सेकंड मतलब सिलेक्शन के बाद उसके ऊपर काम करो, स्टडी करो वेरी वेल, यू नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड दैट प्रोडक्ट, राइट। द सेकंड इज सिलेक्शन ऑफ द मार्केट, दिस इज ऑल्सो इंपॉर्टेंट स्टेप। प्रोडक्ट तो सिलेक्ट हो गया कि चलो मुझे बनाना ही एक्सपोर्ट करना है, बट बनाना वेयर आई शुड एक्सपोर्ट। मुझे अगर ओनियन ही एक्सपोर्ट करना है, बट वेयर शुड आई एक्सपोर्ट। किसी ने कहा कि दुबई इज द बिगेस्ट मार्केट, ओके चलो वहां पे चलते हैं, दिस एक्चुअल द मार्केट सेइंग, वो जेनरिक हम ऐसे ही पीछे भागते हैं, राइट। किसी ने कहा मलेशिया इज द बिगेस्ट इंपोर्टर ऑफ द ओनियन, कैन वी डू दैट, तो हम वहां पे चले। इंडोनेशिया ने किसी कहा इंडोनेशिया बहुत अच्छा स्कोप है, या बांग्लादेश श्रीलंका बहुत अच्छा मार्केट है। हो सकता है कि देर आर लॉट ऑफ मार्केट फॉर वन प्रोडक्ट फ्रॉम इंडिया, बट विच मार्केट इज बेस्ट फॉर मी एंड माई स्ट्रेंथ, माई वीकनेसेस, मेरे साथ कौन सा ज्यादा मैचअप होता है। सो व्हाट आर यूर प्लस माइनस एंड व्हाट आर द प्लस माइनस ऑफ द मार्केट, यू नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड दैट वेरी वेल। फॉर एग्जाम्पल अगर हम प्लस माइनस एंड मार्केट एनालिसिस की बात करें, इफ दुबई इज अ मार्केट फॉर मी, व्हाट शुड आई नो अबाउट दैट, बिकॉज दुबई इज अ कॉम्पिटिटिव मार्केट फॉर द एग्रीकल्चर प्रोडक्ट्स फ्रॉम इंडिया। डू यू एग्री? यस, दुबई इज अ कॉम्पिटिटिव मार्केट बिकॉज एक तो फिजिबिलिटी क्या है, इंडिया टू दुबई का ट्रांजिट टाइम अगर आप देखते हो तो मिनिमम 5 days, 5 दिन में वहां पे वेसल पहुंचती है। इसका मतलब आप कंटेनर भर के आज अगर लोड करते हो 5वें दिन वहां पे जाके पहुंचता है, राइट। दूसरी बात है वहां पे एक तो दुबई फ्री जोन है, जबेल अली का फ्री जोन है, ट्रेड एग्रीमेंट्स हमारे दुबई के साथ अच्छे हैं, अभी का सेपा फाइनल हुआ, कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव इकोनॉमिक पार्टनरशिप एक्ट बिटवीन इंडिया एंड यूएई हुआ। सो इसके वजह से भी बहुत सारे प्रोडक्ट्स के ऊपर ड्यूटी फ्री किया गया। सो दीज आर लॉट ऑफ वेरिएबल मतलब फैक्टर्स यूजफुल फॉर द ट्रेड, कि जैसे इंडिया का एग्रीकल्चर ट्रेड दुबई के साथ जाता है, इट मीन्स दुबई इज अ कॉम्पिटिटिव मार्केट, हाईली कॉम्पिटिटिव हुआ है, राइट। मेजॉरिटी एग्रीकल्चर प्रोडक्ट्स एक्सपोर्टेड टू फ्रॉम इंडिया टू दुबई। इसका मतलब ओनियन के वहां पे मल्टीपल सेलर्स बैठे हैं, वैसे मल्टीपल बायर्स भी बैठे, इज द थिंग। और अगर आप न्यूली वहां पे जाओगे तो ऑलरेडी उन्होंने प्राइस सेट की है, उन्होंने पेमेंट टर्म्स भी सेट की है, राइट। टर्म्स एंड कंडीशन भी ऑलरेडी पहले से सेट हो गए हैं। अगर आप मेरे सामने बैठे हुए ऑलरेडी एग्जिस्टिंग एस्टेब्लिश मार्केट मेरे सामने बैठा है, एंड इफ आई एम अ न्यू स्टार्टअप एंड आई एम एंटरिंग इन द मार्केट, आई कैन नॉट टेल माई प्राइजेस टू यू, दिस इज द ट्रू। मैं मेरे प्राइजेस आपको बता नहीं सकती, बिकॉज यू आर ऑलरेडी एग्जिस्टिंग इन द मार्केट, यू आर प्लेइंग द गेम ऑलरेडी, राइट। सो इसका मतलब क्या हुआ कि आपके जो प्राइजेस हो गए दैट आई नीड टू फॉलो। मैं मेरे अभी नहीं बोल पाऊंगी अगर मैं स्टार्टअप हूं तो। अगर आप कहते हो कि पेमेंट टर्म हमें क्रेडिट ही चाहिए, तो मैं ये नहीं कहूंगी कि आई नीड एडवांस ओनली, आई कांट, क्योंकि ऑलरेडी यू आर हैविंग द मल्टीपल सप्लायर्स इन विथ यू, सो व्हाई यू विल टेक फ्रॉम मी एंड विद द एडवांस। सो ये नहीं हो सकता। सो इसका मतलब क्या कि मार्केट के हर के प्लस एंड माइनसेस अलग है, उनके ट्रेड्स एंड कॉम्पिटिशंस अलग है। सो यू नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड दैट, एंड दैट इज वाई द सेकंड स्टेप इन द इंटरनेशनल बिजनेस इज सिलेक्ट योर मार्केट वेरी वेल, based on your plus and minus and based on the market plus minus. It does not mean कि दुबई को मत जाओ, got it? इट डज नॉट मीन कि दुबई को मत जाना है, दुबई को जाओ, लेकिन अंडरस्टैंड एंड एक्सेप्ट करके जाओ, क्योंकि अगर ऐसा हुआ तो ऐसे हो सकता है, देन माइट बी यू कैन स्टैंड अप इन द मार्केट। अगर गिर भी गए वहां पे तो भी आपको एक्सेप्टेंस है कि ऑलरेडी ऐसे हो सकता है, ऐसे होना मतलब क्या करना चाहिए उसके लिए, राइट। दिस इज द थर्ड स्टेप। एंड द सेकंड स्टेप, द थर्ड स्टेप आया, प्रोडक्ट है मेरे पास, मार्केट भी है मेरे पास, नाउ द नेक्स्ट स्टेप इज व्हाट विल बी, या सो अभी कोई तो खरीदने वाला चाहिए ना उसके लिए, तो है पहले प्रोडक्ट आया पिक्चर में, मार्केट भी आया, अभी कोई खरीदने वाला चाहिए, लेकिन हमारा क्वेश्चन ही नीचे से चालू होता है, यस और नो। यहाँ पे बैठे अगर मैंने कहूँ कि चलो आप सारे सॉर्ट ऑफ हो, ऐसे अगर अज्यूम करती हूँ मैं, तो आपका पहला क्वेश्चन क्या आएगा, मुझे बायर पहले बताओ कैसे मिलेगा, दिस विल बी द क्वेश्चन। ये नहीं कोई पूछेगा कि प्रोडक्ट मार्केट ये उसकी बातें हम बाद में करेंगे, पहले मुझे बताओ बायर कहाँ से मिलेगा, एंड दिस विल बी द फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन। और जैसे अभी आई हैव ट्रेन मोर देन लैक्स ऑफ पीपल फ्रॉम ऑल ओवर इंडिया, ऑल स्टेट्स ऑफ इंडिया, सभी के सामने मैंने एक ही सवाल देखा, एक ही क्वेश्चन के पीछे भागते हैं सब कि प्लीज टेल अस बायर कहाँ से मिलेगा। लेकिन मेरा सवाल आपके लिए है कि अगर इफ यू आर फाइंडिंग अ बायर इन द मार्केट, डू यू नो व्हाट यू वांट टू सेल एंड टू विच मार्केट यू वांट टू सेल, तब जाके ढूंढो बायर कहाँ से मिलेगा, क्या बेचना है और कहाँ पे बेचना है, ये पता चला तो किसको बेचना है इसका आंसर मिल सकता है, इज इट, दैट्स ट्रू। अगर मैंने डिसाइड किया ओके इंडोनेशिया इज माई टारगेट मार्केट, ओनियन इज माई प्रोडक्ट, नाउ इट इज टोटली क्लियर फोकस कि मुझे इंडोनेशिया में ओनियन के लिए बायर्स ढूंढने हैं, नाउ आई कैन गो इन द फर्दर एक्ट। अभी क्या हो सकता है, फिर मार्केट एनालिसिस के जो भी चैप्टर हमें पता है वो सारे अप्लाई करो उसके ऊपर, सेगमेंटेशन आता है, टारगेटिंग आता है, पोजिशनिंग आता है कि वहाँ पे ओनियन के कौन कौन से है लोग कि जो खरीदना चाहेंगे, रिटेलर्स होंगे, होलसेलर्स होंगे, शायद ओनियन प्रोसेसर वाले होंगे, तो ये सेगमेंटेशन हुआ मार्केट का, तो आपका टारगेट कस्टमर इजीली आइडेंटिफाई किया जा सकता है। लेकिन आपको ये भी पता नहीं कि क्या बेचना है, ये भी पता नहीं कहाँ पे बेचना है, तो आप किसको बेचना ये ढूंढ नहीं पाओगे। वाई दुबई इज आस्किंग फॉर द 55+ mm of onion? It is a reason because Dubai is depend on the tourism, राइट ये तो टूरिज्म कंट्री है पूरी, मतलब उसका रेवेन्यू जो भी जाता है वो टूरिज्म से जाता है, होटल इंडस्ट्री वहाँ पे ज़्यादा है, सो होटल के लिए जो ओनियन लगते हैं दैट इज इन द बिग साइज। Got the concept? This is one reason just I am telling you. It may be the multiple reasons for that, but this is just one reason. अभी क्या हुआ, मेरा टारगेटिंग एंड सेगमेंटेशन क्लियर हो सकता है कि ये प्रोडक्ट किसके लिए जाएगा, तो मुझे ढूंढना ज़्यादा आसान है कि बायर मेरा कौन हो सकता है, राइट। सो दीज आर द 3 steps। एंड उसके बाद में आता है कि चलो मार्केट, प्रोडक्ट एंड बायर भी, मतलब वो भी पता चला, लेकिन उस बायर को आपका कस्टमर बनाने के लिए क्या करने की ज़रूरत है। तो जैसे एक उस दिन मैं ऐसे ही वीडियोस देख रही थी इंस्टाग्राम पे, तो जैसे हमारे मार्केट में कहावत होती है ना, जो दिखता है वो बिकता है, सबको पता है ना, जो दिखता है वो बिकता है, राइट। तो जैसे ना कि टॉर्टाइज एंड वो रैबिट की जो स्टोरी है, पहली वाली स्टोरी जहाँ पे टॉर्टाइज विन हुआ, रैबिट फेल हुआ, फिर दूसरी वाली स्टोरी आई, फिर तीसरी वाली भी स्टोरी आई, हमें पता है ना सीक्वेंस उसके आगे चले गए, तो शायद इसके भी सीक्वेंस आगे गए, जो दिखता है वो बिकता है, दैट इज ओल्ड सेइंग नाउ। अभी का सेइंग ये चल रहा है, जो ज़्यादा दिखता है वो ज़्यादा बिकता है। गॉट द पॉइंट। सो अभी पहले आप अपने आप को पूछो कि पहले आप दिख भी रहे हो क्या, तब शायद आप बिकोगे। मतलब रिगार्डिंग योर प्रोडक्ट आई एम टेलिंग यू, रिगार्डिंग योर बिजनेस आई एम टेलिंग यू, आप दिख भी रहे हो क्या मार्केट में, तब जाके शायद आप बेचे जाओगे ज़्यादा। और दूसरी बात, अभी का मार्केट कह रहा है कि ज़्यादा दिखोगे तभी ज़्यादा बेचे जाओगे। सो नीड टू फोकस ऑन दिस, you need to create your presence, you need to create your credibility in the market। तो आज प्रॉब्लम यही है कि हमारा शॉप कहाँ पर भी ओपन नहीं है एंड हम क्लेम कर रहे हैं कि मुझे बायर चाहिए, इज द फैक्ट, राइट। तो पहले शॉप ओपन करना पड़ेगा, सबको बताना पड़ेगा, दिखाना पड़ेगा कि हम है मार्केट में। आज में जो भी कुछ है कि कौशल फूड प्रोडक्ट्स इज माय कंपनी, दीज आर माय प्रोडक्ट्स, आई एम रेडी टू सेल इन द मार्केट, आई एम रेडी टू एक्सपोर्ट द प्रोडक्ट्स एंड दीज आर माय प्रोडक्ट रेंज। If I am claiming that, I am telling you all of the people जो भी कुछ यहाँ पे बैठे हैं, तो अभी आपको इतना तो पता चला कि this is the company, these are the product and they are ready to sell। मतलब दिखा मार्केट को। इसमें से हो सकता है कि किसी 1, 2, 4 लोग तो सामने आएंगे कि चलो आपके पास ये प्रोडक्ट से हमें रिक्वायरमेंट है, कैन यू टेल अस द मोर अबाउट योर प्रोडक्ट, कैन यू गिव अस द कोटेशन, इंक्वायरी, कुछ तो हो सकता है, राइट। तो पहले दिखाना चाहिए। और दूसरी बात, जैसे आज के ज़माने की आई, ज़्यादा दिखाओगे तो ज़्यादा बेचे जाओगे, इट मीन्स यू शुड हैव योर डिजिटल प्रेजेंस फर्स्ट, एंड दिस इज द प्रायर रिक्वायरमेंट ऑफ द मार्केट नाउ, अभी की मोस्ट रिक्वायरमेंट है। जैसे कि ना एक ऑथेंटिसिटी का एक फंडामेंटल अभी चल रहा है मार्केट में, आफ्टर कोविड वो ज़्यादा चला, पहले शायद था भी नहीं था, लेकिन आज अगर किसी को भी देखना है कि आप सच में हो या नहीं, मैं सामने वाले को या बगल वाले को किसी को नहीं पूछूंगी, मैं किसको पूछूंगी? मैं गूगल को पूछूंगी पहले। इज इट? कोई भी दुनिया का बड़ा छोटा कोई भी लो, किसको पूछते हैं हम कि आप हो नहीं, सच में जेन्युइन हो नहीं हो? पहले हम गूगल को पूछते हैं, राइट? अगर गूगल बाबा ने बता दिया कि यस यू आर देयर, तो आई फील ओके यू आर देयर। अगर उसने कहा कि नहीं हो, तो आप नहीं हो, आप होके भी नहीं हो, राइट? तो इसका मतलब यू नीड टू फोकस ऑन दैट पॉइंट ऑल्सो कि आपका डिजिटल प्रेजेंस बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है, एंड इट इज नॉट रिक्वायर्ड फॉर द स्टार्टअप ओनली, बट इट इज रिक्वायर्ड फॉर द एग्जिस्टिंग टू द ग्रोइंग कंपनीज ऑल्सो। क्योंकि आज ग्रोइंग के लिए भी वही मतलब इंपॉर्टेंट हो गया है टू बी इन द कॉम्पिटिशन, क्योंकि हम सारे वहाँ पे ही है ना। आज जो भी है पूरी दुनिया हमारे मोबाइल के सामने आई है, तो आज आप भी अपने मोबाइल के ऊपर हो क्या, ताकि लोग आपके पास अगर आपको ढूंढे तो वहाँ पे दिखे, एंड दिस इज मोर इम्पॉर्टेंट दैट, सो बी ऑन दैट। और दूसरी बात होती है ना कि मैं हमेशा मेरे मेंबर्स जो भी है ट्रेनिंग ले जाती हूँ, इवन आई एम फॉलोइंग दैट टू मी ऑल्सो। आज अगर हमारे बगल में कोई शॉप है, वो शॉप अगर आज मैंने ओपन किया, तो शायद आपको पता चला कि चलो ये शॉप यहाँ पे चलता है, ये प्रोडक्ट वहाँ पे मिलते हैं, हम जाके लेके जा सकते हैं। हफ्ते भर मैंने बंद कर दिया, फिर से नेक्स्ट हफ्ते में फिर से ओपन किया, राइट? फिर से बंद कर दिया, और ऐसे सिलसिला ऐसे ही चलता गया। सो आप फिर से आओगे उस शॉप में? यस नो? शायद नहीं ना, आपको लगेगा कि वो बंद हो गया अभी, शायद नेक्स्ट टाइम आप सोचोगे नहीं उसके बारे में। सो सेम यू ऑल आर डूइंग फॉर द बिजनेस, इवन आई एम ऑल्सो मल्टीपल टाइम्स वी आर फॉलोइंग द सेम। आज हमने डिजिटल पे हमारा शॉप ओपन किया, नेक्स्ट टाइम फिर से बंद कर दिया, फिर से ओपन किया, फिर से बंद कर दिया। दिस इज द थिंग, यस नो? सो इससे बस इतना बताना है मुझे कि बी प्रेजेंट ऑन द सोशल मीडिया, क्रिएट यूर सोशल प्रेजेंस, क्रिएट यूर क्रेडिबिलिटी इन द मार्केट, क्योंकि जेन्युइननेस आज अगर चेक करने की बारी है तो गूगल पे ही चेक की जाती है। और उससे आगे वाली बात अगर सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट है जो है, बी ऑन द लिंक्डइन ऑल्सो, यू नो ऑल, राइट? सो बी ऑन द लिंक्डइन। सो उसके आगे वाली अगर क्राइटेरिया अगर मैं बताऊँ तो लिंक्डइन पे होना चाहिए, दैट इज मस्ट। बहुत सारे लोग हमारे में से है भी ऑलरेडी उसके, राइट? द सेकंड क्राइटेरिया विच इज मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट, आर यू एक्टिव ऑन द लिंक्डइन? सो आप हो, दैट इज गुड पार्ट, लेकिन होके भी वहां पे जिंदा हो क्या, दैट इज द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट पार्ट, राइट? सो बी एक्टिव ऑन दैट। और एक्टिव का मतलब ये नहीं कि महीने में जाके एक पोस्ट डालोगे या किसी के एक के कमेंट को रिप्लाई करोगे, दैट इज नॉट एक्टिव। तो फिर वो फंडामेंटल आया कि आज मैंने शॉप ओपन किया, हफ्ते भर फिर से बंद कर दिया। सो दिस इज द कंटिन्यूड, वो सिलसिला चलता रहेगा। सो बी एक्टिव ऑन द लिंक्डइन, क्योंकि लिंक्डइन इज अ पावरफुल मीडिया फॉर द प्रोफेशनल नेटवर्किंग एंड द कनेक्टिविटी, राइट? एंड आई हैव मेड विथ लॉट ऑफ प्रोफेशनल कनेक्शंस फ्रॉम द यूरोपियन, फ्रॉम द यूएसए, फ्रॉम द यूके, मतलब थ्रू द लिंक्डइन प्लेटफॉर्म, बिकॉज इट इज अ मस्ट ऑफ द ट्रस्टेबिलिटी। अगर आपकी प्रोफाइल कोई देखता है तो वो ट्रस्ट पहले क्रिएट होता है, बाद में फिर आपसे हाय हेलो करने के लिए आता है। सो दैट इज मस्ट। और डिजिटल मीडिया का अगर एग्जाम्पल दूं मैं, व्हेन आई हैव ट्रैवल टू ईरान फॉर माई बिजनेस डेवलपमेंट, ईरान में बहुत सारे मीटिंग्स मैंने पहले शेड्यूल करके ही गई थी, लेकिन मेजॉरिटी मीटिंग्स आई हैव डन फॉर द इंस्टाग्राम, ओके? इट इज़ नॉट मीन में कि सोशल मीडिया का मतलब कोई भी आएगा वहाँ पे, ऐसे थोड़ी है। बहुत सारे मिलेंगे आपको, लेकिन कुछ हो सकते हैं कि वहाँ पे भी जेन्यून है। सो मेजॉरिटी बिजनेस आई हैव डन लाइक कि वहाँ पे की जो एग्जिस्टिंग मीटिंग थी उससे भी हो गया, लेकिन इंस्टाग्राम से जो भी कनेक्शंस हुए थे, दे आर फॉलोइंग मी ऑन दैट एंड वी मेड देयर इन द मार्केट, राइट? सो इसका मतलब क्या हुआ कि इंस्टाग्राम, सोशल मीडिया में भी ये पकड़ के चलो कि कौन सा सोशल मीडिया कौन से मार्केट में ज़्यादा चलता है। श्रीलंका, व्हेन आई हैव ट्रैवल टू श्रीलंका, श्रीलंका इज मोस्ट ऑन द फेसबुक, दे आर नॉट ऑन द अदर सोशल मीडिया, राइट? बांग्लादेश, व्हेन आई हैव ट्रैवल बांग्लादेश, आई हैव सीन लाइक कि वो भी ज़्यादा फेसबुक पे ज़्यादा एक्टिव है, ओके? नेपाल भी फेसबुक पे ज़्यादा एक्टिव है। इवन एशियन कंट्रीज, व्हेन आई हैव ट्रैवल टू वियतनाम, मलेशिया एंड इंडोनेशिया, वहाँ पे मिक्सिंग में काम चलता है उनका, बट मेजॉरिटीली दे आर एक्टिव ऑन द फेसबुक एंड इंस्टाग्राम। सो आपका बिजनेस सही तरीके से ब्रांडिंग करके आइडेंटिटी के हिसाब से आपको सोशल प्लेटफॉर्म पे लाना है, देन इट विल बूस्ट योर क्रेडिबिलिटी इन द मार्केट एंड डेफिनेटली द बिजनेस इज देयर। अगर आज मैं खड़ी हूँ मार्केट में, फॉर एग्जाम्पल नॉट मी बट लाइक यू ऑल एग्जाम्पल लेके, कोई भी आप में से अगर खड़ा है मार्केट में, यू हैव गुड नॉलेज अबाउट योर प्रोडक्ट, यू हैव गुड नॉलेज अबाउट विच मार्केट यू आर एंटरिंग एंड यू हैव गुड प्रेजेंस इन द मार्केट, डू यू थिंक दैट कि बिजनेस नहीं होगा? होगा ना? दैट इज द ट्रूथ। लेकिन प्रॉब्लम कहाँ पे है, क्योंकि बिकॉज आई एम ऑल्सो स्टार्टअप लाइक यू. I have started my journey from 2015. I left my job, and 16-17 I have started my journey. I was working with Kirloskar and Cummins. I am a marketing head of the Kirloskar of the spare parts division, and global business I am entirely handling for that. And वैसे होता है ना कि मुझे भी business करना है, that is why. लेकिन मराठी फैमिली, तो कितना सपोर्ट मिलता है, you also know that. So वैसे बहुत सारा सपोर्ट मुझे भी मिला, और उस सपोर्ट के कारण शायद मैंने नौकरी छोड़ दी जो उनको नहीं चाहिए थी छोड़नी. But I have left that job and started my business, and then I have started this journey. So मेरी journey बहुत struggling है. So you can check on the Josh Talk also, KD Sushma Josh Talk. You can get to know my life struggle journey, कैसे कहाँ से यहाँ तक आई. But बस मैं इतना ही briefly कहूँगी कि it is a process. एक रात में कोई खड़ा नहीं हो सकता, right? So be on that process. प्रॉब्लम कहाँ पे दिखी लोगों में, जो भी है, कोई भी हो. आज अगर मैं एग्जिस्टिंग में हूँ, शायद स्टार्टअप थी कभी तो, लेकिन आज भी है कि डेली काम करना पड़ेगा तभी जाके आप आगे जाओगे. ऐसे नहीं कि पहले वहाँ पे काम करना पड़ता है. सो बी कंटिन्यू इन द प्रोसेस, कीप डूइंग. बहुत सारे चैलेंजेस आएंगे, फेल्यूर्स आएंगे, लॉसेस आएंगे, हो सकता है, बिकॉज इट्स अ पार्ट ऑफ द प्रोसेस. और उसके आगे जाके कहा जाए तो बिजनेस इज अ गेम. जितना प्रैक्टिस करोगे उतना आप ज़्यादा खेलोगे, इज इट. और हर दिन ग्राउंड अलग हो सकता है. सो हर ग्राउंड पे खेलना पड़ेगा उसके लिए. सो बी कंटिन्यू इन दैट. और जैसे है ना कि टारगेट अगर डिसाइड करोगे तो शायद वहाँ तक मुझे पहुँचना है. आज अगर हम सबने मिलकर डिसाइड किया कि मुझे लास्ट चेयर में बैठना है, तो क्या करोगे आप जहाँ पे हो, जैसे हो, वहाँ से उठ के वहाँ पे चलने के लिए जाओगे. कोई दौड़ेगा, कोई चलेगा, कोई धीरे से जाएगा, लेकिन चलता जाएगा. क्योंकि अगर आपको टारगेट ही दिया कि वहाँ पे ही पहुँचना है आपको, तो आप करोगे. ऐसे नहीं ना मुझे नहीं पहुँचना है. अगर आप में से कोई बिजनेस चालू कर रहा है, किया है, ऑलरेडी ग्रो कर रहा है, तो सेट योर टारगेट. वन थिंग मिसिंग इन द ऑल द एंटरप्रेन्योर्स कि उनके पास कोई विजन मिशन नहीं है. सबके पास नहीं है, ऐसे मैं नहीं कह रही हूँ, लेकिन जिसके पास नहीं हो शायद वो अप्लाई करे उसको. लाइक यू नीड टू हैव योर टारगेट्स इन फ्रंट ऑफ यू. सेट स्मॉल टारगेट्स, उसके ऊपर काम करो, अचीवमेंट करो, फिर से आगे बड़ा वाला लो, राइट. तो हम थोड़े धीरे धीरे आगे बढ़ते जाएंगे. सो दिस इज ऑल अबाउट लाइक. और अगर अपॉर्चुनिटीज के बारे में बताया जाए, यस, दुबई इज द ग्रेट मार्केट. यू ऑल्सो नो ऑल फ्रेश फूड्स, वेजिटेबल्स यू कैन सप्लाई देयर. ईरान की बात करूँ, बनाना इज द बिगेस्ट. बनाना के लिए ईरान इज द बिगेस्ट इम्पोर्टर फ्रॉम इंडिया. More than 700 crore materials, like last financial year, we have exported to Iran. So banana के लिए it is a good market. So you can try that also. Asian countries में अगर जाए तो एशियन में भी बहुत सारा स्कोप है फ्रूट्स एंड वेजिटेबल्स का. श्रीलंका, बांग्लादेश के लिए अगर स्पेशली बताया जाए, फ्रूट्स का वो बड़ा इम्पोर्टर है इंडियन फ्रूट्स के लिए. सो ग्रेप्स बहुत जाते हैं, बनाना बहुत जाता है, लाइक जो भी फ्रूट्स के मटेरियल में आता है वो बहुत जाता है. पोमोग्रेनेट इज ऑल्सो बिगेस्ट सप्लायर, वो भी बहुत जाता है. एयर शिपमेंट्स की अगर हम बातें करें तो फ्रूट्स एंड वेजिटेबल्स में दुबई के लिए भी बहुत सारे एयर शिपमेंट्स जाते हैं. इवन आई हैव सप्लाइड मोरिंगा, मतलब मैंने दुबई के लिए भी हमने बहुत सारे एयर शिपमेंट्स किए हैं. शेवगा पाठवलंय, भेंडी पाठवली, कारलं पाठवलंय, पम्किन्स, बीन्स, बिटरगार्ड, दोडका सुद्धा मी पाठवलेला आहे. Even सीताफळ, custard apple also I have exported, guava also I have exported. So a lot of products actually I have exported. Does not mean कि like ये नहीं कर सकते, यही कर सकते, ऐसे कोई नहीं है. Even अगर just a little bit if I will tell you, I have started my journey with the 70,000 rupees of investment and I have exported drumstick. Okay, 500 किलो शेवगाच्या शेंगा, 500 kg of drumstick only I have exported by air shipment to Dubai, and this was my first export. And after that they have given the order, okay, drumstick भेजा, आपने भेंडी भेज सकते हो क्या. So 500 kg drumstick and 500 kg okra, I have added 1 ton shipment, okay, I have exported. Then they have said me क्या करेला भेज सकते हो क्या, बीन्स आ सकता है क्या, and then I exported, okay, onion भेज सकते हो क्या, okay, why not. So air का एक experience लिया था, then I have shipped it to sea, and then one by one the containers has been started. So now right now if I can tell you that I have exported all kinds of fresh fruits and vegetables from India, and it is already going on. सो जर्नी शुरुआत में छोटी होती है, लेकिन उसको पहले आगे लेके चलो. कुछ ना कुछ तो चैलेंजेस आएंगे. रास्ता अगर इजी मिला तो शायद वो जर्नी नहीं है, इज इट. सो बस चलते रहो उसके लिए, राइट. एंड द स्कोप में अगर कहा जाए, इफ़ यू वांट टू गो विद द डेवलप मार्केट, यूरोपियन एंड यूएसएन एंड यूके कंट्री, जैसे किसी ने अगर सुना होगा लंदन को हमारी भिंडी भी चली गई, कभी सुना है, आर्टिकल न्यूज़ में आया था, राइट. सो लंदन को भिंडी भी चली गई. इसका मतलब आप अगर डेवलप कंट्रीज को टारगेट करना चाहते हो, यू ऑल्सो कैन. तो फ्रेश फूड्स, वेजिटेबल्स में अगर वेजिटेबल्स की बातें करें तो यस, डेफिनेटली वेजिटेबल्स आर गोइंग बाय एयर शिपमेंट टू द डेवलप मार्केट्स. और अगर ये मार्केट अगर मैंने बताया, अगर हम आगे जाके चेक करें रिगार्डिंग द डॉक्यूमेंटेशंस एंड लाइसेंसेस, अगर आप डेवलप कंट्री को टारगेट कर रहे हो, यू नीड टू बी केयरफुल वाइल शिपिंग द गुड्स इन दैट कंट्री, क्योंकि बहुत सारे लाइसेंस एंड क्राइटेरियाज यू नीड टू फुलफिल. ग्रेप्स अगर मुझे यूरोप को भेजने हैं, जैसे अभी नेदरलैंड इज द बिगेस्ट इंपोर्टर ऑफ इंडियन ग्रेप्स, सबसे बड़ा लार्जेस्ट इंपोर्टर नेदरलैंड है, और अगर आपको नेदरलैंड को यूरोपियन कंट्रीज को ग्रेप्स भेजने हैं, ग्लोबल गैप इज द बिग लाइक बेसिक क्राइटेरिया, आपको ग्लोबल गैप सर्टिफाई होना चाहिए, और विदाउट ग्लोबल गैप यू कैन नॉट सेंड ग्रेप्स टू द नेदरलैंड, और यूरोपियन कंट्रीज को आप भेज नहीं सकते हो। ओके, सो ये बेसिक क्राइटेरिया हो गया। दूसरी बात है कि अगर यूरोप को जाना है आपको या डेवलप मार्केट को जाना है, यू नीड टू प्रोक्यूर द गुड्स फ्रॉम द रजिस्टर्ड फार्मर, आपको रजिस्टर्ड फार्मर से ही उठाना पड़ेगा। मार्केट में जाके किसी भी फार्मर से ग्रेप्स लेके आओगे तो यूरोप विल नॉट एक्सेप्ट दैट, बिकॉज दे नीड टू मेंटेन द ट्रेसेबिलिटी ऑफ द प्रोडक्ट्स वेरी वेल। सो इसीलिए वो ग्रेपनेट को रजिस्टर हुए जो भी फार्मर से उनके थ्रू प्रोक्यूर किया गया है ग्रेप्स ही वहाँ पे चलता है। सो दिस इज जस्ट अ बेसिक एग्जाम्पल आई एम टेलिंग यू। इफ यू आर एक्सपोर्टिंग एग्री प्रोडक्ट्स टू एनी कंट्री इन द वर्ल्ड, चाहे वो दुबई हो, इजी मार्केट हो, या बड़ा मार्केट हो, या टॉप मार्केट भी हो, फाइटोसैनिटरी इज द बेसिक डॉक्यूमेंट अपार्ट फ्रॉम द ऑल शिपिंग डॉक्यूमेंट्स। जो फाइटोसैनिटरी बेसिक लगता है और वो चाहिए तब जाके आपकी कंसाइनमेंट वहाँ पे क्लियर हो सकती है। सो एक पकड़ के चलो कि बेसिक शिपिंग डॉक्यूमेंट्स विद द फाइटोसैनिटरी, दीज आर द बेसिक रिक्वायरमेंट्स फॉर द एग्रीकल्चर एक्सपोर्ट फॉर एनी कंट्री। बट अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट, एज पर द कंट्री एंड एज पर द प्रोडक्ट, द रेगुलेशंस विल बी डिफाइंड, मतलब वो आगे चलेंगे, चेंज होंगे। जैसे अगर मैंने दुबई को चिली भेज दिया, ग्रीन चिली दुबई को भेजा जाता है ज़्यादा, G4 टाइप उसमें ज़्यादा चलता है। ग्रीन चिली अगर आप भेजते हो, चिली का रेसिड्यू एनालिसिस सर्टिफिकेट लगता है, सो आपको चिली लैब में टेस्टिंग के लिए भेजनी पड़ेगी, और वहाँ पे चिली का रेसिड्यू एनालिसिस सर्टिफिकेट निकाल के वो शिपमेंट के साथ भेजना पड़ेगा, देन ओनली योर कंसाइनमेंट विल बी क्लियर। गॉट इट? सो इसका मतलब क्या है कि बेसिक डॉक्यूमेंट्स आर देयर, बट अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट, एज पर द कंट्री एंड मार्केट, द डिफरेंट डॉक्यूमेंट्स विल बी रिक्वायर्ड। सो यू नीड टू बी थरो विद दैट। पहले उसकी सारी एनालिसिस करो, चेक करो, एंड देन उसके बाद कंटेनरशिप करो, ताकि वहाँ पे जाके अगर वो क्लियरेंस में होल्ड पे गया तो इतनी सारी की गई मेहनत बेकार है। और वही प्रॉब्लम लोग रिपीट करते हैं कि लॉसेस ज़्यादा होते हैं। वाई? बायर से लॉस होना, दैट इज़ वन पार्ट, ओके, एंड अगर ओवरऑल शिपमेंट में कहा जाए, दैट इज ओनली 4 to 5% कि बायर डिफॉल्ट होता है, बट मेजॉरिटी लॉसेस आर हैपनिंग बिकॉज ऑफ द प्रोसीजरल एरर्स। ओके, दिस इज ऑल द टाइम। एंड बायर का लॉस होता है, वो भी एक लॉस है, देन यू कैन कवर दैट लॉस थ्रू द एक्सपोर्ट क्रेडिट गारंटी कॉर्पोरेशन। ECGC is a government organization, right? And you can cover the buyer's loss with them. So they are giving you 95% of the insurance claim on your export value. But it is not about agri को ही cover करते हैं, they are covering all the sectors and all the products. Clear? So with this, I hope that basic information will be suitable, that you will take action and you will start the journey. Okay, thank you so much for that. And for any need and any info, you can follow me on social media. KD Sushma is my social media. I have my YouTube channel also, so you can follow me and you can connect with me for that. Wish you all the best.
Ma'am, we request you to please be here with us for a while. Do we have any questions from the audience? We have some time for that. Yes.
Okay, how to find buyers? Yeah, so basically अगर आपको buyer ढूंढने होंगे तो there are 2-3 like basic procedures in the market. So as a startup भी नहीं, existing हो, growing हो तो भी मतलब वही fundamental चलाया जाता है, लेकिन how rigorously you are following that all the procedures. So first is you can connect with the embassies. Okay, how to generate? See, buyer finding के procedure में अगर मैं divide करूँ उस procedure को, the first is generation of the leads. पहला फंडामेंटल है कि लीड जनरेशन पहले आना चाहिए। लीड के बाद होता है कि उसको मार्केटिंग एफर्ट्स देने पड़ेंगे, तब जाके कुछ तो कस्टमर्स आपको फाइनल मिलेंगे। सो फर्स्ट इज जनरेशन ऑफ द लीड। हाउ यू कैन जनरेट द लीड्स? You can connect to the embassies, you can connect to the Chamber of Commerce, you can connect to the Export Promotion Councils, you can connect with the B2B पोर्टल जो अभी है, ट्रेड इंडिया, इंडिया मार्ट, वहाँ से भी आप पेड सब्सक्रिप्शन लेके भी लीड जनरेट कर सकते हो। यू कैन पार्टिसिपेट इन द ट्रेड फेयर्स, एग्जीबिशंस, यू कैन पार्टिसिपेट इन द बायर सेलर मीट्स। सो दीज आर द वेज यू कैन जनरेट द लीड्स ऑफ द पीपल। जैसे आज का ही एग्जीबिशन देखो, लाइक जो भी कुछ आज आप कॉन्फ्रेंस अटेंड कर रहे हो, यू आर गेटिंग लॉट ऑफ पीपल कॉन्टैक्ट्स हियर, सो दीज आर द लीड्स फॉर यू। ओके, फाइनली जब भी आप घर जाओगे तो अगले दिन से आप उनको कॉन्टैक्ट करना चालू करोगे। सो प्रोस्पेक्टिव लीड को मार्केटिंग एफर्ट्स दिया जाएगा और फिर उसमें बाद में हो सकता है कि 2-4 लोग आपको कन्वर्ट किए जाएंगे। सो दिस इज द वे इन द इंटरनेशनल बिजनेस ऑल्सो, बट यू नीड टू डू रिगरसली। ओके, इन ट्रेड फेयर्स एंड एग्जीबिशंस में पार्टिसिपेट होने के लिए गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया इज गिविंग द सब्सिडी फॉर दैट। So you can go with the subsidized by the government of India, and you can go with the other countries' participation in the buyer seller meet and other things. And the most beneficial way we can say that go and visit the market. वो तो always better है, क्योंकि आज मैं अगर यहाँ पे आई, आप यहाँ पे आए, तो हम एक दूसरे से मिले, बातें की, जाने, इसीलिए हम ट्रस्ट बिल्डअप कर सकते हैं. सो दिस इज द मोस्ट वे. लेकिन अगर आप स्टार्टअप हो, आज आपका इतना बजट नहीं है, सो डू रिसर्च होमवर्क हियर ओनली, कनेक्ट विद द पीपल. अगर आपको लगता है कि इंडोनेशिया इज द माई मार्केट एंड 5-6 कॉन्टैक्ट्स ऐसे सीरियस अभी आए हैं, वी कैन फ्लाई टू इंडोनेशिया एंड मीट विद देम ऑल्सो. ओके, सो दीज आर द वेज. सो कौन सा किसके लिए ज़्यादा ये होगा, क्लिक होगा, सो दैट इज ऑल आवर द एफर्ट्स. ओके,
Any other questions do we have from the audience? Okay, over there.
For the export of all perishable items, number of times government changes their, government keeps some restrictions. Suppose I go for a 40 feet full container of whatever, onion, tomatoes and all, and suddenly government restrictions come that you cannot export. So at that time, any kind of insurance or any kind of that, you said that buyer risk is there, that will be covered by the insurance 95% or something. So in this kind of situation, it is perishable items. It cannot last for more than 7 days or 10 days or 2 weeks. So that time, what would be the recovery part?
मतलब गवर्नमेंट ने अगर रूल्स रेगुलेशंस चेंज किए,
means I am ready for export. I am ready for an export, but government put some. Just now, you know the tomatoes situation. Government put the restriction for tomato. You cannot export tomatoes. But my concern is ready for the dispatch, and I have got the restriction. So at that time, it is perishable items. You cannot last for more than 2 weeks. So that time, what will happen with the
लेकिन
export?
अगर पोर्ट मतलब आपका मटेरियल पोर्ट पे ही है.
हाँ.
या सो इन दैट केस जब भी गवर्नमेंट का कोई भी नोटिफिकेशन आता है, दे हैव गिवन द डेट, like with this date it will be circulated, it will be active in the market. So उसके पहले का है जो, फॉर एग्जांपल अगर बिल ऑफ इस किसी कंट्री पे बैन आया, आई हैव एक्सपीरियंस दिस एज अ केस इन माय कॉर्पोरेट जर्नी ऑल्सो, कि एक कंट्री को हमने शिफ्ट किया था और उस कंट्री पे गवर्नमेंट में बैन किया कि वहाँ पे, जैसे ईरान पे अभी सैंक्शन है, तो फॉर एग्जांपल कि ईरान पे सैंक्शन लग गया और वो मतलब सर्कुलर भी आया उसका, तो अगर आपका बिल ऑफ लैडिंग उसके पहले का है, ओके, सो वो वहाँ पे है कि 10 तारीख के बाद अगर जितने भी शिपमेंट्स जाएंगे या जितने भी बिल ऑफ लैडिंग निकलेंगे उसके लिए वो एप्लीकेबल रहेगा. बिफोर 10th ऑफ दिस इट इज़ नॉट एप्लीकेबल. सो जो शिपमेंट्स गए वो गए, उसके लिए वो एप्लीकेबल नहीं है, लेकिन उसके बाद जाएंगे यू कैन होल्ड दैट. तो अगर वो पोर्ट पे है, क्लियरेंस भी हुए हैं, देन यू नीड टू रिवर्स द प्रोसीजर ऑफ दैट. So there is no any other things in that.
No, how the recover means what will be the recover procedure for the loss if I cannot export it, suppose, and the things are accumulated?
सी एक तो उसके लिए है कि जैसे हम बिजनेस में बोलते हैं ना कि अगर गवर्नमेंट का रेस्ट्रिक्शंस नहीं है, आपका पोर्ट पे मटेरियल गया लेकिन कस्टमर ने ऑर्डर कैंसिल कर दी, व्हाट विल वी डू दैट? इन द केस वी नीड टू हैव अ बैकअप इन द मार्केट. सो मुझे डोमेस्टिक में बैकअप रखना चाहिए कि अगर मेरा मेरे केस में हुआ था, व्हेन आई हैव एक्सपोर्टेड माय फर्स्ट कंसाइनमेंट ऑफ द ड्रमस्टिक, पहली बार जब भी मैं गई, फार्मर ने वो सारे 500 kg ऑफ ड्रमस्टिक तोड़ के रखे और उसने बोला कि मैं ग्रेडिंग सॉर्टिंग नहीं करके दूंगा, आप लेके जाओ. और what is no any other option for me कि 500 kg of drumstick where I will distribute in the market, I don't know even कि who will take that. So in that case okay, मैं वाशी को गई, वहाँ पे मतलब किसी को ढूंढा, फिर उसको बेचा, I made the losses in that is true, but at least वो situation गई. So in this case this is a good question कि सबके लिए है कि you need to have a backup with you
For the perishable items.
इवन नॉट अ पेरिशेबल, ऑल द प्रोडक्ट्स. ठीक है, पेरिशेबल में भी रिस्क ज़्यादा है क्योंकि आपको मतलब इमीडिएटली मूव करना पड़ेगा, बट फॉर द अदर प्रोडक्ट्स ऑल्सो यू नीड टू हैव अ बैकअप, राइट?
Yeah, Sushma, you mentioned sometime about some phyto certification. I didn't understand. Some phyto certification.
Yes.
For what is that certification?
फाइटोसैनिटरी इज एक्चुअली प्लांट क्वारंटाइन ऑफ इंडिया. पीक्यू जो हमारी अथॉरिटी है प्लांट क्वारंटाइन ऑफ इंडिया की, तो वो पीक्यूआई की जो है वो अथॉरिटी आपके प्रोडक्ट्स का सैम्पलिंग करके उसके नॉर्म्स के हिसाब से है या नहीं वो चेक करके आपको सर्टिफाई करती है. और इसकी प्रोसीजर होती है, जब भी आपका प्रोडक्ट, अगर मैंने ओनियन शिप किया तो वो पोर्ट पे जाएगा, लॉजिस्टिक वाला आपका पोर्ट में जो सैंपल है वो निकाल के पीक्यूआईसी को देगा और वहाँ पे वो क्लियर करके उसका फाइटोसैनिटरी सर्टिफिकेट निकाला जाएगा.
तो हम लोग पहले निकाल नहीं सकते?
पहले नहीं निकाल सकते आप.
वहीं पे निकलेगा?
वहीं पे निकाले जाएगा.
So I have to ensure it is going to pass that.
Right, क्योंकि हो सकता है कि आप पहले किसी का भी सैंपल दोगे और कोई भी माल मतलब कंटेनर में चढ़ाओगे. That is actually.
It's a check on that.
Yeah, right.
Do we have any other questions or we can close this session? Okay, we have 2 more questions. Okay.
Sir, Mike.
Do you give consultation for the export?
We have the training and consultancy both in place. So जैसे मैंने बोला kdsushma.com is my website. You can go there and you can check. And if you want to connect me directly, social media, I'm active on that. So you can directly message me on that also, and I will be connected with that.
Excuse me, ma'am.
सॉरी
Yeah.
फॉर एनवायरमेंटल प्रोडक्ट डिक्लेरेशंस जो EU पास करने वाला है तो उसके लिए क्या करने का
EU डिक्लेरेशन
EU डिक्लेरेशन फॉर सर्टेन प्रोडक्ट्स EPDs के लिए सो हाउ
इंडिया में या वहाँ पे
सो फॉर देयर रिक्वायरमेंट दे हैव सर्टेन स्टैंडर्ड सेट इन तो उसके लिए क्या
जैसे मैंने ग्रेप्स के लिए बोला आपको ग्लोबल गैप इज अ मैंडेटरी स्टैंडर्ड फॉर दैट तो ये पहले ही डिसाइडेड है डिक्लेयर्ड है इफ़ यू गो टू द पेडा वेबसाइट उन्होंने हर कंट्री के हिसाब से जो भी ऐसे जो प्रोडक्ट्स एंड कंट्री के हिसाब स्पेसिफिक आते हैं दे हैव मेंशन ऑल द डिटेल्स इन दैट सो यू जस्ट गो टू द पेडा ग्रेप्स के लिए ग्रेपनेट बना के रखा है मैंगो के लिए मैंगो नेट है अगर आप वेजिटेबल्स की बात करें तो हॉर्टिनेट इज़ देयर पोमोग्रेनेट के लिए बात करें पोमोनोट इज़ देयर और उसके अंडर उन्होंने सारी चीज़ें लिखी है कि पैकेजिंग क्राइटेरिया क्या होना चाहिए वेइंग क्राइटेरिया क्या होना चाहिए कंट्री स्पेसिफिक स्टैंडर्ड्स क्या होनी चाहिए दे हैव मेंशन ऑल द थिंग्स इन देयर Okay. You just need to follow. And the second is, this is one, our homework. The second is, if you are my customer, I will ask you, sir, I will give you the basic documents. Apart from that, any other document needed, please let me know in advance.
Okay.
Yeah?
Thank you.
Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me. What is the main reason for implementing 40% export duty on onions?
ओनियन के लिए अभी एक्चुअली सी कमोडिटी मार्केट में इंडिया का मतलब ये रूल है एंड दिस इज बेनिफिशियल फॉर द इंडियन इंडस्ट्रीज क्योंकि अगर यहाँ पे कोई बहुत ज़्यादा सरप्लस में जाता है तो गवर्नमेंट क्या करेगी कि इंडस्ट्री को मतलब जो भी है फुलफिल होने के बाद जो सरप्लस है उसको बेचना चाहिए ताकि हमें रेवेन्यू तो आए सो सेम थिंग अगर उल्टा हो जाए शॉर्ट प्लस बढ़े तो शॉर्ट प्लस में अगर लोग एक्सपोर्ट करते रहेंगे तो मतलब हम सफ़र हो जाएंगे तो इसीलिए वो रेस्ट्रिक्शंस लगाए जाते हैं इन द कमोडिटी मार्केट अदर देन कमोडिटी इट इज़ फ्रीली मतलब एक्सपोर्टेबल आप कभी नहीं देखोगे कि बनाना के ऊपर कभी रेस्ट्रिक्शंस आया है कि आप भेजो मत बिकॉज इट्स अ फ्रूट इट इज़ नॉट अ बेसिक प्रोडक्ट दैट एवरी वन इज ईटिंग बनाना बट ओनियन इज अ बेसिक प्रोडक्ट दैट एवरी मतलब कंट्री में अगर कुछ कम्युनिटी के लोग छोड़ो लेकिन एवरी वन इज ईटिंग बनाना सो दिस इज द बेसिक सो अभी गवर्नमेंट ने क्या किया रीजन्स आर मेनी बट दिस इज द कॉमन रीजन कि उसके लिए अभी ओनियन पे बैन है बैन इन द सेंस 40% ड्यूटी इज एक्स्ट्रा अगर आप आज तक अगर आपको पता होगा कि इंपोर्ट के ऊपर ड्यूटी लगती है ओनियन के लिए स्पेशली है कि एक्सपोर्ट के ऊपर ड्यूटी चार्जेबल है इफ़ यू आर एक्सपोर्टिंग ओनियन 100 रुपीज़ का ओनियन है 40% ड्यूटी इज एक्स्ट्रा 140 रुपीज़ विल बी कॉस्ट टू द कस्टमर विथ एक्स्ट्रा चार्जेस एंड ऑल सो अभी डिपेंड ऑन की है कि इम्पोर्ट एक्सपोर्ट कम हो जाएगा फिर क्योंकि इंपोर्ट कम हो जाएगा इतना महंगा तो कोई लेगा नहीं अभी मैंने कतार को लास्ट वीक ही कोटेशन दिया उसने बोला मैम अगर इतना प्याज महंगा खाएंगे तो बाकी सब छोड़ना पड़ेगा हमें दिस एक्चुअल द थिंग तो इसका मतलब गवर्नमेंट ने रेस्ट्रिक्शन लगाया है करो आप एक्सपोर्ट हम ना नहीं कहेंगे लेकिन अगर आपका बायर रेडी हो तो करो इट्स लाइक दैट
Any idea about rice, like basmati 20%?
स्पेसिफिक
Rice exports?
राइस के लिए अभी नॉन बासमती को बैन हटा दिया है बासमती स्टिल देयर पहले था कि बासमती नॉन बासी बोथ आर बैन मतलब हम इंडिया से नहीं कर सकते थे रिसेंटली उन्होंने लास्ट वीक में ही अभी नॉन बासमती यू कैन एक्सपोर्ट बट बासमती स्टिल बैन इज देयर
hello ma'am if I have to say export a medicinal plant tried medicinal plant so what is the regulation that as per drug or as per APEDA agriculture products
मुझे क्वेश्चन नहीं ठीक से समझा
hello if I have to export dried medicinal plant like Kashta Aushadhi so what is the regulation as per drug or as per agriculture product
मेडिसिन हर्ब अभी सी बहुत सारे प्रोडक्ट के कमोडिटी वाइज भी स्पेसिफिकेशन जाते हैं कुछ जैसे शतावरी मेडिसिनल भी जाएगा फूड भी जाएगा
okay
मतलब ऐसे भी 2 क्लासिफिकेशन आएंगे तो आप एचएस कोड को किस क्राइटेरिया में मतलब रखना चाहते हो दैट इज डिपेंड एंड द सेकंड इज कौन से काउंसिल को प्रमोट करना चाहते हो कौन से काउंसिल में इंटर करना चाहते हो तो ये पहले डिक्लेयर करो कि आप आपका प्रोडक्ट कौन से इसमें जाते हो एज अ फूड सप्लीमेंट्री और एज अ मेडिसिनल सप्लीमेंट्री तो उसके हिसाब से फिर वो आगे चलेगा
थैंक यू
माइक
Are there sources where we really get this information on daily basis where we can get updated about the changing policies or like the ban is there or
उसके लिए
it's taken
बेटर
up?
सोर्स ये है फर्स्ट इज डीजीएफटी वेबसाइट गो ऑन द DGFT डायरेक्टर जनरल ऑफ फॉरेन ट्रेड वहाँ पे सारे सर्कुलर्स नोटिफिकेशंस वो मतलब देते हैं टाइम टू टाइम देते हैं द सेकंड सोर्स इज योर काउंसिल्स एक्सपोर्ट प्रमोशन काउंसिल्स ऑफ इंडिया फॉर एग्रीकल्चर अपेडा इज द काउंसिल अगर आप स्पाइसेस की बात करें तो स्पाइस बोर्ड ऑफ इंडिया इज द काउंसिल सो यू जस्ट नीड टू विजिट टू दैट एंड द थर्ड इज CBIC सेंट्रल बोर्ड ऑफ इनडायरेक्ट टैक्सेस एंड कस्टम्स सो दीज आर द 3 मेन सोर्सेज यू कैन जस्ट गो देयर रैंडमली चेक करते जाओ हफ्ते में 1-2 बार तो मतलब देखो ताकि आपको बहुत सारे आइडिया वहाँ पे क्लियर हो सकती है
Thank you so much.
मैम
my compliments. Very good talk.
थैंक यू सर
Yes, a round of applause for her for presenting so well and solving so many questions that we had today. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us here. Thank you so much for being part of this conclave. Thank you. So we do have our country showcase by CG of Vietnam and CG of Indonesia. So we are just waiting for them to join us here. So ladies and gentlemen, give us 5 minutes. We'll just check if we do have those showcases happening, and then we'll get back to you. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for being part of this conclave. A round of applause for each one of you present here for joining us here and making this day so eventful for us. We expect to see you again in our next conclave, next session. Once again, thank you so much, and we hope that it was a good and a fruitful day for you and you're taking back a lot of learnings. Thank you so much for being here with us. Thank you.